Hello. How are we all doing? Let me just get myself set up here. What a day we've got planned today. How is everyone doing? Let me just make sure I'm set up properly. Oh, where's Raid? There's Raid. There is Raid. It is cold in the UK, so we are wrapped up. It is freezing outside. How is everyone's day going? How are we processing the news of the new champions? Let me just drop this down a little bit. I was sort of on time. 6 minutes is better than normal. We started the stream earlier, so it's not better. We're getting there. We're moving towards our New Year's resolution of being on time, which is actually quite rare for a patch day. Normally I'm like half an hour late, so we'll take that. You know it's a news day, by the way, when you restart the game, because I've had the game open all day, and I thought I'd better restart it before we start anything tonight. And this is the amount of news articles we got. Look at it. There's a trailer. I don't even think I've seen this trailer. There's a chase in there, so yes, we know all about this. 5 new champions. We're going to have a look at those today. A brand new Mythical, and I will be honest, guys, this Mythical is obscenely strong. This Mythical absolutely takes the mantle of one of the craziest champions they've added in a long time. This Mythical is nuts. Get myself comfortable here. We are going to be in for a long stream tonight. This could well be a 5 or 6 hour stream. We've got a lot to do. So yeah, we're going to talk about the new Mythical champion, and we've also got the new Fragment champion. We're going to talk about this. I will do a dedicated video on this champion because this one is looking very controversial. There's many people that are saying they don't understand why people are hyping this champion. There's lots of other people that are kind of countering that argument. So I will do a video on the fusion because I actually think the fusion is quite good. We've also got free-to-play news. We haven't got the website page out yet, but free-to-play is coming this Friday. Jessica, 12 months. Congratulations, you get yourself a purple badge. Welcome back, I would say. Did you even leave? We've had 12 months of this madness. Well done. 12 months. A purple badge is now yours. You join a very select few. Samael's got it. Look, there you go. He is a purple badge holder, as is Cool. I think one other person is as well. Dutchy, I think, is a purple holder. You signed up. Yeah, if you're a content creator, guys, if anyone in chat is a content creator and you want to sign up for the free-to-play content creator clash, there is a form that you can complete. Let me get the link. Actually, I'll pin the link for the announcement in the chat here. I will be taking part. I have no idea how well I'm going to do because I'll be honest, my schedule is nuts at the moment. Why can't I pin this? Why won't it let me pin? Why won't it let me pin my own message? Oh, you're not purple, Dutchy. Oh, that's annoying. Why wouldn't it let me pin that? Did that actually post in chat? Interesting. It's weird. Is anyone seeing that link I just posted there? The video link. It won't let me pin it. That's kind of annoying. I don't actually know how to pin that. Normally it lets me click on my link and pin it. Yeah, it's weird. Normally it lets me click and pin it for some reason. Anyway, I don't know if I can... What's this plus? Engage with your audience. That's a poll. I don't want that. That's really annoying. I don't know how to pin that. Anyway, it is pinned. Oh, is it? We'll find out. Well, I guess we'll find out, eh? It's not letting me actually pin it, so maybe auto-pinned it. YouTube. Oh, so YouTube changes it? Oh, there you go. Blimey hell, they change these things. So that's all the information about the news so far. There'll be a whole point scoring system with the free-to-play this year. Last year, we kind of did like trackers and boards, but we never actually implemented a proper leaderboard. This year, we're structuring a lot more so that there's actually point allocations. There'll be like month 1 leaderboards, month 2 leaderboards, that gives you bonus points, and then at the end, there'll be an overall leaderboard. And we're ending it after 3 months. There's much more structure. There'll be more of a clash element to it. And then content creators, we don't really know how many content creators want to take part, so we're just waiting to see sort of how many content creators want to take part, and then we're going to structure some teams around it. probably in some sort of fun draw system. So you'll be able to follow your favorite content creators, and hopefully some content creators you've never heard about. Maybe you'll get some exposure. There's lots of really good content creators out there, especially since last year, in the last 6 months, that I've seen come up. Certainly people like Bronco's been putting the effort in on Hydra. I've never seen someone put so many taunt videos out. Biohack's been doing some good videos. We've also got people like Sender from the Spanish community, and Victor Tess. Certainly they're the ones that I know. Mullet Reaver. There's loads of content creators out there that you may not have heard about. So we're going to try and obviously get people involved. You can like get some more knowledge about different content creators. I will be taking part. I will do my best. No legendary should make it much more of a clash compelling, right? You can't really just run away with it with one really good pull legendary now. So that'll be much more interesting. So and how many so far? Probably a lot. I haven't looked. Me and Hell Hades were getting a lot of DMs from lots of content creators going, can I take part? And can I take part? I'm like, we need a system here, because otherwise we're both going to get slaughtered. So yeah, we'll see. It'll be good. Veronal. Oh, there he is. Mullet Reaver. Speak of the man and he appears. Veronal, thank you for becoming a minion. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. So I guess we should start. What not? Owen's just nuking people. Yeah, Oddwin's luck this year, unfortunately, is not going to carry him as much. I will say though, I know there was a lot of memeing and everything about how much luck Oddwin had. The man grinded like a madman. I've never seen someone basically efficiently run an account as well as he did on that free-to-play series. He was playing it religiously, very efficiently. He did a really good job, so he maximized the value. So, you know, yes, you pull legendaries, but there's still effort behind it, you know? A legendary is not going to carry you all the way to the end. Michael gifting 5 memberships. Thank you so much. Another purple badge holder. One of the OGs. Really appreciate it. If you've had a membership gifted to you, make sure you say thanks. Trev is in getting in the act now, gifting all you all crazy people. Yeah, if you ever want to know how to run an account to the absolute perfection, nth degree, Earbad is your man. Hello, brother. Oh, you're a purple badge holder. We've actually got quite a lot of purple badge holders. Yeah, we did hit 25,000 subscribers as well, which is kind of crazy. Never expected to get this kind of numbers, so it's really glad to see that people still like what I record. Oh, the weather has been awful here. Like, I went out to I went out to stretch my legs, and in my head I was thinking I'll go out for some fresh air, right? Just get your stretchy legs, get out of the house, get a little bit of fresh air. It was a little bit too fresh for my liking. It's about 1 degree outside. It's very, very bitterly cold. It was a bad idea. I didn't really wear a hat. I had a jacket on, but even that wasn't enough. The moral of the story was actually being a home-working, don't go outside and don't touch grass sometimes pays off. It was cold. Yeah, Martin, I actually think that was that your comment that you put in the video for today? The why is this not playing? Weird. Yeah, in the video today, when I released about the new login champion, I think that was your comment. I think that's a great idea. Actually, claiming Mordecai could be a really good idea. Yeah, it was snowing yesterday. It was pretty bad. I am punctual, Dent. I said I was going to be a New Year's resolution. I was still 5 minutes late, but it's better than normal. 40-mile-an-hour plus winds and snow. Yeah, it was it's been, honestly, the weather in the UK, ever since about 4 days before Christmas Eve, has been terrible. So yeah. So I guess, as Dutchy is here, one thing that I seem to have caused a bit of controversy over is calling the new login champion the best ever login champion. Now, I will be honest, maybe I'm getting ahead of myself. But that's because I did some basic math, and I looked at the numbers, and I looked at his multipliers. And maybe I'm getting ahead of myself. It's very hard to compare champions to some extent because they all do different things. So I'm going to qualify what I look for in a login champion. Okay? A login champion to me needs to apply not just to very specific niche cases, but to a universal approach, right? A login champion, for me, should give a starter player, a new person, something that you essentially need for every team, which is normally a decreased attack, a decreased defense, or a weaken, or an increased speed buff, or something like that nature, right? Something that helps the team to do what it needs to do. It can't be a selfish champion. Champions like Ronda, to me, are not very good starter champions. It's not that they're bad champions, they're just not very good login champions, because you don't really get anything that helps your team. They're very, very selfish champions. So when I'm looking and rating him in terms of like, what do I class as the best login champion, that is in my brain as much as where can I use them, is do they actually bring something that every team requires, which makes them highly qualified. So that's the first thing I would comment on. The second thing I'm also looking at is player progression states. Does he work for early, late, mid, end game? On how well does he do it? And then overall based on what kind of content and requirements we need. Okay, those are the qualifying parameters. So for example, I would rate Ronda not a very good login champion, but a very good niche endgame champion. Why? Because she actually can overpower some very specific champions. Her A2 is very unique. She's very good for very specific scenarios in arena and very specific sort of fights that you're fighting in. She was exceptionally good for Fire Knight, but she was very selfish. No turn meter control. There was no decreased defense, no decreased attack, no increased speed, no turn meter at all. There was no like weaken. So trying to fit her into a clan boss team, near enough impossible, really, unless you had some very good champions around her, right, that could do multiple roles. It's very difficult to afford a slot for her. You kind of already started going away from her in lots of like dragon comps, spider comps. Her AoE damage wasn't really great unless you scaled her, and that was the problem I had with Ronda more than anything else when I was doing the last year's free-to-play. I felt like it was a lot of investment for a champion that was very selfish. So that's the first thing. Artak is a bit of an interesting one. And this is where I think maybe I'm getting ahead of myself. That maybe I'm not putting into equation the value of HP burn, maybe? Maybe that's the right word. Because the thing about Artak is, do you know what? He's great. There's absolutely nothing wrong with Artak. But his passive does create problems. Because it's very difficult to speed tune him. You can't really put him into a clan boss team of much success. Like, you kind of like, he works when you throw champions together, but the moment you want him to speed tune, he becomes very difficult to use. He does place a burn, but he doesn't like if you compare it to someone like a Mordecai, who you can also get, a Mordecai is going to give you turn meter control and increase attack, where he's just going to do a decrease attack. So they're just doing different things. It's not that either of them are terrible, but I use my Artak less and less. It was great for Spider, but then you can just run Resistance Kale and do Spider pretty comfortably, right? That's how I did it. But his passive is where a lot of it becomes a problem, and it still is, even in the end game. When I try to build him for Ice Golem 10 hard, I have lots of problems trying to keep him so that he doesn't outrun his buffs, because it's such a sliding scale of speed. But he's actually in my top 3. My top 3 right now are probably Artak, Ninja, and the new guy. Wukon's a close 4th. The only reason why I'm not such a crazy fan of Wukong is I think he's very specialist. I think he's exceptionally good at doing one thing very, very well, but doesn't have much universality. Whereas the other champions have more universality. Ultimate Death Knight needs to delete him from the game. It's the worst champion they ever added to the game because it absolutely ruined Arena. This champion absolutely has destroyed Arena. Where is he? Ultimate Death Knight. This champion's destroyed Arena. He's just annoying. Just delete him. Get rid of him. I can't stand him anymore. This passive is obnoxious. It's absolutely obnoxious. Just delete him. Get rid of him. I don't want him. I mean, I'm sure he's helpful, but I just hate... I hate what he has done to the arena meta and how they refuse to do anything about it. So, until then, he is... Until they actually fix the arena meta, he's awful. Wukong is problematic for the arena, but at least you can deal with him. Right? There's ways to deal with Wukong. There's not really much solution you can do to a well-built Ultimate Death Knight. It's very difficult. PvE, he is probably quite good. Well, it's the combination of, isn't it, Renier? You could say the issue isn't Ultimate Death Knight, but until Ultimate Death Knight could use Stone Skin in that manner, was Stone Skin a problem? It's always subjective. Like, is it kind of like, is one thing worse than the other one, or it's just the combination together? I love you. Hey, Scratch, how's it going? Scratch, after watching you for 5 hours today, I thought, why not? I'll put myself through it today for 5 hours, right? If anyone doesn't know, guys, Scratch was basically streaming Sintranos earlier on Twitch for about 5 hours. You know, the usual experience, as you can imagine. Screaming at why the stun set wouldn't stun the target you wanted it to stun when you attacked it. Make sure you go... By the way, guys, make sure you go give Scratch a shout out. You know, go check out his channel if you don't. Awesome content creator. So, let me talk about the fusion. So, this is why I think this guy is really, really strong. In the current situation, where it comes to the game, where we currently have a lot more stats available, right? Oops, that's a bit loud. When we have a lot more stats available, it basically makes damage dealers more powerful and more interesting. And that is a valuable thing. And this guy simply is just obscene for damage. This A2 ability is probably the only thing that can come close to a Trunder A2 in Hydra. I would imagine, in one hit. It's the only thing that I think that can come close. Maybe Taras, but I don't think Taras can do it. Now, what I like about this guy is... so let's apply the same model, okay? Early game account, new. So when I'm playing the game for the first time, what do I really want? Well, I want champions that don't require accuracy for the boss. Great. That's going to give me something throughout the fight, because I get an AoE. Great. And is just like really good for doing their job, but not necessarily a burden to the team. So in terms of a clan boss team, this guy can go into any clan boss team you build in the early game, because he's going to do decreased defense and he's going to hit really hard. You do really want to pair him with a HP burn, because that will give him some innate damage reduction, which is really nice. But this ability where he can completely ignore defense is where he gets much more power, in my opinion. So from an early game perspective, when you get him, you instantly get someone that can probably campaign farm. I don't know what the affinity is for campaign. Let me have a look. You normally can just brute force it. Mind you, it is a lot of spirit. There is a lot of spirit, so maybe you can't campaign farm. You could weak hit here. I mean, we said that about Wukong, though, and Wukong can campaign farm, but Wukong technically is double AoE, where this guy is technically double AoE, but not quite the same. I think he could do it. I still think he can do it, right? So, because this will, every second use of this ability will become an AoE. It could be interesting. I don't know. We'd have to test it. Wukong is spirit, though. Oh, yeah, it's true. It could be that he's not great for campaign farming. So that is a bit of a negative, but, you know, you'd always build your starter champion first anyway. But, so my goal is, I'm thinking, okay, if when I'm approaching content, clan boss, great, I got to decrease defense. When I want to try and do damage to people, I'm just going to be able to overpower it and do lots and lots of damage, right? The fact he gains 25% innate under HP burn is crazy. Every 5th skill, he's going to do crazy amounts of damage. His base stats are pretty good. He's going to be quite easy to keep alive. So that's kind of like, you know. Who's the empowerment? Black Knight. Yeah, repeat the question for one. What was it, Benjamin? What do you think about the Archer being gated behind gigantic RNG? I'm so surprised as to where. I'm going to talk about, like, the overall lockout in a minute, Benjamin. Like, all the other ones. Because I think that actually it's a major problem. Yeah, in essence, it's a 6-turn cooldown. Obviously, you can reduce it with Cycle of Violence. We'll see. But this will hit hard. It's a 4.1 AoE. So pretty much whenever... So in terms of multipliers, this overhead slash is a 4.1 times AoE. This one is a 4 times AoE. Curiously, normally when it's attack one enemy and then there's an AoE component, a bit like Roxam, the AoE is much higher in multiplier, and they normally adjust the second multiplier down. They've done it inversely here. they've actually skilled him around his AoE. So the AoE component's 4 times. The single target is also 4 times. So you don't have a penalty, per se, for actually attacking single targets. It's a bit lower than normal, but it's still pretty competitive. So from an early game player, you get a decreased defense, doesn't require accuracy when you kill bosses, lots of big damage as well. He can keep himself alive, and every so often he's going to do like nuke damage. So you tend to find longer fights in early game. He's going to be quite easy to keep alive because he's got great base stats. Excellent. When you get to the mid game, you're starting to get to like Dragon 20. This ability has the potential, even on low stats, to absolutely annihilate Dragon 20 if the stars align. So that's something to note. I'll do the math now in a second. I think endgame, this ability in Hydra is nuts. As you progress further and further, I think he's going to start becoming towards more like Shogun and Hydra, right? Because Shogun Grove has crazy defense. These newer bosses like Iron Twins has crazy defense. He's not doing max HP damage. So it's absolutely plausible that if you can scale him hard enough, he can just rip bosses apart who don't normally die from other champions that don't have like a 6-star crushing rend, that don't have full ignore defense, right? That's where his value comes in, especially when you start pairing it with lots of different factors here, where it's 25% on the AoE on waves, this bonus multiplication effect, he's got 20% on books. When you start pairing that, he's got an increased crit damage buff. All these different factors is when it's going to scale. He won't be able to consistently pump damage, but he will be able to burst. So if you can speed tune it, so you can get your skills to fall in line exactly how you want it to, then it will do lots of damage. That's where it will be fun, because you actually force him by doing different speed and skill configurations to get into a situation where the stars align and you can get that big nuke that you want to have. That's the thing that you want to try and figure out. So the reason why I said he's the best daily login champion is because I can't remember them giving us a champion that has the potential to do more damage than Newt for free. Now you might say Wukong can do that. Yes, but he has to kill someone to do it. This guy doesn't really need to kill anyone. Yes, you need to get the stars to align a little bit, but it's much more like it's physically impossible for you to get splash damage in Hydra with Wukong. Physically impossible. So you're relying on a single target damage, which it's the splash damage that really does a lot of damage, not the single target on that A2. This doesn't require that. You just need to get the right skills and the right rotation. It won't outshine Whisper, purely because Whisper has the ability to rotate quicker and has more consistency. He will have more burst if you get the setup. It's a bit like Tua Messia. He's probably much more comparable to a champion like Tua Messia, right? Because she has this ability where she'll attack one enemy. The damage increases by 40% for every HP burn. So if you get a decapitated head and you get decreased defense and weaken on it, and you have the burns up on everyone, if you get those right conditions, this can do anywhere up to about 2.2 million damage. But if you don't, it's going to do a lot less. And I think that's really a good comparison to put him in. Similar type of champion, but I think it's much easier to get him into the right window because he's a little bit more consistent than Tua Messia, but he's nowhere near going to be consistent to the 6-star Crushing Rend Whisper, for example. He might go in and replace the second Whisper in my team, yeah. He could potentially replace my second Whisper if you can get him in the right position. So, let me just show you the math, right? I'll show you the reason why I've rated him so highly. Let me just make sure I can get the right thing like this. Ooh, there we go. Okay, so let me just do this here. So let's assume we got an attack value, crit damage value. Okay, we're gonna have his multiplier, and then this is the calculated damage attack buffed. Okay, let's put an aura field in here. Let me just put that as 0% at the moment. I was testing the fusion out on here as well, so there's a few things to like qualify a little bit. Raw damage. Okay, so let me move some of this around like this. We're going to basically put a series of multipliers in here that we are going to have available to us, right? And then we're going to do final damage up here. foam. AoE. Hex part, which will be times that. AoE. What's that? Times 4. It's not going to be 10%, it'll be 2%. And then it will be that times 4. But the hex is going to double up, so we're going to have to do that times 4 times 2. Excellent. Okay, so these numbers aren't right at the moment because I am just adjusting this. We'll just put that there in case we need it for whatever reason. So let me just talk about some of the multipliers you're going to apply here. So first things first, books, right? Books, you're going to get 20%. Let me just do this. Okay, you're going to get books. You're going to get masteries for things like bring it down. I always have to check what mastery values these are. I always mix up all the different ones. Let's see. What do we got here? So we're going to have Heart of Glory. So let's just call this Heart Glory. That's going to give us 5%, right? We're going to have Single Out. That's going to give us 8%. We're going to have Bring It Down. That's going to give us 6%. Okay. Those are the basic masteries, right? Then we're going to have Weaken. That's going to be 25%. Then we're going to have crit damage buff here. So that's going to give us 30% because he gives himself a crit damage buff, okay? So that's guaranteed. So we can accumulate this here. That's perfectly fine to do so. We're also then going to have the HP burn component. Hey, YC, how's it going? And then we're going to have the 5th skill component. Okay, 200%. Decapitation component. 200%. Have I missed anything? Weaken, 5th skill, HP burn, bring it down, single out, Heart of Glory, books. I think that's all of it, isn't it? Yeah, that's all of it. Okay, so I think that's all of it. So let's just start at a 4,150%, right? So 4,000 attacks. Yeah, I've got the hex components up here, separate. So let's just say we've got 4,000 attack. Pretty average, low value. And 150% crit damage, right? That would what I would call like a mid-game, early mid-game damage build. So he's going to give himself 30% buff outright, so crit damage buff. So we're going to have like 180 when we go into battle. Now his multiplier is 4 times, okay? That's his multiplier, 4 times attack. So when we boost his attack, he's going to have... Oh, I should do it this way, actually. Let me just... Does he have an attack aura that we can use? I think he does. Yeah, so let's just assume we're using his attack aura for the time being. Okay, just as an assumption. Let's just assume we're using that. We can't really use it in Hydra, but maybe you're using a 30% attack aura in Hydra and whatnot. So what we're going to actually have is his base attack, which is 1487. 1487 times 1 times 1 plus this, close, times B1, plus B1. And then we just need to close that off. And then times that. So our final attack when we go into battle should be 8,899.65 with an attack buff. Right, that's 30% aura, 4,000 attack with a base attack of 1487. That's what we're going to walk into. So we can do a raw damage of 35,598.6. That is basically his attack times his multiplier on the A2, which is 4, right? This is for the Spirit Step Slash. Now, we are going to be attacking a boss, so we are going to be doing Ignore Defense. It's 100% ignore true damage. So we can apply the multiplier here, right? So right now, why have I got B2? So if we apply our crit damage here, let me just add this like so. So if we just apply our crit damage first, it's going to deal 99,000, okay? And then this one should do... And if it's AoE, it should basically be doing a total combined 39,800, right? Now, the Hex component of that is going to be doing 1,993. 4 of those on a decapitated head should be, you know, I guess I just need to times it by 1 plus this first. Like so. So if we just assume this, for now, what is this? 200, 250, 25, 6, 8, 5, 20. So let's just multiply this. Just update the spreadsheet here. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 16. So adding all our multipliers. There's 0 at the moment. We're going to add them bit by bit so I can show you how it scales and how he's going to, like, if you set him up, it's going to scale properly. Because it's all about how you set him up. You don't set him up properly, he's not going to do any damage. As with most champions. 11. Okay, so that's our raw damage right now. So that basically means if we were to use the second attack, AoE, it should do about 400,000 damage to Hydra. This is not on decapitated heads, by the way. This is just raw damage. We're then going to do 2%, because Hex, when it's AoE, is 2%, not 10%. And then we're going to repeat that 4 times. So our total damage, just in this build alone, so this is no bonuses whatsoever. He's totally unbooked. Because he's doing true damage, is basically the sum of this plus this. 406,000 damage. Okay? That's not on a single head. That's across all 4. And it doesn't matter what difficulty you're on because it's true damage. So 4,000 attack, 150% crit damage, unbooked with a 30% aura is going to do 406,000 just when you use A2 on the AoE. Alone. That's a good point, Dutchy. I should add that in. You're correct. There is an AoE penalty, so we need to apply that here. So let me just apply the final damage part here. That is correct. So what is it going to be? Have you got that spreadsheet, Dutchy? It's a good point. I always forget about that passive. It's going to be either 0.1 times 0.1 times 0.1 times 0.1, or no. It's not like that. What is it? It's like 0.9 times 0.9 times 0.9 times 0.9. Or it's going to be 0.9 times 0.9 times 0.9 times 0.7. So it's going to be 1 minus this. Suffering debuff. Non-suffering debuff. Needs to be 34.38.97. 34.39. Bam. Oop. Times if this equals suffering, then 1 minus that. Otherwise, if that equals non-suffering, then 1 minus that. Otherwise, 1. Boom. 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 And then this needs to be suffering. Let's just make this a list. So just add in the multiplier for the AoE penalty, because that's something I always forget, and actually it will have a big impact on his damage. You'll see why AoE right now is punished a lot. Hydra, boom, suffering, and then we just need to do 0.4897, 0.3439, Let's do 48.9739. Okay, good. Right, so that's better. Let's do this. Balls. Okay, so if we're attacking the Suffering Head, qualify this, it's 207,000 damage, AoE. But if we're attacking a... Why is that? Oh, because I got rid of that. I need to get rid of that. There we go. Boom. Boom, boom. Hydra. There we go. So if we're attacking a Suffering Head, it's 207. If we're attacking when there is no Suffering, it'll be 266,000. Okay? And that is based on 4,000 attack, 150% crit damage. Without any multipliers whatsoever. Okay? Without any multipliers whatsoever, that's how much damage you're going to do with his A2 on an AoE without anything extra. Now, if we naturally add the most easiest multipliers, 20% books, and then we add the 5% for single out, 8, because these are all going to be active when a decapitated head is on anyway, and we add weaken. So if all we do is we book him, we add masteries, and we weaken the boss, and now we're on 481,000, or 374,000, with an aura, yeah, with a 30% aura. But the aura is not going to make a huge difference, look. It just takes about 40,000 down, out. Now, this is where it's going to get crazy. When I add a burn, a flat 50% multiplier, we go to 721,000 damage. When I add the 200 bonus, we go to 2.1 million damage. And when we add the decapitation bonus, we go to 6.7 million damage. On 4,000 attack, 150% crit damage, 6.7 million damage. And even if I put the worst AoE situation, it's still 5.2 million damage. It doesn't matter what difficulty, because he's 100% ignore defense permanently on that A2. So you could run it in like Sorath with 17,000 defense or like the crazy things. It'll do this kind of damage. Now this is assuming you've got HP burn on every enemy. It assumes you've got Hex on every enemy. So it does require the setup, right? I'm not saying this is going to happen all the time. It needs a setup. But if you can get that setup, then great. This is on 4,000 attack, right? So you go, do you know what? Okay, never mind. Let's work our way backwards a second, okay? So let's go, okay, well, I'm a bit more progressed. So I'm now going to put 6,000 attack on him and probably 250% crit damage, okay? I'm going to push it up higher now. So if I'm attacking a Suffering Head with just 6,000 attack, 250% crit damage, we are again assuming that you've got the 30% attack aura, that you've got the 30% buff. He self-buffs, so it's fair to assume that if we have no multipliers whatsoever against the worst AoE situation, assuming you have Hex up, you're going to do 376,000 damage. Okay? So let's follow the same process. He does 20% books, he's going to do 5% Heart of Glory, single out, bring it down, weaken. So just the basic setup. So if we didn't have any of his passive conditions enabled, we didn't get the 5th skill activation, the head wasn't decapitated, we're on 679,000 AoE. Assuming that there's no bonuses. But now let's apply the actual bonuses. HP burn puts him to 1 million damage. The 5th skill activation puts him to 3 million damage. And the decapitation bonus... Oops, that's too many zeros. 9.5 million damage on the worst AoE scenario. He's going to do about 2.2 million damage to a singular head. If we wanted to do it per individual head, let me just round this down a little bit because it's always difficult when you don't have, that's better. If we wanted to do it, so one head will take 2.2 million damage. The AoE then is basically that times 4. So AoE, it's going to be 8.9 million damage. And then each individual hit is going to do 2% because Hex on AoE is 2%. So you're going to get 44,000 spread amongst 3. That's actually wrong slightly. It should be 3 because you can't have it on... No, actually, no, it's right. It's 4. It is 4 because the one activates the other one activates the other one. So it should be... Is that 4? Have I got the Hex bit right there? So if I'm attacking for... No, I think I've got... I don't think I've got enough Hex damage, have I? Because it's going to do... So if I attack one head, 3 other heads are going to take this. But I'm attacking all 4 heads. So actually, this needs to be 12. So actually, it's 10 million. It's 12. Because essentially, the first head is going to splash damage to 3 other heads. The second head, 3 other heads. The third head, 3 other 4 heads. The 4 heads is 12. So one individual contribution is going to be 44,000. But here's where it gets crazy, okay? So when you put it through the decapitation, Hex will get the decapitation bonus. And then we take 12 of those Hexes to add in 1.6 million. This is why Hex is nuts, right? This is why Hex is so valuable. And anyone who runs Hydra without Hex, go find yourself a curse set. It's so powerful. He's going to be dealing 10.6 million on the worst possible scenario. Now, if I drop Suffering, this will show you how much AoE penalties hurt. 13.6 million. This is with a build that would be 6,000 attack, 250% crit damage. Against, yeah, so this would be if I'm attacking 4 decapitated heads, all of them with HP burn, all of them with Hex, and we hit the 200% multiplier of his passive. I mean, you can basically have a look. If I take the 200% away, even if he isn't doing it with his 5th ability, it's still going to be 4.5 million, right? So even if you're not activating the 5th ability, it's still incredibly powerful. That is still a 962. The best way to imagine this is like Whisper using her A2 on every single decapitated head. That's kind of like the damage we're looking at here. If you didn't have the 200%. The 200% obviously makes it a lot more. But again, this is still not an endgame build. Right? This is still nowhere near what an endgame build would be. With a base attack of 1487, you're probably looking at somewhere like 7,000. Let me see if I think Constantine or Vlad has something similar to a base attack there. I think. Yeah, Constantine right now has got some decent Savage gear. He's got 1421 base attack, and he's sitting on 6.5k attack. In my, what I would call mid-tier build, right? He's got a 5-star attack chest. So you can probably scale him to around about 7,000 attack quite comfortably when you have a 5 or 6-star blessing, when you've got some empowerment, right? You can empower this guy with Black Knights. He's a bit of an OG. There's a likelihood that a lot of people might have a lot of Black Knights. I've got 2 myself. So maybe you decide you want to empower him. So imagine you put him to 7,000, right? And then we get a 6-star soul. Well, a 6-star soul is going to be like 38% crit damage. You're going to get lots of different bonuses. You're going to get bonus speed, which means you can get more crit damage. You've got Ascension, you've got Chaos Dust, lots of different things. So let's just assume he's running at 320% crit damage. And you've still got that 30% attack aura. And all the bonuses, we're at 18.8 million. How often will this happen? Well, if you're killing the heads constantly, Dutchy, you've got, like, Trunder, for example. Trunder pretty much has dead heads all the time, right? So if you're running a similar model to that, you know, if you've got double Yumiko and you don't have Trunder, this looks like a possible Trunder option. Because even if you don't get the 5th skill, you're still getting 6 million damage. Obviously, if it's single target, it'll be 1.2 million. But 1.2 million is enough to nearly kill one of the Hydra heads on his own. What about Ignore Defense and Hydra? Well, he does true damage on his A2, so it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because he does true damage. Any difficulty. As long as you can keep him alive, any difficulty this will work on because he does true damage. But it's only every second. No. I mean, the AoE will be, but the true damage is on every ability. Whenever he uses his A2, it's true damage. Every time. Do you think ally attacks will count towards his 5th passive? Yes. The reason why I can say yes is because when Gwendolyn uses her ability, if you ally attack with Gwendolyn, it counts as a skill for Gwendolyn's passive. So therefore, if you apply the same logic, when you counterattack or ally attack with Rathalos Blade Master, you'll get a skill activation. When will the in-game damage test? I will absolutely be up at midnight, my time, on the 7th day, and we will do a full stream play test in him. The moment I get him, I'll get him and I'll do the play test. I've never played Monster Hunter, no, so I have no idea about the IP. And it doesn't matter what head it is, right? Because he does true damage. So, you know, I still would put Merciless on him because his A1 and his A3 isn't ignoring defense, right? So he still has value of having like a lethal set, but this A2 doesn't require any ignore defense. It's going to be true damage. He's not actually on the test server. They never give the login champions to the content creators. They didn't do it with Ronda. They didn't do it with Artak. They didn't do it with Ninja. They never give the login champion for some reason. I don't really know why. It's just something they do. Relentless would be great because you want skill activations, right? So he's going to be better with Relentless, same as Gwendolyn is better with Relentless type sets rather than Reflex, because you want it's not about what skill you use, it's about using a skill. So the more skills and more turns you can take, the better. So what is it? So do you want the 5th skill activation? So if you're attacking just HP burned heads in this really giga build, right? So this is quite a high build. Like maybe I'll just pull this down, crit damage down to 280%, right? And I'll pull this down to 6,500 because its base attack is lower, but it's okay. So assuming that you've got 6,500 attack, 280% crit damage, you use your A3 buff, and you have a 30% aura. Let me just take the aura out, so just in case you're using the speed aura, right? No aura at all. If all you do is book him, and you put weaken on the enemy, and you have the HP burn, he's still going to do, on the AoE component, 1.5 million. On the single target component, 348,000. But keep in mind, right? The AoE hex part, this actually needs adjusting a little bit. Let me just move this down here. Because actually, these values are for the AoE. Well, if you're actually single target attacking, this is going to be a lot higher because it's going to be B90 E6, B19, yeah. Wait, hang on. Yeah, that's it. Because, wait, am I even applying? Yeah, B17. B17, that's what I was looking for. So, single hex. Single hex times on all heads. AoE hex on all. Because hex is either 2% for AoE or 10% for single target. So, essentially, if you've got hex out, you mitigate some of the penalties of not AoE in. So if I do a final damage of 348,000, that'll be my single target. My actual single target hex would be 418,000 on a non-decapitated bonus, right? Just do that just to separate it out. So if I just do this, and I just go like this, and I just take this number, but let's say a second. Total single, total AoE. So our single damage is going to be this plus this. Our AoE damage is going to be this. Oops. This plus this. So if I'm attacking Hydra with a single target ability, I don't have my 5th activation, I don't have my decapitation, and I have HP burn active, then I will do 767,000 per singular A1. If I'm doing it as an AoE, I will do 1.4 million as an AoE. Are we adding 200 damage for the passive? No. This is without the 5th skill right now. So you can see the 5th skill activations down here, and you can see the decapitation bonuses here. We are literally just putting Hex out, and we've just got HP burn. It's all we've got. We've booked him, we've weakened him, we've put Hex, and we've got HP burn. And he's doing that kind of damage. I think he's crazy. Like Hydra, I think he's nuts. I can see how he can just go in and one-shot things in like the concept of one-shotting, where it's almost like you look at it and you go, how is he doing so much damage? Yeah, there is an attack buff. Naturally, we've put an attack buff. If you're going to run an attack buff champion, it will be really good. So they're the same multiplier. So the fact that they're the same multiplier is actually kind of a... Oh yeah, that's actually true. You are correct. Thank you, Taha. So actually this... So if we just drop this down a little bit and we go target. Here we single. Thank you, Taha. That's a very good point. Target. Data. Data validation. List equals target. Single. Bold. Oops. Bold. And that, oopsie daisy. That equals AoE. And, oops. And that equals AoE. I do love a bit of Excel, I must say. That. That's too many. Here we go. I think let's bracket in if and that. Why is that not doing that? It just needs to be like that, is it? No, that's fine. Let me just process this in my brain, then I want to do that. Otherwise, if that's where the bracket is failing. Okay, there we go. Awesome. Put that central. Obviously, ignore this at the moment because we're doing single target. So I could just basically go if that equals single, then 0, otherwise that. There we go. And just do if that equals AoE, then that, otherwise that. Excellent. So, single target, if we have 0 decapitation bonus, if we have 0 5th skill bonus, if all we have done is put him in 6,500 attack, 280% crit damage, which is a reasonably achievable build in today's stat bloat. And this is more of an end game, but we'll scale it back down for people who've just arrived in the stream so they can see a lower number. And we apply his self-buffing 30% crit damage. He's going to do that himself. The A2 multiplier is 4 times whether it's single or not. The fact it's 4 times single makes the single target weaker, but the fact it's 4 times AoE makes it on par with what is considered good AoE damage. No aura, so we're going to put an attack buff on him. Then all we're going to do is we're going to book him. We're going to put Heart of Glory single out, bring it down masteries, standard damage masteries. Then we're going to do weaken for 25%. And then we apply HP burn and hex on every enemy. You will do 1.1 million damage per A2. Crit damage is additive. The crit damage buff is additive. So you can see here I've got B2 plus B3. So the crit damage buff here is additive. Correct. Yeah, this needs to be reduced down, actually. You're right. This needs to be 3. Correct. 690,000 damage. Thank you, Dan. Lots of math. It's still crazy. 690,000 damage is still crazy for a single target hit. Right? That's still crazy. That's before we put any multipliers on. That's double what a Seer can do on an A2. What a Whisper can do on an A2. Crit damage debuff is multiplicative. Crit damage buff is additive. No, green virus is not banned. Let's have a look. Hang on, I got it. Where's his message? Has YouTube done something? I don't think so. Community moderation. No, it looks good. Default channel guidelines. Not that I can see. He's saying he can't chat. Weird. Let me just check this, guys, 1 second. Where can I see that? Is there a way that I can find that? Hello, guys. 1 second. I'm just trying to figure out why someone might not be able to see me. I mean, he's not in any sort of like ban list. Has he tried restarting the stream? Let me see. Is this a common bug? I'm just messing that now. Sorry. I don't know why. I can't see any reason why that would be the case. Yeah, I think he is. That's what he was saying. I did time someone out last week. Yeah, because they were annoying me. Not subbed, right? I'll ask him what browser he's using now. What about Zeal Set? I don't actually know what Zeal Set is doing. Let me have a look. What do I think about the new Fusion? We'll talk about that in a second now. What does Zeal Set do? Just double checking. We are currently looking at the login champion. Zeal will give you 7.5%. Zeal is not going to work for decapitated heads because the head has no HP. So Zeal is not a good set. You don't want to use Zeal. So I'm just trying to see what's happened. It's weird because everyone else can chat, you know? I'm afraid to take it off subscriber only mode. I did one stream once where I used subscriber, where I didn't put subscriber only mode, and all I'm gonna tell you, it was the most horrific experience of my life, and I had to put it straight into subscriber only mode. It was that bad. Let me close this. Back to this. I can try and switch it. Let's see if that helps him. Because unless YouTube has done something stupid, how do I even change it? Edit up here. Oh, yeah, customization, redirect, trailers, slow mode, live commentary. I mean, anyone's very risky. This could go badly. Let me see if he's going to try Firefox. There we go. Anyway. No, because what happens is, because they don't need to be subscribed, they basically bot spam your YouTube channel. And literally, they'll repeat the bot over and over and over again. It's terrible. It's so bad. It's so bad. I'm going to do the fusion, yeah. Right, so just getting back onto this while he's testing a few things out. So if we had no bonuses and this build, then the single target was going to do 690,000. Now, if we apply the fifth skill, it's going to do 2 million damage. If we apply decapitation, 9 million damage. So the single target hit at this point isn't too far away from the AoE. You always kind of want the AoE. But I mean, these are crazy numbers. Aha. He's back. There you go, Green Virus. It did Incognito do it, did it? Or did Chrome? Probably, tell you what it is, Green Virus. It's probably some sort of extension you've got enabled where Chrome is just not is blocking you. It's always an extension. We have the problem similarly in the optimizer. When you do the math on the Shadow Confusion, yeah, we can basically put the same math here for we can change the build and do the multipliers for the new champion, the Fusion champion as well. Not Incognito, just flat Chrome. Wow. Must be some sort of cached issue then, Green. Must be. So yeah, so I don't know what, like, guys, it's strong. Like, it's just strong. This is why when I did the video where I was like, this guy's gonna be crazy. Even if I put this build right back down to a very basic build, right? 4,000 attack, 150% crit damage. Look at the damage. Like, look how much damage it's doing with 4,000 attack, 150% crit damage. Add the multiplier from the full protection set. Well, it depends how many buffs you've got. Like, you can add a 1.5 on there if you wanted to. Like, I can times the damage by 1.15, so like 3 buffs. But yeah, every little bit's going to help. Yeah, you'll be better than Val. Because the thing is, he's doing true damage. And this is where a lot of the big multiplier values come from. People like Krutraxa with the new area bonuses can deal true damage. It adds a big difference when you can get that last 20% gone. This is the free champion. 4,000 attack, 150% crit damage, just with his buff, no aura, on a perfect setup. So that's decapitation with the 5th skill activation and a HP burn on all enemies and hex on all enemies, is going to do about 6.9 million. So I'm guessing he's going to be the next big thing. He's not going to beat Trunder teams, right? So let me just clarify this. He doesn't beat Trunder, but you can absolutely use him in another team to make a Trunder 2.0 team. The thing about Trunder is, say like you dealt... What makes Trunder really strong is, say like you hit 1.4 million damage, right? So like you hit 1.4... Like, say like you hit 1.4 million damage on a Hydra head. Right, the reason why Trunda's damage is so crazy, I've got too many zeros in here, is she essentially remultiplies her damage, right? So this would be the final damage after you add crit damage and everything. The reason why Trunda's crazy is you take that, you apply the decapitation bonus again, you apply her books again, you apply her crit damage again, which is like, maybe if it's 200%, it would be 3. And that's why it does so much damage, because you multiply the multiplier. So he's never going to be able to beat Trunda because he's not doing that. But that's why Trunda is so crazy, because the more you can push your base damage up, you're going to remultiply, like, final damage. So you're adding twice the amount of crit damage. You're adding twice the amount of decapitation bonus. You're adding twice the amount of everything else. It's why, pretty much, fundamentally in game design, you shouldn't multiply a multiplier because of this problem. If the multipliers get out of control, it's very difficult to balance. But that's why Trunda does so much damage. He's not doing that. He's just using the fact that he can do so much upfront raw damage, because he's doing true damage, that he can enable it with Hex. Right? You think how Newt works with Hex. Newt's damage comes from having Hex on all the other enemies so that you can get, you know, if you're hitting Suffering Head, 500,000 times 50k, because it's 10%, you can get all that splash damage. So it balances out the fact he's single target by doing all this extra AoE Hex damage. This guy is different because he's going to be doing AoE true damage. Right? So the way that it's working, because someone asked me this question, can I explain how this A2 is working? When I attack a boss, I ignore the boss's defense. So I'm doing true damage. When I attack the first time, I'm doing a single target. When I use this ability the second time, I'm doing AoE. Both of them ignore the boss's 100% target's defense. If that boss has a burn on him, then I'm going to do the damage times 1.5. And then if by happens chance this is the 5th time I've used an ability, I'm going to multiply it again by 200%. This won't be additive. It's not 250%. It's going to be 1.5 times 3, right? It's multiplicative. So essentially the passive combined would actually be a bonus of, I think it's like that. No, I gotta do the math here to reverse it. So it's like 1.5 times 3. So it's gonna be about a 4. No, that's not right either. I can't do the math. My brain hurts. It's not a 250% mastery. It's almost like it's multiplicative, if that makes sense. It's not going to be, it's the way that it works is multiplicative. It's a bit more complicated to work out. But essentially, you don't add them together, you multiply them. Just like you would multiply like books with weaken, with masteries. They're all multiplicative. Is it? Yeah, it's 450% more damage. I don't really know if that's correct. My brain is kind of failing here. So in that sense, when I attack anything, I'm just going to do giga damage. Yeah, Fury set is a multiplier again, so you put another 50% on top. If he was in Fury set, if he's below HP, it's very difficult to make that work, but in Clan Boss, yeah. Now keep in mind, a lot of this is based on Hex damage, right? So if you don't have Hex splash damage, then if we're thinking about a Clan Boss scenario, where we don't have Decapitation bonus, we might have the Fist skill, we might have HP burn, then all we're going to put is like 50% for Fury. He'll do about 736,000 damage in Clan Boss. In this build, right? In 4,000 attack, 150% crit damage. If he uses his A2 on his 5th ability, he's going to do 736,000 damage. Sorry, let me correct that. 1.1 million. 1.1 million. In Fury set, that is. So a 4,000 attack Rathalos in 150% crit damage with his critical damage buff multiplier, with an increased attack, with no aura, with just his book's basic masteries weaken, with a HP burn on the boss, on his 5th ability, if he's activated most of his Fury, so very low, he will do 1.1 million damage with that A2. Yes. Well. Yes. So. Jintoro's better. I mean, you could say fifth attack's better, yeah, but why not run both? El Haxo. You would just run both. Like I do with Alika. Alika comes out, he goes in, he's Force Affinity. So what do you need in Mythical? Why do we use a Fushan? Because he has a Speed Aura and he's Force Affinity. He fits beautifully into a team that requires someone to stun for the Heiress. Absolutely beautifully. Mind you, that's 1.1 million. Let me put my endgame build on him, right? If I was to put it, I've got right now an Alika that is going 3-1, okay? I'll show you this build. If I was to basically give him Alika's gear, okay? This is currently my Clan Boss team. Alika goes 3-1. Yeah. Lower base attack. Lower base attack. Lower base crit damage. And this is the build that I've got my Alika in right now. This goes 3-1. So if you think about how it would work, if the Alika's going 3-1, you've got like roughly 47 Clan Boss turns by the time you set up. Okay, so 47 times 3, I can use 141 attack animations. Okay, 141 attack animations. His cooldowns are 3-turn cooldown, I believe. 3 turns and 3 turns, okay? So effectively, the single target in the AoE and Clan Boss doesn't really matter because it's going to be the same multiplier. So we're going to get essentially A3, A2, A1 3 times. But the way that the 200% is going to work is going to be difficult. So let's just assume we take out the 200% for now. Okay, let's just assume we take out the 200% and we go every third attack, he's going to do true damage. Okay, so we take the 141 attacks we're going to do and we divide it by 3, which means he's going to activate this ability 47 times in Clan Boss. Okay, he's going to activate that 47 times. Now, if I apply the same build that I have my Alika on right now, keep it in mind that this is not even maxed out. Alika is sitting in a 50% chest. Okay. He would basically get, because he's got about an extra base 100 attack, he'd be about 6.5k attack, 300% crit damage. Okay. So I'm going to apply that model into my build. 6.5k attack, 300% crit damage. I use Jintoro's aura in my team. So anyone see a Jintoro in here? He's a 29% aura, isn't he? So we're going to get 29% bonus aura. Now, you don't have the HP burn by default, so you'd have to figure out how can you do it. A good option is to basically run Riho maybe, or you just don't run the HP burn, right? So we don't have HP burn here. Look at the damage we're going to do. So I'm going to take I'm going to take Fury out and HP burn because we're not going to be able to do that. My team is not the best one, right? My team's not the best one, but we'll take that into consideration. So we're going to run just the no 5th animation, right? And we're going to basically run this. So if all we take is that 47 times, then his A2 alone, if we don't have any bonuses, is going to do 18 million damage. Now, obviously, if we start scaling it up, if we can figure out how we get a HP burn in there, I would probably look at using him in a Myth Watcher team. Like the Sylvan Watchers teams, because you can use a Riho, which means you get a HP burn. Or you can pair him with someone like a Skrank or something of that nature, right, to get the HP burn, because he's got decreased defense. You don't actually have to use him with Jintoro. You can use him in a team without Jintoro, use someone like a Skrank, so you get your weaken, decreased defense, weaken, you've got your debuffs, and now you've got a HP burn with it, so you get the HP burn activation. Now we're up to 27.6 million. Look at the difference that HP burn gives. Huge, right? And then if we assume, just for purpose's sake, right, we're going to get 47 A2s. If we just assume that 10 of them, right, a quarter will be with the 5th skill animation. Yeah, so I'm going to assume that at least just 10 of them. So we'll take this number here, 21,734,200. That's the 37. And I'm going to assume that I get 10 on 200%. So I'm actually going to get that one ability alone, 39 million damage. Just the A2 alone. That's no War Master. That's no extra bonuses. That's no, like, methodical bonuses on the A1. There's no other abilities at all. That's just the A2 damage alone. This is the login champion. You'll have to manage his increased speed a little bit, but it's going to be a bit difficult to just, like, speed tune. But you see what his damage potential could be in Clan Boss. Now, obviously, if you were to run like the Emic team that I was running, the Unkillable team, then you could actually get Fury set in here. Well, now, just 10 activations would give you 26 million, assuming you can get the 5th. So basically, if you had 10 of this damage, assuming you can get the HP burn and you're in 50% Fury all the time, that's before we even look at like the Emic passive of 20%. It's doing 26 million. $26 million. Yeah, so what I'm saying is a 3-1 team, like my Alika, that build was 3-1, so therefore I'm getting 141 attacks. So if I take a third of those off because it's a 3-turn cooldown, he's doing 47 A2s. And then if we take those 47 and we say, okay, maybe only 10 of them get the 5th skill animation, the passive, only 10 of those 47, so only 10 of our 141s lands on the A2. Those 10 alone, in a unkillable setup, with HP burn on the target, will deal 26.4 million damage. With my current build. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm actually being ultra conservative. Because I could actually get 20. I don't actually know how the speed tune will work. I'm just going at the worst possible case scenario. I'm just going like 10 of the 141 like attacks that I do will be an A2 with the 500% bonus. 26 million. Well, if you go unkillable, the only reason why I said unkillable is you can get Fury, so you can get another 50% damage on top. So if you can find more, if you can find more multipliers, right? I used to run an unkillable Emic team, is what I was saying. If you run that type of team, you can find more multipliers, like Fury. You can do a lot more damage. What about Hydra? We just talked about Hydra right now. So if I revert it back to a Hydra scenario, I get rid of this clan boss nonsense. If we're running at 6.5k attack, 300% crit damage, and we have Hydra up, we're doing a single target, non-suffering, with the 5th skill activation, 50% HP burn, that's going to do 5.2 million. If we take this out. One hit will do 5.2 million. What about not booking his A2? I mean, you would, but it's only 20%. It's not going to make a do. It is important. Like, it's going to take 1 million damage off because you're reducing 20%, but it's not that crazy. You pulled a 6-star Tomo. She's actually quite useful for some Shadowkin stages, Tomo. So, it's crazy. So, you want to see my 3-1 team? Yeah. Hang on. That's my, that's the wrong one. I clicked on the wrong thing. That's the right one. That's my 3-1 team at the moment. Can he be a good replacement? He will be absolutely in top tier Hydra teams. He is probably the next best thing to Trunda if you have the Yumikos or the Kaimars. Right? If you have spare Kaimars and Yumikos and you could do the reset team, you could probably build a second Trunda team for Hydra Clash. No, the new Void Legendary is totally terrible. It's awful. We're going to be trying Soulcross soon. So I meant that you book the damage but not the cooldown, so you get, and it always becomes the 5th attack. That's an interesting concept, Benjamin. Haven't really looked at that. You need some god tier Fury gear. Sorry to, I don't want to be that guy. But you know how I have hoarded everything my entire life? Well, the value of hoarding means that you can go into Fury gear and you can go, we've got this type of gear, and we've also got like triple crit rate. I don't know why that's on a Weller of all things. We got quadra speed. Very good. We've got, I mean, can you even see what I'm doing here? My head's in the way, look. I showcase this. Nice bit of triple speed there. You know, maybe you wanted like a triple crit damage or like, you know, yeah. Triple crit rate. This is why hoarding benefits you. Look, there's another triple speed there. That's kind of cool, right? Some crit damage gloves. The gloves are not so great. I mean, you know, we do have an attack percent triple speed there. It's pretty good. There's an attack percentage boot, you know. We could do it. Well, someone said you need god tier Fury gear. I've got god tier Fury gear. Because I used to run double man-eater. Because I even have this as well. I didn't buy these, I just got lucky with them. I don't think I would classify myself as a cracker when it comes to souls. I think I maybe bought 5 packs in my life for souls. But I just got lucky, so. Can he beat Ninja in damage? Yeah. Comfortably. Comfortably. So yeah, so the new login champion, we absolutely will try him the moment we get him. I think he's going to be so good. That's why when I did the video, you know, in my defense, I said he was the best champion that they've ever done as a login champion, because his damage profile, when I was doing the math in my brain before I even saw the multipliers, I was like, well, if they even give him a 4 times multiplier on his A2, it's going to do so much damage because you've got so much multiplication on top. I only ever buy Soulstone packs when it's 2 of the tier 1 souls for $1. I don't buy it otherwise. And I don't buy the bigger packs either. I know a lot of endgame players will say the best stones to get are the more expensive ones, but I prefer, in my head, I prefer to roll the dice a lot more often to get really bad odds than roll the dice a lot less to get slightly better odds. Yeah, his multipliers are 4 times and 4.1. They're all on the website, by the way, guys. If you go on the website, you look at the champion guides, you can find all the multipliers on... Yeah, Mortal. I call them tier 1, tier 2, and tier 3 because it's a tiered system, you know. That's how I just call it. So, time is getting on, so I don't want to spend too much time, but I do want to talk about the fusion, because I think that's relevance for a lot of people. Where is she? I don't really think she looks like a Shadowkin. She looks weird for a Shadowkin. She looks more like a Barbarian to me. She looks like she should be paired with the Leaker. Just my personal opinion. But yeah. Hi, sir. Sorry for the off-topic question. Perhaps you know if there is any reason why HH Optimizer shows Newt should hit 10%, Sand Devil 25 HP, but actually it does, but actually it does like 100k lower damage. Have you configured decreased defense, weaken in the battle screen? Have you put cruelty in there? If you put his cruelty, if you choose him as the cruelty option, it's going to assume you've already destroyed the 30%, so it's got to actually scale to that. So try not to put your cruelty in if that's the case, right? If you want to basically get it before he's destroyed defense, don't put it in. It's a bit counterintuitive, but she looks okay. This one just looks very anime to me, right? It looks a little bit not fitting with the raid scene. It just looks a bit like cheap, cheerful and anime, but you know, that's just my feeling about it. Sand Devil does have the buff of damage reduction as well. That's true. And that's not going to get accounted for in the optimizer. So that's actually probably the reason why. Good shout out. So what do we got? Weaken. What's really great, by the way, about this fusion is if you started playing the game like 2 months ago, this champion with the login champion is basically almost like a DIY, goes into every team, can do everything, because you get decreased defense from the free login. This champion is going to give you weaken and AoE increased speed. The other champion is going to give himself increased crit damage, and she buffs herself increased attack, right? So they basically are going to go into every team and will be absolutely great. This one's going to help you through Fire Knight. This is kind of like the Rhonda 2.0. Because Rhonda was like this, where she hit so many times, it was great for Fire Knight. She feels like she's a bit like that from last year when Rhonda came out. What blessing for the new login champion? If you can get a 6-star, Crushing Rend. If not, probably something like... probably Cage or Soul Reap. You know? Something like that. No, they won't nerf him. So Rhonda but better. Yeah, Rhonda but different. The fact she's got weaken makes her a little bit more interesting, but she's got less niche uniqueness, right? So Rhonda's block passive skills makes her unique for that and very good into counters, but doesn't necessarily help a player progress, whereas this champion is more progression. Yeah, fusions are going to be allowed on the free-to-play challenge, but I don't think anyone starting a free-to-play challenge is going to be able to do this champion, because the challenge starts the day after this starts, so you're already a day behind. There's no way you're going to be able to do a fusion. That's crazy. We haven't started Sintranos yet. We're going to start Sintranos after we look at this champion here. Someone asked earlier if I can do the multiplier checks for Zinogre, so we're going to do that. So she's got a triple hit A1, great for Fire Knight, quadra hit on the A2 and the A3. Hits crazy amounts of times. Giant Slayer definitely. We've got a weaken on the A1. Now, one thing I want to check, actually, is the A1 blade combo, because I want to see how many times she tries to place weaken. Does she try on each individual hit, or does she try once? Because it's a big deal. And she tries once. So actually, that hurts her a lot. It hurts her a lot because you have one chance at 30%. It's actually really low. That should really be per hit, I feel like, for a triple hit A1. That's quite weak. Unless it's an error, Unless it still does it because of the way it's coded. I'm looking at the way it's coding now. And it's directly tied to the first effect. So the effect should attack 3 times and then it should give the roll once. So you have a 30% chance. It's not great. You don't even get any chance in the books. It feels like it was coded, like it was designed to be per hit, but they've coded it singular. Because it's coded singular. Unless there's some sort of weird coding thing going on in the server, it's coded singular. Which is not great. This is really good. And I'll tell you why this is really good. There is not many champions in the game that can do increased speed for all allies on a 3-turn cooldown. This makes her possible to do some very cool stuff in speed turning. Okay, it's not necessarily like mind-blowing, but there's not many champions that can do increased speed on a 3-turn cooldown for all allies. Like, I can actually check how many there is in total. It's a little bit out of date because I haven't updated my core database in a while, but I'm pretty sure there's like maybe 20 tops. This one is really good because she self-buffs before she attacks. So you don't need to bring an increased attack champion. She can do it for herself. A lot of the problems when you have attack-based champions is you're forced down the path of bringing someone like a Duchess, an Arbiter. You know, you want someone with an increased attack buff. Otherwise, you can't use this ability. This is going to help her a lot. The first and the second hit, this is very weird to me. Because it's a 100% chance the first hit lands leech. So, like, the only reason why I would be doing the second hit is if I weak hit or if I 3%. But then you've made the A1 a singular 30% chance. It's very strange, you know? Leech, and then we get a decreased attack. So you get decreased attack on a 3-turn cooldown for 2 turns. It's great for clan boss. It's really good for clan boss. You get leech as well. Good for a traditional team. Pretty good. And then we get the passive. She basically has Leorius passive, but you need the decreased defense. And she has a Leorius passive, but you don't get the increase. You don't get the unkillable. It's essentially what she is. This is Leorius passive with conditions. Because you get 1% capped to 50%, but if you attack a target with decreased defense, you're going to double it, so you're going to do the Leorius 99%. You also can't die, but you don't get unkillable, so you only have 1 life. Whereas with Leorius, the moment you knock him down, he gets unkillable. You can't kill him, right? That's kind of the problem with Leorius. That's why he's so good in Arena, because he is safe. Obviously, if they're under heal reduction, they die. That's very niche, but it can happen, I guess. If this skill prevents the champion's death, heals them. Cool. We do get a 30% dungeon aura. Do not ignore this aura. Skartorsis was key in my Shogun team because he could provide 33% speed aura. Yes, dungeons is annoying, but it's still pretty good. So, I'm just going to check quickly now. How many champions do AoE increase speed? There's currently, minus probably a few newer champions, but probably since the last 2 months or so, 20 abilities. Oh, let me double check that. 30 abilities in the entire game that can do AoE 30% speed buff. And 3 turns is very important here, right? So is less than 4. It has to be 3 turns because 3 turns is crucial in clan boss. There's only actually let's see here, how many have we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 that do it on a 3-turn cooldown. So do not underestimate the value of a 3-turn cooldown increased speed. It's very good. It's very rare. It's powerful in the right clan boss setting because often you need 3-turn cooldown for it. Like, for example, the main problem with Frostbringer is her A3 is on a 4-turn cooldown, so you can't speed turn it. If it was on a 3-turn cooldown, Frostbringer would be one of the best champions for clan boss because you get increased attack and increased speed. The 20% fill is also a bit annoying, but, you know, that's going to be interesting to speed turn. So this champion will be excellent for Fire Knight progression. It will be excellent for Sintranos, right? I've got to do Fire Knight and Sintranos today. If I have this type of champion, it will make any Fire Knight option, even if it's finite hard, because of the number of times she attacks, the fact she self-buffs, and she gives you healing with a decreased attack, that's incredibly powerful for any Sintranos finite wave you're going to fight. Right? And they're not going to rotate the bosses. Hey, cat. The cat paid a visit. They're not going to rotate the bosses, so we are going to be fighting finite hard with Sorath in that top one. I'm actually going to check if actually this champion can ever fit into those Sintranos rules. What is that? It's S15, isn't it? Let's see. Let me just do a little cheeky check. S15 is the double boss. Okay, and this is a Shadowkin. I'm pretty sure we can't use it right now, but in 2 rotations time, guess which champion you need to defeat finite hard. You need a Shadowkin who is attack or health. This champion all of a sudden becomes way better. I mean, you got Fenshi, yeah, fair enough. You can use Fenshi, but Fenshi doesn't have Leech. You know? Might actually need to use Fenshi tonight. Fenshi doesn't have Leech. Doesn't have decreased attack. Doesn't hit 4 times all the time. Can't actually stay alive. Like, this heal here, it's like so many different things. So she's going to actually work not in the next rotation, the rotation after, the rotation after that. So probably Zinogre with Fenshi and Lady Mikage is going to make that insanely easy. So that's the thing you've got to keep in mind. She also gives you increased speed, yeah. Don't underestimate the increased speed. It's valuable. It's so, so crazy. Sav, how is the passives going to work? So it's just going to give you bonus damage, right? So if we were to apply the same mechanism here now, right, I will get up her damage multipliers. I never know what the name of these champions are. Right, Zinogre Blade Master. So she's got a 1.2 on the A1. So let's do the A1 first. What's her base attack? She's got a similar base attack to the other guy. So let's just put it in a conservative build for someone. Someone like this. Doesn't do any self-buffing, but she will self-buff her increased attack, which is nice. That's fine. Now what I need to do is attacks. Where's the multiplier coming in? This. Okay. All right, so let's apply the similar model here, okay? So we're not going to have any bonuses for burns, 5th skill, or any of that kind of nature. Let's just take this out for a second. Let's have a look at her books. On the A1, we're going to get 20%. Okay, so that's cool. All right, so. Okay, so. Let's just assume she's full HP. Okay, let's just assume she's full HP. Let's just assume we're attacking a non-decapitated single target Hydra head. Now, we are going to need to do some damage reduction equations here, right? So this is where this champion is going to differ, because we're not doing true damage anymore. So we actually now care about things like defense. So you're probably not going to want to use her in Hydra on Nightmare. So let's use Brutal, and I'll take a target defense of... The second tank is Ted, because I always ignore the Suffering Head. Let's say we're attacking the Head of Decay. The Head of Decay has 4649 defense. So all I need to do is just get my current team. Myth Toro team, there we go. I just need to get the equation for the damage reduction out of this. So if the boss has got 4649, let's just assume she is in Savage Cruel, right? So she's got 30%. Ignore defense. She doesn't have any other ignore defense. We're going to ignore area bonuses. We're just going to assume she's got a flat 30% ignore defense. That would put the damage reduction at 49.30. So this is Okay, so this is a 49%. So this is with Savage, Cruel, damage reduction on the Mischief Head, right? That's what we're going to do. Yeah, we're looking at the Fusion Champion here. So we're going to assume this is the important number now. Okay, not this number up here. This one down here. Probably should do this. Oops. Instead. And then I want to times by 1 minus this. Should be fine. Okay, so this is the number now we care about. So we're going to be doing single target damage here. We are going to be reducing damage. Okay, this is the damage reduction of a Brutal Head of Decay, which is the second tankiest head in Hydra Brutal. It's going to attack 3 times on a multiplier of 1.2. So we're going to go 1.2 multiplier, but we're going to attack 3 times. Now, I'm going to give it a 10% bonus here right now because we're using the A1. This is the A1 ability, so it has Methodical. So on a single target, if the head is not dead, just by giving Books, Weaken, Decrease Defense, and we put them in Savage, Cruel, so we get 30% Ignore Defense with Decreased Defense and Weaken on the target. With a build of 5,000 attack, 250% crit damage, she's going to do about 160,000 damage. On an A1. It's not bad. Now, if I apply her passive, which is 99% damage, let's just be conservative and say she's at half her health. Well, she will do half. She will get a bonus of 50%. So her passive will boost her damage to 240,000. Okay? So that's the A1. Now, the A2, much more juicier. The A2 is 4 hits at 1.4. So we're going to go 1.4, 4 hits. And again, we're going to stay at around about half health. No, half her health is 50%. She gains 1% damage for every 1% HP lost, but it stacks at 50%. Oh yeah, would it... Am I doing the math wrong? So if I'm at half health... Oh yeah, you're right. Sorry, you're correct. Let me correct myself. Too much numbers. She'll be doing 320,000. Correct. Thank you. I was doing the math wrong. Now, you could argue, is it better to do a Fury set? Probably not, if I'm being honest. You probably want to keep the Ignore Defense. If you did want to take her out of Savage Cruel and put her in the Ignore Defense set, and the Fury set, this would change to 60%. So, like, this would be 60% instead. Which would mean, like, if I just put 49% there for a second. It would go down to 252, but you would get a 50% multiplier. So, actually, Fury is better for her, so long as you can stay below 50% HP. Which is difficult in Hydra. If you were to do it that way. Out of curiosity. But we'll just put it back to 49% for the time being. So that's at A1. Her A1 there is doing 400,000. Let's go, and that's on a non-decapitated head, by the way. Right? If I actually put her on a decapitated head as well... I'm running out of multipliers here. Let me just ignore the Methodical for a second. And put this back to 60%. Well, her A1 on a decapitated head is going to be doing 1.5 million damage. So... Well, the concept is she's meant to basically go down to half health, then nuke and recover, and go down to half health, then nuke, recover. That's the concept. It's like meant to be a dynamic flow. It does make sense, because they're trying to get her an ability to recover. A lot of the times when you're building a champion, you can't actually recover. So... It will, yeah. If she's healing, it will cause a problem. I do get it. But you can also run her without accuracy. If in Hydra you don't care about the healing, you just run her without accuracy, right? You have options, but it is counterintuitive to some extent. Like, even if we were to drop this down, even if she attacks a decapitated head on full HP, her A1 is still going to be doing 500,000 damage. Okay. That should actually be on this as well. 700,000 damage. Her A1 without any passive contribution in Savage Cruel on 5,000 attack with 250% crit damage will still do 700,000 damage in Hydra to a decapitated head on the A1 alone. It's pretty good, right? Is that better than Whisper? Not on an A1, but it's not far. This is on Brutal on the Head of Decay, so the second tankiest Hydra head in Brutal. Now, if we apply the A2, that's a 1.4, but 4 times. We don't get Methodical this time. It's not going to happen. Well, we're going to do 227,000 damage to a standard head. Her A1 is 3 attacks, her A2 is 4 attacks. So this is 4 attacks here. Now, if we put a decapitation bonus on, we're doing 1,000,000 damage, which is about the same as what a Whisper A2 does. But obviously, Whisper A2 is going to do that. Does it do it? Yeah, it's about basically about 70 to 80% of what a Whisper A2 will do. The login champion won't be... I don't think it's better than Whisper. I think it can pump a lot of damage. He's very bursty. If you can get the fusion champion to go right, he's going to be doing lots, you know? So if we were to actually attack a decapitated head with our passive fully activated, then it's about 1.5 million damage. But I do think it's going to be quite difficult to get a lot from her passive if she's healing a lot, which she will do quite a lot because she's going to hit so hard. Even if you have something like Life Drinker or even any form of healing, it's going to affect her ability. So it's something to consider. That's her A2. So her A2 is hitting probably not far off a Whisper A2. And then her final one is a 1.5 times attack. So we can lift this to 1.5 times attack. And again, so that's going to do 244,000 to a non-decapitated head. And to a decapitated head, 1 million or 1.6 million. If you have the full activation of the passive. Is it crazy? No. I don't think it's crazy. I don't think it's like anywhere near... Like this champion is not like crazy damage for Hydra. It's a good Hydra champion because it's all single target. But it's not crazy. Right? And this is on a 5,250% build, right? If I was to put my Whisper build on it, which is like something like this, and I put like 29% aura or something because I can do that. There's no increased crit damage buff, blah, 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 blah. And if I just put it out to there, then you can scale it probably to like 2.6 million. Maybe. It's not going to touch the Whisper. Like, my Whisper does about... I mean, it's close to a Whisper damage, though. It's not that far off if you think about it. 1.7 million on the A3. It's not far off. I'm not using any of her passive right now. Yeah, if I was to put a full passive. So yeah, I am only using half. Yeah, if you can fully activate a passive, it's 3.5 million. All right, Trev, see you later. So yeah, I mean, if you can activate her, it's more than Whisper then. So does she become a very strong Hydra champion? She hits multiple times, so you're going to get Giant Slayer procs, which is going to be more powerful than War Master. Every single time you attack, you're going to get Hex splashing all over the place. You're going to get Giant Slayer splashing all over the place. She brings her own increased attack, which means that her maintenance in a Hydra team is a lot lower. She will heal back. I'm less enthused by a passive because, like as people have said, she will heal back very quickly. It's very difficult to keep her in a optimum window. Yeah, this is without Crushing Rend. This is just with 30%. If I put Crushing Rend on here as well, which is, what is it, 29% on this Hydra, 29.5, so just call it 29%. It goes down to 33.868. So it goes up to 2 million, and then if you can have the passive 4.5 million if you add the passive. So yeah, a 6-star Crushing Rend Zinogre with a maxed out passive on a decapitated head is going to do 4.5. I will say though, Dutchy, this isn't like... This is combined damage with a hex value, right? This is the combined damage with a hex value because it's doing so much damage. It's doing 3.6 million to a single target, raw. This is actually incorrect here. Hang on. Let me just double check the values here because this probably should be modified down here. I don't know if this is... This might change the numbers. Let me just verify it. I didn't think it would, but it could do. If the raw hex is spread here, and then if I do this E8, just want to make sure that like that, and then we get rid of this. No, yeah, it's still doing it. 4.5 million. Yeah, it's still fine. I was taking all the damage off final, but I just wanted to make sure that taking it off on the single hex was important. So yeah, so it's the hex contribution more than anything else. Because you're hitting a single target, you're getting 10% of this splashed across 4 decapitated heads. But this does assume that you've got all 4 heads dead. If you haven't got all 4 heads dead, then this might just do a lot less. But it's still quite a lot, you know? It's 4.5 million. She might well. So when people sit there and say this fusion is terrible, it's not that interesting, it's just because they're not running the numbers. It hits a lot of damage. The thing you should never underestimate is the value of stacking multipliers. If you can find champions like this Zinogre that has a big multiplier, and you can stack it with another big multiplier, and you can stack it with extra multipliers and extra damage, one individual hit might not hit hard, but when you start adding all of them together, you'll be surprised how much damage it produces. It's a lot. And the other thing to keep in mind, you're not going to be able to get this champion any other way than the fusion, right? It's not summonable. It's not summonable at all. You cannot get this champion unless you do the fusion. I don't think you should skip this. 2 reasons. 1, it hits really hard. And 2, what if you need it for Sintranos? It's such a specialist champion. There's not many champions in the game that can self-buff, hit 4 times, and give your team AoE increased speed, and self-fill, and have a survival mechanic in one kit. There's not many. The only weakness is this is a single roll, not multiple rolls. I don't know if that's an error. That's a weakness. And she will heal herself back up quickly, so trying to keep the passive in a window that you can actually activate is going to be hard. So I would not skip this. So I would absolutely do it. I mean, we can run the numbers through Clan Boss if you want. Just quickly, because the Clan Boss is going to be 1520. So if I just pick 1520 here. We wouldn't use Crushing Rend in Clan Boss. That's really poor. Nor would we use Lethal. Because that's really poor. So we would actually just run damage. To be honest. So she'd be at 27%. But we would run Cruelty here. So let me just put Cruelty back on here. 6. Brings the boss down a little bit to 12.13. Cruelty is so much damage. 12.13. You're more likely to be able to get into your 100% window in this. We won't have the decapitation bonus. We will have weakened, decreased defense, books. So the A3 here, say like you've got 7,500, 300% crit damage. It's going to do about 1.3 million damage to the clan boss on an A3. Which again, if you're running, say like you're running 2-1, 2-1 generally gives you around about 99 activations. So 99 divided by, what is it, a 4-turn or 3-turn cooldown? 3-turn cooldown. So maybe you get like 25 of those. So her A3 alone, keep in mind there wouldn't be any hex here, sorry, I need to take that out first. So it's this, times 1 minus this times, like, say like you get 25 A3s, 26.8 million. Her A3 alone would do 26.3 million, 26.8 million on this build, 7.5k attack, 300% crit damage with a 29% aura. Assuming you can activate the passive all the time when you use it, which is very difficult. So even if you can't get anything from a passive, it's still doing 13 million. And even if you would get like a little bit, like say like we get like, you know, say like you get like half your passive all the time, it's still 20 million on one ability. Or the Giant Slayer as well, like 4, 3, if you're going to basically hit 4, 4, and 3, so 8, 9, 10, 11. So you're going to have 11 chances over 3 attacks. So that's like 3.6. 3.6 times 0.3. So on average, you're going to get 1 Giant Slayer a turn or something like that. I don't know, the math is a bit off a little bit. But like in one rotation, it should be simply 11 times 0.3 because it's 30%. So you should get 3.3 Giant Slayer procs over those 11 attacks. At like 75,000 or 79,000. It's like 20, 200. It's a lot, basically. It's a lot. Yeah, then when you consider Phantom Touch, Giant Slayer, bonus stats, thrown all in, and she's a Fragment Fusion, I don't think you skip this champion. I think Zinogre Blade Master is absolutely very good. And also add in the fact she's exclusive, add in the context of doing Sintranos. She's a no-brainer to me. She hits so hard for like a single target. The areas where she will be weak is when you want to try and get through wave content or when you need something to get through wave. But she can, like, for example, can she go in and replace Razzlevarg? Is she a Razzlevarg substitute for Fire Knight Hard? You get plenty of attacks. You get AoE increased speed. You get a decreased attack and a leech. She self-buffs her increased attack. Razzlevarg doesn't do that. Okay, she doesn't have any freezes, but neither does Razzlevarg. So if you think of the Razzlevarg teams, she's got the aura, she's got the speed buff, she has the self buff and increased attack, she can even stay alive if she does get attacked for whatever reason. She'll join the ally attack with Mikage. She replaces Genzin a little bit. If you can find a decreased defense, surely she's better than Genzin. Because she's going to hit harder than Genzin. And Genzin doesn't bring increased speed. Like, what does Mikage bring for the ally attack here? Mikage doesn't bring increased speed, so you get the increased speed with increased crit damage. Surely she's better. She doesn't AoE the wave, no. That's something to keep in mind. But she will one-shot everything in the wave bit by bit. And it depends whether or not her single target capabilities and efficiency is as good as having a single AoE. Like, you're probably going to run her with another AoE, right? Probably. You're probably going to run her with another AoE, like a Yakal or a Creodon or something of that nature. You know, imagine running her alongside like a Neldor, the amount of attacks you can get on the boss. Like when you have Neldor and he's attacking 3 times and 4 times and 2 times. It's just crazy, right? Yeah, bring in Yakal, for example. So I don't know. I don't really understand why everyone is like not liking her. Maybe they're just not running the numbers, but I'm looking at it like she hits really hard. She's got a 30% aura. She has a 3-turn increased speed. She self-fills by 20%, so she's going to get back around to her abilities quicker. She's got a safety net. If she gets attacked, she can't die. And she has a decreased defense. It's just such a shame I'm not going to be able to get on the free-to-play because it's not going to be possible that early on. But I'm absolutely going for on my main. But it's the speed. Yeah, absolutely. That's the big difference. Yeah, you can't. None of these champions, right? Someone mentioned this earlier. None of these Monster Hunter champions you can get after the March. So if you don't get these champions, you'll never get them again. Now, I will say, this dude is utter terrible. He's awful. I mean, he looks better than he does anything. He just doesn't do enough damage. That's the fundamental problem. So he's one of these champions where You're going to struggle to kill him because you can't critically attack him beneath a shield, but he's never going to do enough damage. Don't bring that up, Winston. I've learnt my lesson. General thoughts about 2024. It's going to be interesting. Time is going to be my biggest factor because I've got so much on my plate these days. I don't have, last year I didn't have half as much. So that will be a factor. But it'll be interesting not having legendaries. It evens the playing field a bit. Solo Dolo. Thank you. Welcome back, my friend. Thank you for the membership. I can't talk now. After March. Yeah, I think 5th of March it ends. Once the end of the event happens, all of the 5 champions we've had today, you will not be able to acquire again. That's why the fragment is so different. Because it's not like we're going, oh, well, you might summon it in the future, or it's not very different. If you don't get it right now, you're never getting that champion again. The FOMO that they've done with this event, I hate it personally. I think it's terrible. I actually think the worst thing you can ever do in a hero collector game is not make it possible to collect a hero. I actually despise the concept. It was when we were talking about it in the team, I was so negative about it. I thought it was the worst thing they could ever do, because I know what it's like when I do content with Ninja. The first thing I ever see in comments about Ninja is, well, it's all good and everything, but nobody can get Ninja. What's the point? There's no point in you doing this video. Why did I even bother watching it? We get a lot of that. It's almost like a cardinal sin for a content creator to mention the word Ninja. And these are going to be like that again. They'll be all fine for the next 2 months, but the moment I want to do content in month 3, say like this is Sintranos stage that comes up in rotation 4, and Zinogre is exceptional for it. There is 0 point me doing a video on that, because all we will get is comments from people saying, well, that's great, but I don't have this champion, I can't get it. It's sad. But the good news is this Void Legendary is so terrible, it's actually probably a good idea, because they're watering down the Void pool with a bad champion. So in essence, it's potentially a good thing that he's terrible, because this damage is awful. It just doesn't do enough damage. If I told you Terras's A2 does 0.7 damage, this ability here does 0.36. It does half. It is doing half the damage of a Terras A2. It doesn't have any bonus multipliers. Okay, it ignores 50% of the target's defense. That's not enough, because he's HP based. You can't buff his damage. There's a lot of HP destruction in the game now with Life Harvest. You could just ignore his shield. Right? I can just kill you, but I can just go delete you. I can just kill you. So what does it matter? He doesn't hit hard enough. He doesn't do anything. He ignores all these buffs. All right? I mean, he decreases a target's defense. He's going to be one of those legendaries. If you pull him in mid-game, he will probably carry your account, because he can't die. He's going to slowly decrease the target stats, and you'll be able to solo a lot of stuff with it. But once you get out of that mid to late game and you start picking your teams up to be like speedrunning teams, he's never going to find his way into any team. He's not going to be good in arena. He doesn't do enough damage. You're not going to drop Terras for it. And when you come out of the Terras meta, he's no better than having a standard attack-based champion just one-shotting everyone. He's just trash. He's terrible. He's awful. He's never going to be a top damage dealer. He's just terrible. Right? He's not going to do anything. Magnar does more damage than this guy. This ability here, where is it? This one is a 0. Let me just double check. What is it? Strong wide slash. Very innovative name. This AoE, this is how bad it is, right? This AoE is 0.26. Magnar, when he does his double hit, is 0.44. Magnar outdamages him. An epic champion that's 2.5 to 3 years old outdamages him. What's the point about that? He's just terrible. He's awful. I'm pretty sure it was either Mullet Reaver or Nubraids or someone was basically playtesting this guy, brought him in a pretty big build, and threw Terras in a bad build, and Terras was just like cleaning him. Was taking him, like just getting rid of him. So this guy's just terrible. So in some respects, it's a good thing that we're not going to be able to get him, because we won't have to suffer the MTG Jedi. I know it was someone like that, was testing him, and Terras was just eating him for breakfast. So yeah, he's terrible. We can ignore him. What else we got? We got the Blade Master here. It's all right. It's nice that these are protected. It's a nice cleanse. It's all right. This one I would put in like the... If you get him, he's cool. If not, he's all right. Like, he's not going to do enough damage because he's HP based. So he's not going to be a damage dealer. It's pretty good shield. All right. Big aura. The fusion's better than this guy. The only other one that I would say is, in terms of like how powerful they are, I'd go login champion as the best champion of the lot. I would absolutely go... What one is it? Barbarians? This one's number 2 for me. This one's number 2 for me. This ability is absolutely insane for Hydra. If you get this champion, this solves every Hydra champion problem in the world. It's so good. It's so good. You already got him. Wow. That's insane, isn't it, Lil? This champion, but it's not just because of this ability. Look how nuts this is. This passive is the most insane passive I've seen in a very long time. Whenever you attack an enemy under Hex, which is all the time in Hydra, everyone in your team heals by 10%. Whenever she attacks, you get a 10% heal. Every single time. It's so insane. She's also going to make herself tankier. Her damage will be quite good because you're going to be able to increase your defense by 30%. So her damage will be quite good as well. She's so good. She, he, don't... I misgender. It's fine. Don't worry. It's fine. To get her. Her, I'll clarify. This is also very good because they've done what they need to do with Fortis. They've thought about the boss situation and they've gone, well, you can't stun a boss, so how do we deal with the boss? Do you know what's nuts about this? This turn meter fill is not once. If I place decreased speed on 4 targets, I get 40% turn meter fill. Every target. Every target. It's not singular, it's multiple. On a 3-turn cooldown. Yeah, it's a she. Don't worry. It's fine. Don't worry about the gender. I always mess it up. It's 40%. So in Hydra, this is a 40% turn meter fill, a decreased speed, a 2-turn provoke, an AoE hex that's on for 3 turns, so 100% hex uptime, and an increased accuracy so you don't need it much, with a 10% heal every single time I attack an enemy, and I'm going to make my own stat more powerful. She's not the fusion, no. She's going to be the summon pool. I don't know whether it's going to be like a prism shard system or whether it's going to be some sort of guaranteed summoning. They're very vague about the wording. I wouldn't take summon pool as it's a prism shard because it could be anything. It could just be 20 sacred shards. We don't know. She's good. She's very good. I don't know. It said summon pool. But that could be anything, right? What you got to remember with Plarium is their translations can be weird sometimes. So summon pool could literally be a guaranteed summoning event. It could be a progressive summon chance. It could be some sort of weird summoning model where you get it for like summoning different things in another way. Maybe it's a brand new summoning model. We don't really know. But it's definitely going to be in some sort of summoning event. It's worth the shards, but it's going to be hard to get. This is the one that most people will be frustrated that they've taken out of the game, I think. I think people can live with the login champion. I think people can live with the fusion. This is the one I think people will be most frustrated about because she's so strong. She is so strong. This ability with this turn meter fill is you know, it's just insane. What's the day of the event? I don't have to check the website. And then, so my tier list of the way these champions goes, I think it's the login champion, then it's that archer, then it's the fusion, then it's the dark elf, and then to be honest, I'm not even sure you can include the Dark Elf. Sorry, not the Dark Elf, the Night Rev, then the Dark Elf. I don't really think you can include this guy. I think this guy's just terrible. Like, if I don't get this one, it's a hero path event, so I will probably chase it if I can, because I don't like missing out, but I'm not that fussed about losing this one. He's okay. He's nothing crazy. Protective buffs are nice, but yeah. By the way, just quickly, because we do need to get on to Soul Cross and some Hydra, this is insane. This works on bosses. And not only does it work on bosses, it works with Master Hexer. So there's a reasonable world where you can have a 3-turn cooldown, a 3-turn protected enfeeble that cannot be removed. It's so strong. It's too strong, I would even say. Because not only that, you get a weaken, you get a decreased resistance, you get a full cleanse. This is how what's his face? This dude, what is his name? Quintus, right? This is how Quintus's damage is. Pure damage. What it basically means is it's doing maximum HP damage that can't crit, ignores 100% defense, and is fixed. That's insane. He's got an A1 decreased defense. Does AoE. Has a 50% chance of placing AoE decreased defense on all enemies. And he also has this. This is what makes him broken. Every time you critically hit an enemy, keep in mind we've just looked at a champion that hits 4 times. So if you single target an enemy 4 times and critically hit 4 times, every enemy is going to lose 20% turn meter. No cooldown. No cooldown. So I just like bring Akimtum. I critically hit everyone. Oh, look. Now, the only thing I don't know, and this is what I want to check, is how does it work with AoE abilities? So if I'm attacking like 5 enemies or 4 enemies in an arena, is it going to reduce 5% for every critical hit on every single enemy? Or is it going to do 5% on the AoE? That's the only thing I don't know. Let's have a quick look. Because, I mean, if it's individual, it's even more like nuts. Let's see. Oh my god. I think it's insane. I think it's... Oh my god. It might be saved by the phasing. Because it's saying after an effect has been processed. Now, if that means like that, if you're doing triple hit with 3 individual hits. This could work like the Uko set. So what it's basically doing is when an effect by an enemy is processed in the battle engine, if that effect was critical, it will decrease the turn meter of all allies by 5%. So there's 2 worlds. There's a world, what I'm thinking of is like the Akimtum, right? If you take someone like Akimtum, it does AoE, hits 3 times on that A2. Is that going to go, I've hit enemy 1 3 times, times 5, so drop 15%, then do it again for the other enemy, 15%, then do it again for the enemy, 15%, and then do it for the 4th one. So we'd get 4 times 15. Are we going to get a 60% turn meter drop? Or is it just going to do 20? It's very difficult to know. I mean, it says each critical hit, so it suggests on a hit basis. You're never going to get a turn with this guy. But you would go, well, so it's great for arena and some wave content, but what about bosses? I can't drop turn meter. Well, just go into his base form. In his base form, you get increased resistance, strengthen, 2 continuous heals, and A1 that just gives you AoE to increase defense. I've never seen an A1 ability just give everyone increased defense 100% of the time. Unconditional. I just attack someone and everyone gets increased defense. And you get a heal, you get a buff extension, and then every time you critically hit the enemy, you get 5% turn meter fill. I'm like, it's going to work on ally attacks. It's going to work every time you critically attack. Every single time you critically attack, you will fill your team by 5% turn meter. So if you attack 4 times, 20% turn meter fill to everyone. The next enemy attacks 3 times, 15% turn meter fill to everyone. Like, it's a little bit strong. Like, I'm pretty sure it'd be interesting to see, can we extend the duration of Enfeeble as well? I've never really explored the idea, but can you actually like permanently extend debuff durations? And if so, can you extend the Enfeeble enough and just basically go into his alternate form, put Enfeeble up, then go back and never have to deal with taking damage again in the entire game? I'm like, well, this one will go into every freaking team. Yeah, because like champions like Shatterbones, as someone is saying, right? If you go into the Ogre in here, Shatterbones. This ability. If you crit 3 times on 3 enemies, then is that a 60% turn meter drop? Or a 60% turn meter fill? I don't know. Yeah, I don't... Well, you can't... It depends on the type of protection state track media. There's 2 types. It's like protection mode 0 and protection mode 1. So like Bolster, for example, you can't extend. It's protection mode 1 or 0. I can't remember which way it is. But a lot of other protection sets you can, right? You can protect a protected crit rate buff. You can extend it, sorry. I mean, Crixia is a better hard counter in Arena. But this guy just makes a mockery of like, if this guy gets going, you can't stop him. He's never going to let you take a turn in this alternate form. You're just never going to be able to take a turn with him. Because anytime someone critically attacks, they're just going to drop turn meter constantly. But as I said, it depends on how it's processed. Because if it's only once per skill, then it will be a lot less, right? So if I critically attack once, and it's only once per target per skill, then it's only 5%. But if it's every single time I critically hit on every single enemy, then it could be 60%, right? I mean, what if there's a 4-hitter that's AoE? It's 80%. That's before you even get to, like, 5-man content. If you have 5-man content and you're hitting 3 times, well, that's like 75-80%. I don't have test server, so I can't test it, but that's the test I would want to see. How does this passive actually operate? Am I getting a drop multiple times? If so, that's just an unbelievably managed... Like, it puts him in a tier above every other mythical in terms of, like, PvE control. Because in one champion, you have got increased defense, strengthen, increased resistance, 2 continuous heals, increased buff duration, healing. You also have decreased defense, decreased resistance, weaken, enfeeble, block buffs, buff removal, and turn meter control in one champion. Aslan's a bit OP. The only good news is this guy isn't exclusive, so you can get him as much as you want. Right? He's not... You don't have to get him before March, so... You know. To be fair, he doesn't have a decreased attack, so is he just a terrible champion, right? He doesn't have decreased attack. He's pretty weak. But I mean, literally, he's defense-based. He could just go into your clan boss team, if you think this, and permanently keep Enfeeble on the clan boss the entire time. Which means that every single time the clan boss wants to stun you, he can't because he's going to weak hit. Every single time the clan boss wants to put decreased speed, he can't because he's going to have Enfeeble. Like, when you start wrapping your head around what Enfeeble can do, it breaks, like, it opens new corridors for, like, clan boss stuff. Like, you know, what stuff in Hydra works if you weak hit? Does none of the bosses work in Hydra if you weak hit? Does the fear happen? Like, and I don't know Crazy Thunder because I don't have test server. I do know it works in Master Hexer. It's not excluded in the Master Hexer lot. This works on bosses. They haven't changed any boss passive in the game code. And this doesn't say that Enfeeble can't be extended. He will weak hit though, so you got to be careful. He's not immune to weak hitting. But as long as he's not weak affinity himself, you can just true Enfeeble the hell out of everything. No, it can be. It can be placed. It's been tested. This works on bosses. The only reason why Panda doesn't work is because it specifically says... where was it? This cannot be placed on bosses. They've excluded it in Panda's ability. But Enfeeble is not an exclusion in the boss's crowd control. So this works on bosses. It's a 2-turn Enfeeble for 3-turn cooldown, which can be extended by Master Hexer. That's why I'm saying he's OP. Well, they've messed it up then. Because I can tell you straight away, based on the coding, this Enfeeble debuff, somewhere down here somewhere, works. Whether it's intended to or not, works. It's not in the list of exclusions. As far as I'm aware. Could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure you can extend it with Master Hexer. It's not in the exclusions. It could be wrong, though. I haven't tested that one. I know it definitely works on bosses. I haven't tested it on, like, the Master Hexer. But even then, if you can't, the likelihood is you're going to be able to put yourself in a reset situation where you can just reset this down by 1-turn cooldown and off you go, right? No, I get that, Darky. I'm saying it's been tested on the test server and it 100% works in Hydra. YST was able to confirm it for me because I asked the question. The moment I saw it, I was like, have you tested this on bosses? And he said, yes, it works in Hydra. So you can just permanently Enfeeble Hydra, clan boss. Any boss in the game you don't want to take damage from, Enfeeble. Weak hits. And it's not the fact they can't crit. It's the fact they weak hit. So all of the effects that they would do normally are not going to work. Imagine you can go before the dragon boss and put Enfeeble on it. He can't poison you. Because he weak hit you. Doesn't work. Can't poison you. Imagine you go in front of the Ice Golem boss. He can't put decrease accuracy on you, weak hit you. He can't kill you. When your ally attacks, can't kill you unless he cleanses the Enfeeble. If you attack an enemy with 50% or less HP, it's protected. You can't even get rid of it. Right? Clan boss can never put decreased speed on you. Can never stun you unless that stun is unresistible. Or unless it bypasses weak hit affinities or something. It might do. He generally targets strong affinity, so I've never really thought about it. Like, he'll never really target someone who is weak affinity, so it's very difficult to know if stuns can be, like, weak hit immune. It'll work on Amius. Every time he attacks with his A1, he might ignore all your defense, but he's going to weak hit. He can't steal buffs off you. Well, he can still attack. The thing about Amius is he doesn't attack when he does some stuff, so as long as he isn't attacking, then he will be fine. But any boss that you need to... Any boss that's going to attack you that does an effect with Enfeeble is not going to do those effects because he's weak hit. He's going to weak hit everything. You can't resist the clan boss stun, but I've never really looked to see if you can... See if the stun is requiring the damage, if that makes sense. So, like, some things can bypass the weak hitting. Like, for example... Rectordrath is the famous one, right? Rectordrath can place decreased attack whilst weak hitting. Same as, it just depends on if he stuns before he does damage. If he stuns before he does damage, then it'd be fine. If his stun is tied to his damage effect and you weak hit the stun, then he shouldn't be able to stun. The places is a bad word. It's all about how his skills work. Let me see if I can find his skills. Hang on. And then we really must get on to Sintranos and Hydra, because I've got loads to do tonight. Oh, I need to fix that. Thought I fixed that. That's fine. So if I go to this one... You are not helping me. Hello, cat. Come on then. Get out of there. A1. I'm just checking the skills now because if he... It all depends where the effect positioning is. No, it'll resist. It should resist. I'm pretty sure 53 in the phasing. Yes. It should, assuming it's not bugged, if he weak hits the stun, it won't stun because the stun effect is tied to the damage, and generally when skills are tied to the effect, if you don't do the damage like a normal hit on the damage effect, the secondary effects that it's linked to don't work. So if you've enfeebled the clan boss, theoretically, unless it's broken like Rector Drath, he shouldn't be able to stun you. So the problem is it's very difficult to find a setup where he's got like 5 strong. Like you'd have to basically go against magic and pick like, I mean, have I got a clan boss key? Let's find out. I have. Dump. So if we go into brutal and I basically just pick spirit. The problem is we got to test that he's not going to... It's very difficult to test, right? Because what if he just doesn't weak hit? We can't guarantee it. Like, what if he just doesn't weak hit on the stun? It's like a 30% chance, whereas Enfeeble guarantees it. So it's very difficult to actually test that. Well, no, you don't need to debuff spread. It's AoE. It's AoE. He attacks all enemies and places Enfeeble AoE. You don't need to debuff spread. It's already spread. AoE, 2-turn, Enfeeble, and if it's low HP, it can't be removed. Can't even cleanse. He's in the game, yeah. Yeah, obviously if he weak hits any heads, that's a problem, so you would want to get some debuff spreading for that. Yeah, I did ULX, but you can go back on the VOD, you'll see the notes. We did a lot of math damage testing on the fusion. The summary is, don't skip it. Multipliers on Rathalos are insane, Bobby. If you go back on the... If you scroll back to near the start of the stream, we went through lots of damage math equations with the Rathalos. It breaks it down into how it all scales and how it's all going to increase. It will do a lot of damage. Hey, Aaron. Happy New Year. Welcome. Right. So, those are the new champions, I guess. I need to blast 3 keys of Hydra very quickly. We're losing this Hydra clash. We don't really care, so I just need to do my minimums. So I haven't done any of them yet, so we're going to do a bit of a hard blast. This is all about how quickly can I blast Hydra as quickly as possible. So hard, we need to do what? 20 mil. Fine. If we had the new champion already, we could probably one-shot it with 20 mil. Like if we get it all set up, probably easy to do 20 mil. No, the fusion's not Rathalos. Someone asked me about Rathalos. We've done both. We've covered both. Are you pulling Rathy for CBC or Uber extending for Champion Chase? Pulling Rathy. Who's Rathy? Green Virus. Oh, you mean the daily? I'll just get the daily when I get him. I'll probably stream from like 10 o'clock at night on the 7th day, on the 6th day, so that we actually get him straight away and probably set him up straight away. I'll have to have a look where he aligns. I haven't actually looked to see where he aligns. Cronum is partially built, but he's not booked because of Sintranos. So the key focus now, I just need to spend... So what we're going to do now for the rest of the stream is I need to do my 20 mil on Hydra. I need to do my 3 Hydra keys, so we're going to do that very quickly because we're not aiming to win this Hydra, so it's just basically going to blast minimum keys. So oh, damn, I got provoked here. It's rare. Might lose this. Might have to start again. Normally I don't get provoked. So we're going to do Hydra keys very quickly, and then the rest of the stream is going to be doing the worst possible stages of Hydra Clash you can ever imagine in your life. Not Hydra Clash, Sintranos. I'm not looking forward to it. It's going to be painful, but, you know, I did a few more stages. We got 4 left. I'm on 4 left to do. And I'm in that position now where I feel like I can do 4. Which makes me want to do the 4, if that makes sense. I don't know if one of them I can't do. One of them might be too impossible. We'll have to see. I should have probably ally protected here. If we can strengthen, that'll help. That's why I wanted to do that. Can I get a provoke? Lovely, thank you, Islin. Have they changed rotations? I thought Islin was strong of it. Do you think they've changed rotations? No, I don't know why they give us 3. Actually, S19 is the one I'm least worried about. The only thing I'm worried about S19 is my champions are not built. And I don't want to build them outside of a champion training event. Like, I did so much training the last 3 days, I actually maxed out the champion training event that just went. And when I looked at it, I wasn't going to do it. Because I was like, this is a terrible champion training event. Why would I do this? But I had so much training needs for setting up these last few stages that I've ended up doing it and maxing out and getting the Mythical Tome. So... And I still have, like, maybe 4. Maybe, I still have maybe 4 or, like, 3 or 4 champions I might need to max out to get it done. So I'm a little bit, like... S19, the only thing I'm nervous about is do I have the champions built? One of them I haven't got built at all, which is Melga. I might need her. It was an okay champion of rain event, but it was just very expensive. So I wasn't going to do it because it was like 16,000 points. So normally you wouldn't do a champion training event just before fusion of that quantity and size because it's just too much. But I needed to because I had so many, like I was making champions and foods and like I've probably burnt. I'm pretty sure this month I have made at least 20 rank 6 champions. At least. Isala is built in Nuke Isala build, but she has kind of taken a little bit of a loss of damage because she needs to stay alive. So she's just built Relentless in nuke damage. That's kind of a job, really. She does decent damage, she's not. The problem I was having is she would get the heal reduction from the Head of Suffering and then would just die. I really don't want that to happen. Right, we need 20 million here. Can we find some damage from somewhere? Let's... Okay, that didn't get decreased defense. So this would be the dream scenario, by the way, for that new login champion. If we had HP burn up on everyone, decreased defense and weaken, and we had the A2 on the 5 hit, this is where that damage is going to go nuclear. And we are going to do that probably the night he comes out. It's the first thing I'm going to do. I'm going to do it the night he comes out, and then we're going to go into Hydra, and we're going to see if we can hit 28 million in one ability, or whatever stupid number it is. It's probably not 28 million, because when I worked out the 28 million earlier, I wasn't factoring in the AoE penalty from the Hydra heads. So it's a lot less, but that's what we'll probably do. We'll see if we can do some stupid damage. It'll be fun. Is there a reason you aren't booking Cronum? No, I am booking him. I've run out of books, Reaper. I've had to book other champions for Sintranos hard, which means Rotus is in the queue, Cronum's in the queue, and that's why I haven't booked him yet, why I haven't built him, because I feel like he needs the books to do the 100%, and I haven't had a chance to book him, because I've run out of books. Hey Richie, how's it going? Welcome. Just do some mega damage. See, that's the type of damage I'm expecting to see, 1.5 million. If you can set it up properly. But it'll be even crazier now, because it'll be like 5 million. Saf, when Evan accounts for Chronon, would you recommend taking the time to get the champion to 60 and doing brutal, or is it just do hard because it's so much easier to energy? There are people more qualified in chat than me to answer that. I know Jessica's got it down to an absolute fine art, if she's still in chat, how to do the referral accounts. Absolute fine art. I'm fortunate enough to have some amazing people in the community that helped me out with my Chronon. So I didn't have to do it much myself. I don't know why you did that. That's silly. Yeah, I suppose it was okay. I suppose I looked at the big numbers and I looked at like 3 Chaos Dust and I was like, all that effort for 3 Chaos Dust, it just felt a bit rough. And it felt like a very big investment, I suppose, is the right way of looking at it. Hey, Dennis. Welcome. What did you miss? We've gone through the new champions. We did some damage breakdowns of the login champion and the fusion champion, Dennis. So the VOD is worth watching. Come on, I just need to do a bit more damage here. Like 21 mil. Yeah, this is a Mischief Tank, Shamiel. Yep. I'm just basically one keying. I don't really care about the rest. Like, we don't need much more. Like 500,000, something like that. Yeah, so we went through all the damage and everything, and it's worth watching if you're unsure about the fusion, because I think the fusion is being underrated hard right now. You're ending with 82 hards completing, including Amius. That's pretty good. Like that's very respectable, Adam. Like I don't think many people are anywhere near the level I'm at. I'm lucky because I've been playing 4 years, so I've got a lot more time, if that makes sense. So I've managed to acquire a much wider pool of champions that a lot of people don't have, because I've been summoning for a lot longer, right? It's just the odds of, it's just the balance of numbers. And that should do it. I always go to 21 mil just to be safe. But 80 odd is pretty impressive. The biggest problem with the Soul Cross is if you get stuck on one particular gate blockage. There we go. If you get stuck on a blockage, it's very difficult for you to, like, you might be able to do things beyond it. So, like, for example, if you don't have Pythian or Pythian or however you say his name, and you can't get past Sand Devil, well, the entirety of Soul Cross is off. It's off limits. It's no another entry into the team, into that area. And that's the, I suppose, the biggest problem with Soul Cross for me is one stage can screw you over. It really can. And that is why you might have some people who can do, like, I was watching Scratch earlier. I breezed through S13 because I had Ragash. So I could just AoE stun nuke everyone. It's easy. He tried to do it without Ragash and he was there for like an hour. It was brutal. I felt bad for him because it's like he's got every other champion there, but he just doesn't have the one champion. And that one champion can be the absolute difference between you succeeding or failing. Oops, I should have A2 there. It's not a problem. Set that up again. You're stuck on S4. I'll show you where I'm at now once we finish this. I just got to blast through these keys just so it's done. Remember, there's a soul summoning event today, so your Hydra keys are important because you get free bonuses. Let's do some damage to this. Do you want to see what happens when when my Whisper decides it wants to kill a Mischief Head? This is what happens when my Whisper decides she doesn't like Mischief Heads anymore. This is what she does. 50%. That was unfortunate because I didn't have increased attack. I should have opened with the A2, really, if I'm being honest. I was dumb. Now I've got to try and kill this head. Well. There's going to be a cleanse. I like to try and kill the Mischief Head because it resets the turn meter. Oh, man. That's bad luck. I got time today to help me figure out a team to push Finite 6. I'm sure I can build the champions, but I don't know what team can handle climbing and 10 when I get there. I don't know if I have time today, Green Virus. I've got to do 2 Hydra keys, and we've got to do some very crazy. But if we get there, we'll get there. So South login, 6 million damage every 6 turns. Fusion, 3.5. Will do more damage over Hydra. I think so. But we can queue it up for the next one, Green Virus, because I actually need to do my Finite team as well. Have you got Mikage yet, Green Virus? Can Evil Eye mess up the speed to Shogun? Yeah, yes, because I don't think the boss is immune to turn meter control, is he? I'm going to lose all my buffs now, probably. There's nothing I can do about that. Because it's going to target. And it's going to reset as well, which is annoying. Provoke. This rotation is really awkward for my team here to set up. Because this is going to happen, which I'd always expect because I used A3 instead of A2. Might as well save that because I'm going to get cleansed. If I get bad luck on the RNG here, this is where this is going to be nasty now because I have no decreased attack, no block buffs, nothing. And he's going to spread all the buffs across to him. Might have to restart this. It's a nasty rotation start. Once I kill one of the heads and I break the rotation, it's fine. Like, this is just going to kill me. It's going to one-shot me, look. Boom. Unkillable's good. Right, we need to get rid of some buffs here. That's good. Didn't get Provoke out, but it's fine. Can we, like, get some things going? That would be lovely. Oh, there goes Lydia. It's fine, we can revive. Now we're going to take a blast. I'm going to wait a turn because we're going to get blasted in a moment. Okay, it's fine. Do you have any videos? If you take my Sand Devil 24 team, and if you use that team's speed tune, but adjust it for the speed of the boss, so that Aneri is 1 speed higher than the boss, give or take, then you should be able to apply a successful team. Right? You just basically go 1 speed faster than the boss. Man, this is annoying as fuck. This is really annoying, this setup. So you just go 1 speed faster than the boss, and then keep your ninja, or whoever you're using, like 20 to 25 speed, and just increment that way. You should be able to climb that way. Thankfully, we don't need much damage this week. But we are recovering. There we go. Alright. Where were we? May I please start killing something? That's what I'd like. Okay. Well, that's not great. Whisper, please start killing something. Would be wonderful. The only problem is, the problem I have with this team is you require so many setup to support this, and then this is the issue I've got when a Mischief Head is up. It's very difficult for me to stop the buff differential. It's very difficult to make the Mischief target go after my Emic because I absolutely want to use the A2 first, otherwise I don't get the damage out of the A3. So really my goal is I have to take the Mischief head out as fast as I can, because otherwise I'm never actually going to get my Whisper into a damage range. Like, this is normally at like 20 million damage by now. But it is just because the Mischief head is constantly stealing the turn meter and my buffs off my Whisper. because she always has more buffs. And there's nothing I can really do about that because she's the only one getting crit rate buff and the only one getting increased attack buff. There's 2 buffs I have to replace. I can't offset it. It's very difficult. It's very difficult. Did you... Sorry, I was distracted. Did you say you've got Mikage now? Green Virus, or are you still chasing? Right. That dies. Now we can actually do something. Because we can put this out. Right, so this is a good example of... I need to do another A1 here. I need to wait. We'll be able to see what my Whisper can do for damage-wise now. Let's make sure that's got block buffs. Shield up. Got a nuke, it's fine. Okay, right. Okay, so on a decapitated head with weak gun, she's gonna do 1 million damage. Okay, decapitated head. She's doing 1 million damage there on the A2. It's a shame I'm not going to be... I might be able to get back onto the A2 and 3 there. Good, we didn't get decreased attack. Unkillable. That'll respawn, it's fine. It's Torment Head, that's great. Throw this out. That was a waste, I shouldn't have done that. Doesn't matter. So this is the real test, right? How much does this do? 605.5, so about 1.2 million damage. The fusions was... This is a tracking. We had the fusion tracking around about similar numbers. And this is a 6-star fully maxed out Whisper. And the fusion, in a reasonable build, without any blessing contributions or crushing rend or anything like that, wasn't far away. Just saying. I don't think she beats Whisper, but maybe she does. The only good thing about Whisper is you get more consistency because you're going to get the A3 into A2. So you're going to get more rotational ability within her skill set. So that's the only thing I would say about Whisper that makes her a little bit different, is you get more rotation. So probably burst-wise, the Fusion and the Login champs will do more damage. But in a consistency and like when you cycle, is it going to catch up, if that makes sense? Will Whisper catch up because she can do more A2s and more A3s just generally? The Fusion will do like 3.5 million. The Fusion was doing 3.5 million on a single target, I think, yes. I don't know if it... Was it 3.5 million? I've got it on my screen here. What did we say the damage reduction was? It's 49%, right? So the A3, without the passive, or with half the passive, is doing about 600,000. The A3. Not 3.5 million. The 3.5 million, I think, was the login champ. Duchy. So it was doing about 607,000. That's without Crush and Rend, though. And that's without Cruelty. That's just basically Savage Lethal. So I think that probably has to have an equation in there where it's like, well, what if it's 4649, 5% with Cruel, we're going to get 29% extra. I'm just changing something in the background here. Russian red. Where is that? There. I don't really know what is happening there with Cruelty. It's doing something weird. 33.3. 33.868. It's about 800,000 on the A3 Duchy. With Crush and Rend and Savage Lethal. That's the Fusion. Assuming 7,500, 3% crit damage, which is very similar to what the build I've got her in here now. And that assumes 50% of the passive. Obviously, if you can get 100% of the passive, it's 1 million. It's about similar. No, I think we were looking at like Clan Boss at 3.5 million. Dutchy. We were looking at when it was Clan Boss to that damage reduction. The login champion will out damage. The login champion's definitely going to out damage. By miles, I think. Because it's true damage. Nothing can really beat an AoE true damage. So basically, taking an A2 and whacking on true damage AoE. And then putting a 50% and another 200% multiplier on it. It's too big a damage boost. Yeah, I think the game is it's pretty good time to start playing Raid right now. There's loads of new things going on. You've got the Cursed City Sintranos is brand new. You've got this new Monster Hunter event where you get a free login legendary. It looks really good. You know, they got loads more different summoning events and different event models now, so it's a lot less standard. It's a pretty good time to start playing Raid. It's a pretty expensive time to play Raid because it is still very expensive, if not more expensive than it's always ever been. But, you know, you take that with what it is. What is the damage requirements for Brutal? For 1 key Brutal? Is it, what, 26.6? Or is it 24.7 or something? Yeah, if you have Mikage Green Virus, I'll be building a Mikage team as well, because I have mine ready to summon, so we can do it at the same time. We'll figure out a team then. Brutal's 29.4, thank you. 29.4. I can never remember these numbers. You'd think by now, with all the information I can remember about Raid, I'd remember all these numbers, but it eludes me. Nine-hour days. I mean, my days are like 20 hours, so... Yeah, it's a time intensive, but I think, you know, we are going to see quality of life changes with time this year. They have to. You know, and the thing is, the time is subjective. Like, I can finish my dailies in Raid in like 20 minutes. But I'll be doing lots of things in Raid all throughout the day, so it just is, that's the subjectivity of it. What you're doing in Raid might take time, but your actual, like, daily activities... You know, I ran 200 spider runs, well, it was 150 spider runs today in like an hour, tops. But it depends on your progression, right? Free to play, for example, when we start the free to play, I'll probably end up playing the free to play for like 10 hours a day. Because there's so much to do early on, you get so much extra energy, it's always worth playing really early. But then eventually it'll fall into this pattern where I don't have much to do per day. Because I'm just either doing a bit of dungeon grinding, or I'm farming, or I'm waiting for the next event, or I'm doing something like that nature, you know? So... Saf, what would you say are the goals for the achieve to endgame player? So an endgame player should be focusing on making sure that at least Doom Tower on every single rotation is on full farm, and every single boss floor is on full farm. You probably want to be pushing Soul Cross and prioritizing those builds. You probably want to be pushing Hydra Clash for those rewards. And you absolutely want to be pushing, like, more build varieties, right? Because obviously that's what Sintranos requires. It's very difficult. Like, it depends. If you're not PvP orientated, there's not a lot to do in the endgame. There's very little to do in the endgame if you're not PvP orientated. What are you going to do? You're building a champion for what purpose? Not a lot. Like, for me, it's better because I'm building things for crazy, stupid stuff, right? Doing, like, 4-man, like, 4-1. Like, I do have a possible Gwendolyn speed tune that puts Gwendolyn in Clan Boss at, like, 5-1. For some crazy reason. I can do it. I don't really know why I'd want to do it, but I can. I don't have the silver to do it, but I can absolutely do it if I want to. It should put me over. One more. Come on. There we go. 30 million. End the battle. Like, Hydra is probably the most time-consuming game mode in the game right now because it's not acceptable for a lot of endgame clans to just do your basics. How would you progress faster in faction was trying to get Lydia? You target the champions that are hard carries and you get them to at least rank 5, and then you farm a bit of regen gear. Most of the time, a lot of faction wars can be defeated by stun gear and regen gear, so Fire Knight is your friend. You farm the hell out of Fire Knight. 29.4, we did 30.42, so now we just need to do 36.6. Now, I need to rebuild Newt back into a proper build because we broke him to test this Merciless. So let's have a look how good Merciless is now. We've still got the same Merciless build. Last time we had it available all the time. We haven't changed him. He's still in his weird gear. So we'll see. Ooh. Probably just kill this head off. Well, that feels a lot less powerful, doesn't it? Last time that happened, he basically got 3 back in one go. Kind of sucks. So I'm going to have to break him out of Merciless now and put him back into a proper build. Won't be doing that today. Yeah, but Live Arena is optional. I really do Live Arena. I do Live Arena most of the time in on stream, just because it's a fun stream activity, because I like talking about what I'm doing at the same time. It makes it a little bit more interesting for me. It makes it like less boring because I know what's going to happen in most arena fights before it happens, and that's a really depressing thing, because if you know what's going to happen, it gets a bit stale. Where at least when I'm doing it for everyone in chat, I can basically say this is what's going to happen, this is why it's happening, and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, the fusion is very worth. I mean, the biggest thing I would say about the fusion, even if it was a mediocre fusion, you're not going to be able to get it again. If it was a hybrid fusion model, I'd be much more like, we'll have to see how difficult it is. It's going to be pretty straightforward because it's a fragment one. And fragment ones are always a little bit more efficient. I don't even think Merciless works anymore. Not doing anything. Honestly, I need to rebuild my entire account for Arena. What I need to do is I need to look at my account and basically go, what's my default team, what's my pivot team, and what's my alternate team? And then target specifics. Like, so if I face a Taras, what team do I pick? If I face this, what team do I pick? Because what often I will do is I'm going through it these days and I'm going, oh, what champion have I got speed on? Which one goes pretty fast? Or maybe I should just try this champion. And that's where it goes wrong, because then I have no continuity between my builds and my team. That's why I'm failing. It's not because I don't know what I'm doing. It's because I haven't given myself the respect, it's a better word for it, of actually building champions properly, right? I'll sit here and I'll complain about how terrible the arena meta is and everything. But in all honesty, if I just basically got off my high horse and built my champions properly, I'd be in gold 2 probably. I was climbing pretty comfortably until I started doing all this Sintranos nonsense, but now I can't remember which champions are built for what things, because I've had to move gear around so much, I actually just don't know where anything is built anymore. I've no idea. Because everything is just all over the place. What pivot alternative teams? So it's kind of like, you know, having a Ronda built. So if I see someone draft a Taras, I can kind of go, well, if I ban this, I've got the Ronda, it forces the ban, right? Those type of pivot options. So that I've got something that I can instantly go to someone and go, right, you're going to have to ban this one, because if you don't, you're going to lose hard, because this is a big counter. That's what I don't have right now in my account. It's almost like, yeah, I'm just going to ban my Necret, because there's nothing else to ban, right? The Rotus is going to help, because the Rotus is more scary. But half the problems I've got right now is I'll draft an attack-based champion, and then they'll ban my Necret, and then I can't keep my attack-based champion alive. That's half the problems. Just attack this. Necrom's taking a bit of a hammering today. Let's just get rid of all these. Does it make sense to put Reflex on the login champion? I would still put him in Savage Cruel because his A1 and his A3 doesn't ignore defense. It's only the A2 does. So even though it's counterintuitive because you'll be like, well, you know, I don't want to use it, you still need to time it properly. Some people were saying if you don't book the cooldown on the A2, you can queue it up so you always guarantee that you get the 200% proc on the A2, which if you can do that, that would be desirable. It's very difficult to do to get a booking exactly where you want it. And then you also got to ask the question, is losing out on one extra A2 in the rotation translating to more damage by having the 200% always on that one, right? Because essentially you're going to take a lot less damage. You're going to do a lot less damage because even though it's not got the 200%, it's still just the true damage component. So that's the challenge you've got with that decision is, okay, you might save, you might be able to guarantee the 200% on the A2 every single time, but is that actually going to generate you more overall damage because you're actually reducing the amount of times you're doing your true damage ability, which is the big one you want to use? It's going to be something I need to consider. I need to look through. Is it actually going to, like, I'll probably simulate it in my spreadsheets and actually have a look at what the damage component would look like, booked and unbooked, in like a proper clan boss run. If I put him into like speeds for like a 2-1 or a 3-1, I can simulate the overall damage output. And then if it wins in clan boss, when he's unbooked, it will win everywhere else. But if it doesn't, then it probably means it's worth booking. It's just a numbers game. It just depends. It will exclusively depend on how often. I really need to take this out. We're going to decrease cooldown there. It will just really depend on how often you attack and whether that's going to pay off. Just do this right now because I've got to strengthen up. Heal up. Yeah, Septimus needs a bit more in his kit, right? It's a bit basic now. I don't use my Theodore anymore. I'll be honest. But the biggest problem with Theodore is I feel like he's one of those champions that without the... I tell a lie, I do use my Theodore, but he's basically a burn activator in Spider 10 hard. Otherwise, I don't use him. But the biggest problem with Theodore is he kind of needs Calval Axes to really work. Like his ultra power came when he had Calval Axes. If you don't have the Calval Axe to go with it, he hasn't got the fuel for his damage, right? He needs someone to give him poisons. So... How do you build a new login champion for Hydra? Can we ignore Savage because of A2? I would personally be looking at Merciless, naturally. But if you don't have Merciless, I would still probably look for Savage Cruel. Because I think you're going to probably want to use his A2, because you're going to want like the increased crit damage buff and the increased speed on him. So you're probably going to want to run that. The only time you wouldn't run the A2, the A3, is if it's going to cause you problems with the Mischief Head. I think it's, to be honest... like the decision about how you gear him right now is going to be based on a playtest. I actually need to get my hands on him to be able to see how it actually feels in terms of different abilities and how that passive is going to interact. I already know what my epic champion is going to be, by the way. I've already decided. I think most people will pick it as well. It's too good. If it's still available. So I don't have access to the test server. I'm not granted that blessing. And even then, they don't give content creators free daily login champions. They don't give it. So they didn't do it for Ronda. They didn't do it for any of them. We just kind of like have to all wait, which is why normally I stay up late and I do like a launch night for the champion. So, you know, if you want to, I'll probably schedule that in a couple of days. We'll do like the launch night for the fusion, and we'll test everything. We'll do a damage test. We'll book him. We'll build him out. We'll buy the gems outright. Burn some of my hard-earned non-content creator perks because I don't get any. I'm not part of the content creator program, Benjamin. The monkey is banned from the free-to-play challenge. The rules of the free-to-play challenge this year are going to be you're only allowed to use champions that are legendaries and mythicals that are non-summonable. That is the rule. That is what we've all decided to agree to. How it's going to work out, I don't know, because it's going to be interesting. I really need to kill this. This is not a great rotation for Newt either, because he's weak affinity everything. You're not, Benjamin. The list of people that said that is long. See you later, Kessel. Thanks for hanging out. We will be here till probably like 2 in the morning. There's another 3 hours of this stream to go. Because we haven't even started Sintranos yet. That's going to be where it's all going to get rough. Yeah, I mean, it's all a little bit random. And no, it's not Deacon. Don't need Deacon. Got better things. Boof, boof, boof. Nice. We need weak hit once. Yeah, I think Monkey Code expired anyway, yeah. Yeah, Mordecai is what I'm going. Don't tell anyone. How many levels have I got left in Sintranos? We have 4. We have our fan favorite, good old stage 19, where we have to beat double terraces. That's going to be hell. We've got the double boss Fire Knight and Sorath, which we're going to try and do without Mikage and with it, which could be like insane. Then we've got S14, which normally most people beat with Shiramani. I don't have Shiramani. That's going to be fun. And then I think there's one more that I got to do, which I think is just a case of regearing something. Hey Dobie, how's it going? So earlier in the stream, we did a full math breakdown damage of the new login champion. We talked about all the new champions, and we also did a fusion breakdown of the damage. The TLDR, you can go back and watch it all, but the TLDR is, oh my god, they hit very hard. And that the Void Legendary is terrible, so don't worry about like losing it. Nobody cares about that champion. I'm forgetting it even exists. So I'm 80% confident I can do the entire rotation. The only thing I don't know about is handling the wave without Shiramani. And the other problem I've got is I don't know if like I'm going to just have to burn a lot of resources to make some rank 6 champions outside of a training event. I really hate making rank 6 champions outside of a training event. It's so inefficient. That's the only thing I'm worried about, is I don't have them at rank 6, and are they just going to be dead at rank 5? I don't think I can get away with like regen gear at rank 5 on that stage. They might have to be all be maxed out. I don't necessarily think I need masteries. I just think I'm not going to be able to get away with like leaving them at rank 5 at that difficulty. You forget what he does, don't worry about it. He does nothing. That's what he does. He sits there. Do you know what he's going to be? That Void Legendary, they're going to put him in some random wave in some new content, and then we're all going to be sitting there going, why did they put this champion? It's such an annoying champion. You know, a bit like the Togron the Conjoined. It's actually kind of is an okay Void Legendary, but very difficult to use because he's one of those champions that is always going to spread the wrong buff at the wrong time. But when you put him into PvE content, you're like, this Togron the Conjoined is the most like offensive thing you've ever had, because everything is scaled very high. So you're fighting opponents that got 160,000 HP. So when you add 50% more HP on 160,000 HP, that's a lot. You know? And he spreads things like, they put him in one wave with Wuzgar. So Wuzgar was putting crit rate on him, counterattack on himself, and then would consequently the Togron the Conjoined was spreading the counterattack to everyone else. I was doing that floor, and I was like, where the hell are these counterattacks coming from? And it was because the Togron the Conjoined had basically spread the counterattack from Wuzgar to all of the other enemies. So annoying. Nah, I don't think it's anything like Ultimate Death Knight 2.0. Because you'll just kill it. You'll just ignore his shield and just one-shot him. Because the stat bloat is so high right now that you can just one-shot that with no problem. You'll just bring like a really strong damage. Like you'll just bring someone like Rhodas and just cut through it. It won't be a problem at all. How many different rotations? It looks like there's going to be 5. But rotations-wise, they're not actually rotating anything beyond restrictions. So in the reality, is it a new rotation? Or is it just different restrictions? Because the bosses are going to be in the same position. Stage 19 is going to be double Taras every single time. You know? The double bosses are going to be the same double bosses every single time. So far, it looks like. I haven't got Naldo yet. No, he's right up there on my wish list. I really want Naldo. I actually think Naldo might be even better than Creedon for Finite Hard. He might be better, if not already. The only thing I'm hoping about Sintranos is I've spent a lot of effort building up lots of new champions that I'm hoping that the next rotation, because I've got a bigger pool of champions now, will require less investment because essentially I've got the coverage. That's the only thing I'm hoping for a little bit on Sintranos. Whereas this rotation, obviously I had to make lots of new epic champions that I've never made before and various different things like that. So that's what I'm hoping for, that, you know, there'll be some crossover. So the actual, like, the net cost of, like, making champions and booking champions will actually be about 50% rotation 2 and another 50% rotation 3. So by, like, rotation 4, we've basically got, you know, everything covered, if that makes sense. All the bases covered. But Colin, nice. I don't actually have a duplicate Colin. And I do have a 4-star awakened Colin at the moment. So I'm a little bit like, I don't actually want to feed Colin right now. But at the same time, because we've got all these exclusive champions coming out, I'm like, I have to be extremely, like, vigilant with my shard usage in the next 2 months. I really can't afford to be like, oh, well, I can just find shards from here or there, because I don't know what the situation is going to be like. There's a very strong possibility I use Mikage to do the champion chase for the fusion, because it's like guaranteed 2,500 points. It wouldn't cost me a single shard, so that I can build the shards up then for the guaranteed hero path, because that's going to require sacreds. Hopefully by the time we get the hero path, the Doom Tower will reset, so we get 2 more sacreds. So this is what I would suggest everyone does right now, is they start planning about what they really care about. Because we know the fusion will have a champion chase and a summon rush. And I know the champion chase or the summon rush, whichever it is, will have a ×10 for the Void Legendary. That's going to be in the fusion, because the ×10s will stay in the fusion. So start planning after the fusion for what summons. Like, do you really want to get Nergigante? If so, you might need to have shards. We don't know if it's going to be a Prism Shard or not. I know there's some hints about, it says summon pool, and the Prism Shard system's called a pool. Honestly, that's just a localization thing. I wouldn't read anything into that. There's a very strong possibility they just mean it's a summoning guaranteed event, like a progressive event or something like that. It doesn't necessarily guarantee that it's going to be a it doesn't guarantee that it's going to be an actual prism. It could well be. It's not like I'm saying it can't be. I'm just saying it's not 100% certain. Whereas it is 100% certain it will be a hero's path, and we know by now the hero's path is around about 20 sacred. So if you want the other one, the Night Revenant, you're going to need 20 sacred shards for that. I think everyone here would agree the Archer is much better than the... If you had to choose between the two, you're choosing the Archer. That's the one you want. The Nergigante. Well, I'll tell you right now, there is stuff in the game code that has a completely new game mode. So it could be a completely new summoning event. I honestly don't think we can read into it at all. Because there's stuff in the game code that they've added that is just wild. I don't even know what it is. There's new Forge set coming. Don't actually know how you get it yet, but the Forge set is wild. I don't know if it's actually good or not, but it's wild. Can you Emic Elva 3-1 speed to and go with Deacon instead of Seeker? Maybe, but it's very hard. They're already very high speeds. I've never tried it. But Deacon can do it. It just requires a specific setup with it. Yeah, minigames. What makes it wild? Well, you know that Taras champion. And that Taras champion has like a really big AoE, right? What if I made a deal with you that you can have your Taras nuke, right? You can even have 30% ignore defense with that Taras nuke. The only downside, right, is when you nuke with that Taras nuke, you can't then use the ignore defense on your A2, right? That's the deal you're making with me. The deal you're making with me is, if I told you you can get a special effect with your Taras nuke A3, but it will come at a cost of your A2 doing ignore defense. Would that intrigue you? Would you want to know what that special effect is? It's a very cool effect. It requires 9 pieces of an artifact set. So when you attack with your A3, that's obviously doing giga damage, yeah? What if I told you that the total damage of the A3, you could take 30% of that total damage and just deal that as bonus damage? So take your A3 and deal 30% more of it. Because that's what's on offer. But it only works on AoE. Yeah. Or a better way of saying it. Take your Baron, Sky Pacer, and multiply it by 1.3. Because that's what you're going to get with that set. Boom. Done. Hydra done. It's not like Wukong, because Wukong's remultiplying. Can I show the math of that free champ? It's somewhere lost. If you scroll backwards, Preston, you can find it back in the VOD. It's like one of the first things we did. It's a good thing about YouTube. This VOD will get saved. You can scroll back and you can watch it again. So what we like about YouTube, you can go back and watch everything. Here we go. 3 Hydra clashes done. Nice. Hydra is done. Yeah, effectively, I don't know how you're going to acquire it, but there's a new variable artifact set in the code, which basically makes every single AoE ability, when you do it on a 9-man piece, will deal 30% bonus damage. So any AoE attack, take the 100% of the AoE attack, right? And take 30% of that and deal it as bonus damage on top. So it basically makes every single AoE ability 30% stronger. Hey, Louie. I'm going to be in the 2024 free-to-play, yes. Oh, with that set, well, yeah, basically it was like 20 million multiplied by 30% bonus. So yeah, that's another nuts crazy damage. Yes, an additional hit. Yeah, an additional hit probably. I don't know, it's subject to change because the actual description of the text doesn't match what it's coded as, so I don't know if they're going to change it. But right now, it looks really strong. It's a preset for Artifact Enhancer. So the way that it works is if you're a premium member and you've optimized a champion, it will remember what that champion had. If you're a free member, it will remember what you've had until you move to a different champion. Unless you turn that feature off, then it will copy over all the optimization settings to the next champion. But the individual champion presets are locked behind Premium memberships. It always have been. It's a premium feature. Always has been. I don't have Yumiko or Kaimar, so I can't do the Trunder team. Yeah, so like if someone's what we basically decided, we were talking about, it was like, well, look, if someone puts the time and effort and they can somehow manage to get the new champion, the new fusion in their thing, then fair play, go for it, right? That's an ability. Everyone can do it. It's not luck, it's ability. If you're able to manage your resources without spending and be able to do the fusion, congratulations. Yes, there is a bit of luck in terms of the summoning, but ultimately, you know, you will average out, so... you try to recover your username. You should be able to reset your password via email if you do it on the website, Shooter. If you go to the Hell Hades website, not the optimizer, go to the Hell Hades website, reset your password over there. You could do that via email, and it should email you. I don't know what your username is, though. I'd have to check after stream, basically. Loey, you've joined us at the right time, because we're about to go into the hellhole that is... That is like, let me see. I've been trying to hunt YST down because apparently YST is now in this tier with me. And he was trying to hunt me down. I've been on all my dailies. Let me just check. Boom, boom, boom. Before we go into this. Great. Yeah, so we are about to go into the hellhole that is this. Oh. Here we go. I meant more like the preset ball. Oh, they're still there, Reaper, but to be honest, it's so out of date, they need to be updated. Presets is on the list, but obviously we're doing lots of other things like the free-to-play stuff, and we've actually got a really cool feature. Actually, I'll preview this now, because I don't mind sharing this. Let me see. Oh, cool, it's nearly ready. Excellent. So, some of the people were asking, which is really cool. Let's see. Where is it? So some of the people were asking for an ability in the optimizer to change. Now that we can basically define what we want our ascension stat to be, people were asking, can we have a way of being able to tell the optimizer, hey, I want you to assume all my gloves have got crit damage, or I want you to assume all my chests have got accuracy, or I want to assume all my boots are speed. No, actually, Rats was surprised. When Rats contacted me, he was like, oh, I didn't think you were going to do it. We actually had a lot of people do it. It does make sense, right? Because the optimizer's goal is to find you the best possible build using your gear. Well, if we now have the ability to define what our primary stat is, then it should be able to assume that you can get a specific stat to find the best gear based on those stats, right? That makes sense. It fits with the whole thing. So this is what we've done. Well, this is what I've got in development. We need to just test the finalization of it. Wolfie has been working on it the last couple of days. But we have reworked the slots layout. So now, what you're going to be able to do is there's a couple of new things here. We've improved the layout, so it's a bit more like, a little bit more visual, a little bit easier to use, I would say. You've got option 1, which is completely ignore the ascension stat. So what that will do is it will look through all your artifacts, take off the ascension stat and go, okay, find the best build assuming we don't have any ascension. Because sometimes it will always recommend like the crit damage gloves that have got ascension on it because the ascension stat is just so much more powerful. And maybe you don't want to assume that for whatever reason. So that option will allow you to ignore it. Otherwise, you can basically tell it, well, I want to assume that the ascension stat on the gloves is crit damage or crit rate. I want to assume that the ascension stat is defense or HP, or just maybe 1. So obviously if I was building Baron, I would come in here and I would go the ascension stats attack, attack, attack for the top 3, crit damage, attack, attack percentage for those middle ones, and then probably attack, crit damage, attack. So you can literally tell it exactly how you want the ascension to go, and then it will go and find the best build, assuming that you've got the max ascension for those. So you can basically get exactly the builds that you want. That's kind of like what planning, that's what we're implementing, and hopefully it should be out within a day or 2. So you'll be able to optimize to your heart's content, because it is a feature that makes sense, because if you can have an unlimited ability to change your ascension, then you should be able to optimize around the custom ascension you want. Just like you can optimize assuming a different mastery setup without having to change the masteries in game. And just like you can assume if I glyph it to like +4, what would the build outcomes be? Because it does change the outcomes of the build. It could be, for example, there's actually a pair of gloves that you've got crit damage on as an ascension stat, but if you swap it to crit rate, it will find you an overall better build. And we all wanted to make sure as well that it was, we're trying to always think about like the ore problem. Like we're trying to find a solution as well for the savage and lethal option, where it's like, I want savage or lethal, I don't really mind. We're trying to find solutions for that. And so when we were building this, we were like, well, it would be very good if you could have like, you know, if you're looking for survivability, you don't really care whether it's HP percentage or defense percentage. You just want the one that's going to be the best. So you can tell the optimizer, I want HP percentage or defense percentage. You just decide which one is better. So that's what it's going to do. So hopefully a couple of days that should be out. Hey, Smog. Can you show me how you beat 17? Yeah. Creaton to start with. And Frostbringer. Just super fast. Frostbringer was actually quite crucial because we were getting heal reduction and we were getting extra, the extra increased speed. We were cleansing away and making sure we didn't get debuffs with Elva. I think Elva was also in a curing set, so that when everyone took a turn, they healed by 10%, which meant that they restored 2% of their max HP every time they took a turn. So it was really helpful. Can you explain how pure damage works? Yeah, pure damage ignores 100% defense, it can't crit, and it will do fixed damage. So what that basically means is it can't be reduced or increased by like strengthen, weaken, those sorts of things. So when you see the word pure damage, it's normally based around wanting to deal like 50% or 5% or something of the maximum HP. So Quintus, for example, will do 10%, I think, for every buff. So it does, if you have like 40,000 HP, it's going to do 4,000 damage that can't be crit, it can't be changed, it'll ignore all defense, it will just do 4,000 flat damage. That's how pure damage works. So if you see the word pure damage, it means it ignores all defense. Normally it means it can't crit, and normally means it's fixed damage. There might be some examples where something deals pure damage where it can crit, but I don't think there are many. There may be one ability or two abilities. What are your thoughts on the curse CD for not endgame? Honestly, the more I've played it, the concept is good. Some of the restrictions are insane, and they need to look at them. And I think the biggest fundamental failure is the silver cost. It's the lack of experimentation and having fun. So I absolutely don't mind giving all these a go. I will sit here for 10 hours and give this a go. What I don't want to do is use all 13 million of my silver and fail, because that is going to hurt me for the rest of the game. That is what they need to fundamentally fix. Also, like, gear swapping is very arduous, and like, you can't remember what champions you've made. Like, when you come from a game like Dragonair, you start seeing some of the legacy issues and the problems with swapping gear, where it's almost like in Dragonair, I can literally plan out all of my best builds and my best gear and just swap things in with a click of a button. Now, I'm not saying that Raid should have that, but it certainly makes Raid feel very, very difficult to play when it's like, well, I have to build like 5 new champions for this, and I can't remember what gear I had on other people. You know, when you're building your Dragon team for the first time, your Clan Boss team, you build it and you keep it. You don't change it again. Every single month, I'm going to have to change all of these potentially, right? And Cobble Market's fine because I can blast it, right? I can blast it with just standard nukers, but this Soul Cross area, it's a lot of customization. And it's not because... And that's not negative. Like, I absolutely want to be thinking about different ways to beat it. The problem is the cost of entry is too high. So you're stifling the fun by reducing the creativity because you can't really afford to experiment. Like, when I'm doing this, I almost need to go in, I know which champions I want. So I leveled Masamoto thinking I'd need him. But now I realize I probably didn't, so I've wasted resources on him. I probably needed a Melga. I haven't leveled that. But if I level the Melga to try it out, and then it doesn't work, it's a problem. Now, leveling the champion is fine because you have to do that in other games as well. But like gear swapping, it costs me 1 million silver to do a basic gear swap. So if I need to do, like, if you think right now, I've got 4 stages left, right? I'm on 97 out of 100. I've got 4 stages left. If I want to do this, and I want to re-gear every single champion once, just once, then I'm going to need potentially 5 times 4, 20 million silver. Not to upgrade silver, not to upgrade the gear, just to swap. Just to swap the gear. It's not even to actually like make the gear better or put it into a different way or glyph it or find it. Just to swap the gear, it could potentially cost me 1 million. That's not even the maximum. If I'm swapping accessories as well, it could go up to 1.4, 1.5, 1.6 million silver. And that's the real problem. It stifles the fun because you feel like I almost need to know exactly what I'm doing. And if it doesn't work, I get like an hour of fun and then I'm out of silver and I got to go back to Spider for the next 2 years. So if they just made it so that the economy of the silver was better, it would be more agreeable for other players, right? Because players, like the amount of people I've heard that are gone, you know what, I can probably do some of this stuff, but I just don't have the energy, the time, the silver, the motivation to do it because it's too expensive. It's too much cost. It's not about the challenge, it's about the cost of entry. So if you fix the cost of entry, adjust some of these stages a little bit so that they're not so stupid, where like S20, for example, was literally an RNG fest. I absolutely don't mind things like this, where I have to think outside the box, how can I beat it, right? I don't mind the double bosses. It's hard, but I have to think. As long as I can strategically think about a clever way of doing it, it's absolutely fine. If it is literally 5 times stun set and hope for the best, that's bad. That's too much. Bring that back a bit. The 3 things I would like to see them do: permanently reduce the gear swapping cost by half, remove the selling of campaign sets, the penalty for selling those gears from like Ice Golem for anything that's rare and above, and have a guaranteed free re-gearing event every second week of Sintranos. Because generally you need about a week to start getting into the really complicated stages for Soul Cross. So have it so that every weekend, every 4th weekend on the 2nd week of Sintranos rotation, there's a free re-gearing weekend that's scheduled that everyone knows it's going to happen, so that people can go, right, that's my weekend for really pushing Soul Cross. Now I can go back and do the other stages, or they miss it and then they have to pay the penalty, right? But as long as you tell them up front in advance, it's regular and people know about it, that's fine. If you remove the silver cost swap altogether, I think that's quite an aggressive change for your economy. So they might be stressed about that. But I don't think it's, like, in today's age, I don't think it's a problem at all to basically, like, you've made it, like, significantly more expensive to play the game because you have to swap so much. So therefore you can afford to give us 50% off because we're swapping a lot more. You know, gone are the days now where you build one team and off you go, right? You're not going to do that anymore. You need a solution for that. Or you have to have some sort of like siloed gear system within Sintranos, but I feel like that's a very big development ask at this point, that you have to have some sort of like gear builds or loadouts or something in Sintranos only, and that's the only place you can do it. I think that's a lot. Yeah, exactly, Chris. The actual fun of coming in each day and going, right, I've got 8 keys. Okay, what does this require me to do? Well, this is the setup. Oh, well, we'll use that. Okay, what have we got here? Oh, this team, this is fun. That's fun. The actual diversity of having to use different champions you've never used before is actually quite fun. That fun runs out very quickly when you realize that you haven't got the silver to play the game. And that's kind of, because the thing is, you can't just go, well, it's fine because, you know, I've only used the keys for this area. That silver, using it now, means the next artifact enhancement event, you don't have enough silver, which means you're farming extra energy to do Spider or something, which you don't want to do outside of a Dungeon Divers because you now need to do the Dungeon Divers. And it's all a constant, like, it's a knock-on effect. Every single stage is a knock-on effect. I think that's kind of how I would look at it, is like the actual content piece is successful, I think. I think it's been a great success. But the impact on the economy is dramatically poor, to the point where I think it's almost like putting people off. Yes, I will, probably cool. If I can complete it, that would be great. Right then, let's get started. The thing I need, so this solution here, I think I need to put Relentless Geomancer, and I think I need to do Relentless Secure. Now, there is an option that I could use Drexar. But I honestly don't think it's worth it. Does he do anything? He just attacks all enemies. I don't think he does anything either, is he? He's just going to increase attack, increase accuracy, 2 times at random. So I think what I need to do to make this work... So I don't have... For this stage, I don't have the Mikage, and I do not have Harima, and I don't have Wither, right? When you look at all the teams that have been done here, it's pretty much Mikage, Wither, Mikage, Wither. So there's some teams without Mikage. You know, there's a Xena. Now, would Xena actually be very good here? I haven't really thought about that. Barbarians, Xena. Double hit, single hit. Single hit, not really that crazy. Yeah, it's not really that crazy. So, now I don't have those. I technically can get Mikage, right? I can absolutely technically get Mikage. But it would be such a waste of resources. Like a huge waste of resources. We're talking 2,500 champion chase points, potentially like 60,000 CBC points. I'm not going to do it. Because I'm like 90% certain that if I put double Relentless at 300 speed and I use Geomancer to kill Sorath, I can out-survive and out-deal with his shield with luck. I think I can do it with luck. If I can somehow get my Alika in, even better. But, like, this was pretty rough. The ally attack is helpful. But, like, I can do this. Let me restart that. So there's a lot. Then we do this. The key thing is, can I actually break the shield? So you can never break the shield the first time. I want to make sure that doesn't do a turn. Like, he's going to A1. This is where the Relentless, I think, is going to be important, right? So we take a whack there. Now, decreased speed is a problem, which is why I was using Achak. Because Achak was basically giving me a block debuffs. Because this decreased speed is going to be a problem, right? And the freeze and all that. Throw that out there. The cleanse is a bit of a problem as well. So it's like, can I outrun... Like, I can break the shield with the Relentless proxy. And once I get decreased speed on the boss, then it's fine. So I'm thinking, if I run Relentless Sisia, Relentless Boltsmith. Boltsmith has an A1 with decreased speed. He's 6-star. And then can I just get the shield down quickly and survive? The issue I'm worried about is, where am I going to heal? That's my concern a little bit. Now I can, if I want to, look towards a Sachi. Sachi gives me a leech and a decreased crit rate and an AoE. Now it doesn't necessarily attack a lot of times, but I could look to drop the Geomancer and drop this in and kill Sorath with Brimstone and survive somehow that way. It's not as good as Geomancer because Geomancer kills Sorath very quickly. We could use Fenshi. He also has an A1 decreased speed. Hits 3 times. But I feel like Sorath is a... I feel like Boltsmith is better with his 6-star. Because I feel like Boltsmith is going to give me potentially 4 on a Relentless even higher. Also, he's 6-star, so he's going to be tankier because you get the Awakening passive. So I feel like he is better. Like, Eren Eris is not really ideal either because it's a single target attack. It's not really going to help me. We've got this. It's not really going to help me either. It will give me a counterattack, but it's not really that valuable. We could go for like a bolster set as well. We haven't put bolster on anyone yet. That will help a lot. Mountain King could be very good for damage, but who is he going to replace? I feel like Alika, with her 50% ignore defense, will do the damage I need. It's just, can I find enough healing? So I was using... Like, we could choose to use Jamasa, so we get some healing and a revive if we need to. That's got a decreased speed as well. Chronom's not on the team. Like, Nari the Lucky, he's going to counterattack, but he's only A1 attacking. Like, there is options here. Like, Maeve, I think is only an A1. The key thing as well, Sorath has to die with Burn On, so that's something we have to keep mindful of. Does Mountain King apply shields or heals? Well, I could put him in a bolster set, right? He'd be very massive. Like, I can make him a damage bolster. Is an option. We do also have, like, a rearguard sergeant for, like, continuous heals. Would be an option here. We also have a Fergun Isbale, but it's not really going to do a lot of hits. So, but there's a Fergun Isbale option. We also have a Hound Spawn, but again, he doesn't hit too many times. The Sachi is interesting because we get the Leech, so it gives us a way to heal. Because outside of Achak, there's really not, like, if we look at how much healing I've got on this team, like, continuous heals wise, we've got a rearguard. Debuffs wise, we've got Sachi. We do have Kanoiki, who's an ally protector. Heal. There's, like, lots of self-healing. Like, Burungiri's going to heal when he dies, right? He heals himself when an ally dies. Not really helpful. Tainix Hate Flower, I think, just heals herself. Or heals all allies when they hits under decreased speed, so it's not too bad. 2 hits are random, but not built. Sentinel is going to heal himself. So it's basically Jamasa or Achak is going to heal. It's the only ones. I mean, Tashada's here, but again, that has to revive. That's the problem. Otherwise, it's just not going to heal. So you need someone to die for this. I mean, what is that? It's a faction group, right? So healing, I think, is difficult. So I think either I go this and use the block debuffs and just try and build Relentless to try and break the shield and then get a decreased speed on it. And if I can get the decreased speed on it, then I can hopefully keep the shield down better and do more damage to it. But if I do that, I lose the Geomancer, and I think the Geomancer is essential for killing the Queen. Personally, I think I need Geomancer to kill the Queen because there's too much cleansing going on. And Geomancer is great for turn meter control anyway. And we get the AoE decrease accuracy. So if I do that, that's a problem, which means Alika has to come out. He has to come in. I think this is my main one. But then I don't have many attacks because I've got 2 single target attackers. Or I basically bring Drexar and run the risk that he doesn't place a burn. And just run Relentless, Relentless, Relentless. No, you need Leech to stop the cleanse. This one needs the other Hound Reflect. Oh, you mean the Reflect? I don't think there's any Reflect damage on this, no. Like, there's some counterattack champions, like Tomo can put a counterattack on someone. So I tried using Tomo originally to put a counterattack on, like, Sisia or Boltsmith. That didn't really work very well. There's no Reflect at all because it's not the right affinity. Leech stop spiders. Yeah, if you leech the spiders, they stop spreading. They stop the debuff, I'm pretty sure. Like, if you put leech on the spiderlings, they do something. I can never remember what it is. It's why Mashaled is very good. I just think if I put triple 300 retaliation, like if I build someone in bolster, so like the only problem is he's only 5-star, so he is going to be squishy. I have him in. I think I have him in curing at the moment. Like I had him in curing because I was trying to use this passive where allies heal when a HP burn is activated to keep the allies alive. But the problem is the moment the boss dies, at the moment that the spiderlings die and the queen dies, that passive is going to be useless. And then I just got a bot. And he's not going to be able to heal. So I do wonder if maybe, as much as I'm going to take debuffs for decreased speed, maybe I tank and accept that, bring someone like Sachi, so I have an actual leech, and then try to heal off the direct damage in Warmaster. Because Boltsmith is fully built out, because I built him for content. Like, I've got a 6-star Boltsmith, fully built out. I can put Phantom Touch on him. He's got Masteries, he's got Warmaster, he's got everything. So he's ready to go. I just need to put him into, I think, a much faster Relentless build. Sisia here, I need to be careful with Sisia because she's actually 1 item away from Relentless because I was running her in Relentless for a while. So I could basically just put Relentless back on her and RNG it. And then it's like Kantra is built pretty fast already at 242. Very tanky, very healy with Guardian. Like she was built with Brimstone 5-star, so I can kill the queen very quickly because I can put Brimstone on the queen almost instantly. So the queen can die as soon as possible, and then we can put all of our attention into the boss. So if I run double retaliation, Sachi, with this guy, I think that's going to be how it's going to be done. Anyone have anyone think that's a crazy idea? Obviously, revenge, accessories, maybe a spear, retaliation, absolutely those things. I agree, Hans. If anyone doesn't know, by the way, Hans is basic. Hans, have you done 19 now? That's the only thing you've got left, right? Hey, Paptez, you've joined at the right time. We're just about to start doing these horrible things. These horrible things. Let me save this as... We're about to start doing these horrible, horrible stages that nobody really likes doing. Is it worth it? Yeah, because I saved myself time trying to get Carnage the Anarch, and Carnage the Anarch is nuts. I really don't want to be falling behind. Okay, so first things first. Let us take Boltsmith and re-optimize him. So... I was wondering about Immortal as an alternate set to help the healing, but I actually think it's just a waste of time because I don't think 3% is going to really do it. What I really want to do is I don't really care about damage because I think just HP burn, activating, and using like War Master is going to be the way to do it. I just need to stay alive and go really fast. So we're going to reset this. I'm going to basically put him into balanced mode. I am going to give him... He does self-buff, right? I think he self-buffs 15% increased crit rate. So... we can give him increased crit rate of the lower variety. It doesn't need accuracy. What we need him to do is we need him to go fast. So we need this to be as fast as he possibly can go. Don't really care about... we do need accuracy on him, actually. So we kind of need to know how much accuracy we need for Cursed City of Sintranos, for hard, for 15... 305 accuracy we need. I would like 100% crit rate, but we need to reduce that down. Now, I'm pretty sure that's not going to change that. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take that away. I'm going to work it out manually. So I need to lose 15% crit rate so I can run 85% crit rate. We'll put a little bit of priority for this. Then I want 3,000 defense, and then as much as I can for this. Let's just check what rings and everything he's got. So Boltsmith already has a crit damage revenge amulet. I do have a revenge HP ring here. Let's just upgrade this. The biggest thing, I've got 13 million silver. That's quite low. That's not a lot to work with. So I've got to stretch that across 4 waves. So that's what the plan is at the moment. There is a ring that I can equip. We can go for that. I can actually go triple revenge, but I don't want to go triple revenge if I can't get good speed. I really worked that one. Yeah, I have. That's a shame. I actually haven't looked at the clan shop at all yet. That's a good point. We can get some silver from the clan shop. That's good. Like, he's got at the moment a 17 speed banner. He's going to need accuracy to begin with. And I just don't have a revenge accuracy banner. It's just not going to happen. I can take it off Newt, but it's not going to be that much faster. It's going to give me 4 speed. So the one he's got on now is going to be as fast as he's got. So we can take the ring off, take the amulet off, take the banner off. We can take the flat stats. We don't really have flat stats, but I always like to take them off. We'll just refresh this. Yes, I do actually. Thank you. Or 60. Because we're going to be using... Oh, we can use Drexar's aura at 70. The only problem with Drexar is he's very slow. It's very slow. He's like, I need to build him out completely if I use him. Which I think I need to. I think I just need the extra attacks. We don't really care about damage too much. Sets, we want Relentless. We'll try Relentless Retaliation. It might be too much, but we'll find out. Glyphs, I don't really have too much, so we're going to go with a 2. Accuracy 7. We've got plenty of those. HP, like 4%. Defense, 4%. Okay, let's check last things like that. Good. All right, what can we get here? Yeah, I thought that was going to be the case because I'm asking it to give me retaliation. So we're just going to have to go without retaliation. Oh, wow, it's struggling. It might be the crit rate. It's just too much. Drax doesn't need books. It's struggling to find it. Let's take that off. No. I haven't disabled something silly, have I? No. Okay, let's just try pushing this down to 3. Okay, let's try pushing this down to 65. Okay, let's try getting rid of crit rate altogether. I feel like I'm missing something here. I should be able to get 3,000 defense with fast speed, 305 accuracy. What am I optimizing here? Okay, maybe the defense is just too much of a problem, so let's just try that. It could be the defense is too much because he's got low base of defense. There you go, yeah. So it's going to carve our defense down. It's going to carve our attack out, but it's going to give us... Is that the fastest it can go? That's rubbish. Needs speed more than anything else. There we go. That'll do it. He's squishy. 320 speed. Yeah, don't do that. He needs more defense than 1.4k. That's just brutal. Can I get at least 2,000, please? Like, $296. I can go higher. Give me the best you got on 2. The biggest problem with Boltsmith is his base defense is a grand old 562. That is the problem with Boltsmith. It's not that I don't have good gear, it's that I'm trying to scale a defense that is just incredibly low. Which is why I wasn't finding a build before. That might be a good trade-off. That might be a good trade-off there. If he goes in without any defense, he's just going to get ruined. You know, he needs defense. All right, how much is this going to cost me? 1.2 million silver. Let's go. Let's drain it. Let's do it. Right, so Relentless. In the long run, he is not there to do damage. So it's not the end of the world. His goal is to basically try to just activate as many phantom touches on the boss as he can. That's his job. So as long as he stays alive doing that, I don't really care what he does. He's just got to stay alive doing that. Otherwise, we are in a big doo-doo. Perception. There is no... This is one of those situations where there is no substitute for good base stats. And because his base defense is so tragically low, it's very hard. And I can't drop Phantom Touch to give him like a blessing that gives him more base defense. There you go, 1.2 million. Oh, can we sell as trash here? It's probably going to be trash, isn't it? That one's probably going to be trash as well. Not enough? Nope. I'll do. Enough? Nope. Gonna have to do a bit of a mule session after this. No space. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's not like these pieces are really bad. They're alright. That one's pretty bad. Nope, still need more space. Alright, we can surely sell some of this savage gear. What's this one? Oh, look at that. Attack percentage. Lovely. That one's bad. There we go. First 1.2 million down. Right. What does that put him at before we upgrade? 2.1k, 256 speed. We can obviously glyph if we need to, but that's fine. Alright, so all I need to do is swap a Cisseus spot here. So if I basically... I need... It should be fine. So I ideally want a speed piece with lots of accuracy. That would drop me 10 speed. How would that... Oh, because I need a relentless piece. What am I doing? I was going to say, drop me speed. Relentless. No. Relentless. Crit damage. Don't want that. Don't want that. Don't want that. Don't want that. How much accuracy has this got? It's got a lot of accuracy. Why just take the speed out? Come on, game. Accuracy. I mean, I lose 15 speed, which is a problem for... I have to be careful because I'm using her in... I'm using her in Spider 10 hard. So I got to be very careful about how I deal with speed here. If I can find some speed boots with accuracy and speed that's got speed ascension, like that, doesn't have accuracy, that can work. I have to take it off Timit, and I don't really want to break Timit because he's actually, like, Timit's one of the few champions that actually has a build, but I don't really use Timit, so one could make an argument for not really keeping it on him. I use him, but I don't use him, if that makes sense. What speed have I got on the banner here? Yeah, see, it's probably... It's crazy. All I want to do is tweak one little thing, but it's proving to be a little bit challenging. Why is it playing that? That's an awful banner, so we're going to sell that one. Make some money back. Yeah, we don't know if it's going to be prism shards. We're just assuming what they mean by summon pool. It means prism shards. I mean, that could be anything. It's very difficult to know for certain. We won't know until the actual event starts how difficult it is. Like, she's got basically the best banner. I don't know why she's got a resistance. I mean, that's dumb. What is this? Accuracy, please. Perfect. Oh, I mean, it's got attack. I kind of want defense. Being honest. I kind of want defense. That's crit damage. That's too much accuracy to turn off. I can find the defense back on the ring, probably. Oh, mind you. There was that. Accuracy. Oh, it's not bad. It's probably worth it because it's a revenge, right? And then if we find a better revenge ring, it's a little bit more like... more of what we want, which is like a HP defense ring. Absolutely take that from Morty Macabre. I don't even... Morty Macabre is in my arena team. He didn't do anything. He's terrible. But we still need to fix this speed problem. So, like, we've got 18 speed there. A little bit there. A little bit there. A little bit... Like, the speed is not bad. I just can't afford to lose too much speed. But I can afford to lose a bit of accuracy now. That one will do. And then if we just glyph. It's probably still fine. We'll have to check Spider 10 hard, but it's probably still fine. Alright, so we got Relentless there. We've got Relentless Boltsmith. What's Sachi's gear like? No idea what she's in. I could do a bolster Sachi. Let's do that. Bolster, Sachi, optimize, reset. We want a balanced mode, battle, configure. Yes, yes, yes. What is her masteries like? Oh, she's got full masteries as well, so we get some War Master here. That's lovely. Accuracy of 70. We want to be fast. 305. Prioritize 2. Prioritize 1. What does Sachi have rings-wise? So we need an accuracy banner. Oops. Speed. Do we have something lying around? That'll do. Actually, I have a refresh accessory on her for some reason. I don't really know why we've got that. Like something tanky, if I'm being honest. We'd absolutely need HP here, though. That's not bad. That's good. Nice. We've done those. Lovely. It's growing out. It's still pretty... It's better. Apparently, one of the things I learned from the COVID lockdown is I am not very good at cutting my own hair, and I almost made myself bald cutting my own hair. It's not much better, but it's better. So, there's that. But it is going bit by bit. This Sintranos isn't helping the whole balding problem either. To be honest, it's only making it worse. So, God knows where I'll be in. Tell you what I want to do. I want to stop doing that because I don't have any oil yet. So it keeps recommending builds that are really crazy. Shouldn't you do a stun set for generic content? Yeah, but I'm not doing it for generic content right now. I'm doing it to beat Fire Knight. This is what I need. Okay, this is basically what I need. The only thing I want to do is just put a little bit more influence on the HP. I basically need to be able to go super, super fast and stay alive. It's the only goal that I have in life right now. Can we not take it from Scartorsis because he's now locked? Thank you. Excellent. How much is this going to cost me? There you go. Another 1,000,000 silver is about to be thrown down the toilet. This is the cost that I'm talking about. Just to do one stage is just too expensive. Like, I don't mind the challenge. I don't mind having to build all these champions out. That's not the problem. The problem is it feels like if I do it, it's going to come at such a cost that it's going to punish the rest of my game progression. And it shouldn't, in my opinion. It shouldn't be such a punishment. Like, you shouldn't punish fun. And that's what they're doing right now. They're punishing fun. Because they're telling me that I can't have fun playing the game because I need to go spend the next 12 years farming silver. When actually, what you want to be doing is going, hey guys, this game mode is really fun. Why don't you go play it? Isn't it really fun to play this game mode? That's what they should be doing. Swift parry. I forgot to mule gate. It's fine. See if we can get rid of some epic. This swift parry stuff is probably terrible. What we got? That one's awful. That one's alright. That one's awful. That one's awful. That one's okay. It's okay. It's alright. Okay. Yeah, that's it. Like 200 million. I think Hell Hades said he burnt through like, I want to say he said something like 120 million silver. Like, that's insane, isn't it, really, if you think about it? It's really crazy. Do I want Phantom Touch here? Doesn't hurt. Okay, so the only one that's left to do is the Drexar, because right now Drexar was built like a Giga Tank, but super slow, has 0 speed. And if I'm being honest, I'm going to try it without. I'm just going to try it like this. Let's just see how much better this is without Geomancer first. So we can absolutely do this. So I'll boost. I don't think she's got enough accuracy still. That's the problem. So you go put Brimstone on that. Okay, so that's much tankier with a bolster shield on, which is nice. Activation. It's gonna cleanse, that's the problem. Can I just steal that? Take away the increased attack. It was gonna cleanse, that's why I didn't want to A2, because all the debuffs I would have lost. But you already see, like, the problem I've got is healing. So now I need to figure out some way of healing. So it's gonna have to be like, I resisted. great. The other thing I've lost as well is the decreased accuracy at the moment. The boss doesn't hit too hard if I can get a good speed, but that's why I think I'm going to have to bring up Drexar's speed. I just don't think I can do it without re-gearing Drexar. Like, that freeze is just brutal. What I was getting with Geomancer was decreased accuracy, and that's causing a problem. Like, there's no point attacking with the A3 there because I need the queen to attack me. Like, I can basically give him increased crit rate, but it's not really going to help, so I might as well just try and take the shield down. Try and take this down. So yeah, if I added another triple hit there, that would be helpful. So now if I boost that... I should have A3'd there. The problem is the Spiderlings are going to cleanse the queen. That's why I don't want to use the A3 from Cantra. If I put another leech out there. Look how much health the Boltsmith has just lost. Like, even if he heals off that, it's not going to be enough. It's really hard without width there. Right, I'm going to have to speed Drexar up, I think. I was trying to see if I could do it by speeding Drexar up, but I don't think I'm going to be able to speed Drexar up at all. Ooh, look. Cruel piece, thank you. Stop chicking. Anything interesting in here? Oh, there's a Harima. Yeah, that's trolling me. I think I can do it without Mikage. I just need to figure out how to keep my team alive. I need to break the shield. Once I break the shield, I'll stop losing so much HP. But I might have to use... I might have to speed Drexar up. So if I can get Leech on someone, I can get some turns on it, then I can obviously heal off the War Master and stuff. Right? That's the idea. But the Queen's... The Queen's accuracy passive is the main problem. Like, in order to make it work, I need to make with Sissia much, like, more... I need, like, 500. Which, obviously, he's able to do, right? He's got the accuracy to do that. He's on the right one because he's not fast. Geomancer can do it as well. The balls to set work nicely. I'm just not able to hit the boss enough because I'm constantly getting destroyed by the Spiderlings. Am I going to have to rebuild Drexar? Let's just see if I can rebuild Drexar quickly. I haven't had any Relentless procs yet either. That's kind of brutal. Like, Drex is going to need to be... Like, how much accuracy do I need? Like, I need 305 plus 200, so I need 505 accuracy. It's that main problem. Accuracy, speed. This one. I mean, the good thing is I don't use any of, like, I don't use these champions, so it's not a major problem. But at the same time, I don't want to burn all my silver. Now, we didn't get any revenge procs either, so it's kind of like we're going to have to roll it a few times to try and get what we need. What he's got is fine, I think. Right, okay, got those. Four. This one is more important as well, this wave, because it is a boss wave. It can't come from you at the moment. So, because it's a boss wave, it gives me boss rewards, which is a valuable thing. You're good. How much silver is this going to cost me? 1 million silver. So far, we're down like 4 million silver. Just by swapping gear. It is what it is. I just have to accept the reality. Do I even have enough I can do partial swapping here. Just be careful. There's a perception piece, which is that one. And then there's some gloves, which is that one. Swap that. And then there is Relentless. Now, we've got a lot of Relentless now. So we should... The thing about the boss is, as long as you can break the shield, you lose... he loses a lot of his potency. Because he'll always do bonus damage based on the amount of shield that's remaining, you really want to try and break the shield. Doesn't matter if he then takes a turn. You just can't really afford for him to be doing like 7% of your max HP all the time. That's where it's hurting me at the moment, is I'm not actually punching enough of the shield down. And I also need to sustain burn on the boss as much as I can, because that halves the amount of freeze rate. Why can't I find Killian the Lucky here? What is it? It's an epic piece. There. And then chest. We take from Zargala. And we take from Killian the Lucky. So right now we're at 439 with an aura. It should be good. All right. Attempt number 2. Well, the only reason why I'm using Boltsmith is because he has got a 4-star. So do I A1 the Frost Spider or the boss? I probably A1 the boss at this point, because I need to break the shield as quickly as I can. So I got close there, but that's fine, because it's only going to tickle me now. These debuffs are going to be hurting. There's a revenge, finally. We had only 1 frost, which is great. So now I want to basically do that. So we resisted, and we froze ourselves. Extra turn. Nice. There's no point doing this because... Oh, we landed some debuffs, which is nice. but I'm just not getting enough turn. Like I can't get enough turns. Like, come on, I broke the shield nearly. Well, the thing is, Frenchie's not going to give me more because Boltsmith attacks twice with a guaranteed Phantom Touch. So I'm guaranteed 3 hits anyway. So there's no difference. But with when I've got the Boltsmith, there's always a chance the Boltsmith can hit twice, right? Because like this is what I'm hoping I can do. See what I mean? Now, get Brimstone on the target. A lot less damage. Counterattack, lovely. Oh, the whole freaking team got frozen. Take the increased attack away. And that's where it's going to hurt, see? Because I can't stop the frost. Because I've lost my decreased accuracy. Because she's not got enough accuracy without the boss. So, realistically, I don't know if it's going to work. We'll find out. I've blocked. If I can get a decreased accuracy out on that boss on the right, it would be great. Might be that I just have to lift Sachi's accuracy up to like loads. Nice. Brimstone. These debuffs don't help me, I'll be honest. I'm not a fan. Okay, we only got 1 frost this time. So if I can get decreased accuracy... How is she resisting? I don't understand. She has enough accuracy. Two to 4. Oh, she's a bit low. Can I glyph? Lovely. Glyph some HP as well. All of this will help my shield. Sissia can't burn until the burn's already active. That's the challenge because she hasn't got enough accuracy. Because the boss's passive is ruining us. You can do better than that. You can do better than that. Wow, double back-to-back. Love it. Right. She's now got 240 plus 70. So now she should have plenty of accuracy. Stupid thing. Yeah, so I have to burn the spider. So I can't do it here right now. I know that. The dream is we get an extra turn there. Right? Otherwise I have to put Brimstone over there. So we take damage here. This is the dream now, because now I want decreased accuracy. We didn't get it that time. It can happen. Now we just need relentless procs. There's no point activating because... Wait, maybe the... See, I should have A1 there because the activation is not enough. And now when I do this, it's going to resist. Oh, we get decreased accuracy. That's good. Oh man, she resisted that. Seriously? We're not getting any extra turns either, are we? Now we got 0 extra turns. That's my own fault. I shouldn't have A2'd on Siki. I thought it would do... That's why I need the extra turn, really. Because then I can get Boltsmith to do... to break the shields. I just need an extra turn there. Man, it's frozen there. Come on, like I'm not getting any relentless procs. Ugh. What if I start Drex on the spider? I can try it. I don't really understand what that's going to help me though. Because maybe like I can do that, but it doesn't guarantee me the extra turn, see? I can burn the spider. That's good. Then get some extra attacks on here. Get some AoE ones there. Oh, we got an extra turn finally. Relentless has decided to show up. Right, we got decreased speed from Cantra. This is good. Now we're in a stronger position here now. Because everyone counterattacked as well. Oh, she froze everyone. You piece of goddamn crap. Now we've actually got control here, see? A little bit. We've got a little bit of control right now. Get burns on him. No more crit rate on you. He can outrun those buffs. I don't really care about you. Extra turn, lovely. The run so far was great. Yes. Yes. Okay, we're alright. Yes, yes, that's what we want. You just keep doing extra turns. Beautiful. Let's get a boost. Nice. We're knocking the shield. Don't freeze me. Oh, you horrible little piece of all that is crap in the world. Well, maybe we can get Brimstone out. Okay, no. Literally froze everyone on my team. Like, ah, it's so annoying because I can't heal now. Alright, we've got a counterattack at least. Right, no more spiderlings. That's good. Please don't kill me. I've lost Boltsmith. Drexar has not landed anything because he keeps getting decreased accuracy as well. I have to take burns out on you. You need to take your increased attack away as well. Oh, I didn't get it. I lose. Oh, I was perfect as well. The problem is losing Geomancer has cost me the... Losing Geomancer has cost me kill ability on the Queen. So maybe we can just take her out and just bring Geomancer back in. Like, we just lost kill ability on the Queen. Geomancer kills the Queen really quickly when I take damage. We could do it with some extra turns. Right, that's what I need to do, is kill the Queen. We haven't got our bolster this time, so that's going to hurt us a little bit more. The freeze is nasty. The Queen has to die, see? Because if the Queen doesn't die... I need to get rid of that increased attack as well. This is just too much debuffs. And I just get one shot, see? No, I have to kill the Queen first. The Queen is the problem. The Queen is the problem. Because the Queen is basically just causing so many of my debuffs. I'm losing entire turns. So I have to deal with the Queen first. Well, I mean, I can open with a Provoke, but the Provoke doesn't do anything to the Spiderlings. I could do that, but it's not going to do anything. You can't use Demitha. She's not available on this restrictions. No, I can't break the shield if I drop Boltsmith. Boltsmith's going to have to stay because it's the only way that I'm breaking the shield. Nice, that's what I need. Extra turn. I've got the right Geomancer, haven't I? Yeah, 240 speed. Oh, you just pulled Altren. Nice. I need basically the extra turn there. The Geomancer is very good because he's going to kill the Queen very quickly. That's what I didn't get the freeze that time and he got frozen. If I can kill the Queen very quickly, it makes everything so much easier. But I can't get frozen there, and I... Yeah, I mean, she's getting freaking frozen every single time. What is it that causes it? Didn't get the extra turn, but... Might as well AoE. See what I mean? It's the frost that's killing me because it's costing me too many turns. Oh, this is a good start. Oh, we didn't get decreased speed that time. That sucks. But we can get good debuffs out. I can't take his turn meter away. It sucks so bad. Nice counterattack. Boom. Okay, well, not great, but we get an extra turn. We like that. Another extra turn would be great. Broke his shield. Can we get a decreased speed? Boltsmith, don't let me down. Boltsmith, you let me down. We're kind of dependent on Cantrip getting the right debuffs out as well. Like, I absolutely have to get rid of that increased attack. To start with. I can't deal with that. But then, like, this is the problem. I'm running out of healing, like, so much. And I'm just... This is where I'm a bit worried that I don't have Wither the Crowned. There's no way to heal now. Because there's no leech, there's no... Because he's not going to place decreased attack. I'm pretty much dead at this next turn. Well, he's got decreased speed out, but... I've no decreased attack. I've got no counter A2s. Boom. Death. Death. Boom. No decrease speed, but... Yes! Decrease attack on the boss. Nice. Yes. This is going to hurt a lot less now. And we actually have time because we got a full decrease speed on the boss. Don't freeze me. Thank you. Now we just need very good Geomancer activations and a bit of Relentless luck. Get the burn back on the boss. Damn it. Okay, we got a burn. It's fine. Yes. Burn the queen. Take extra turn. Boom. Boom. Yes. I really need him to land decrease speed. Boltsmith, you pile of trash. Okay, alright. Extra turn. Get rid of the spiderlings. One spiderling is down. Take the queen. Extra turn. Boom. Extra turn. No, okay, it's fine. Are the spiderlings down? It's the best run so far. Now all I need to do is kill the queen as fast as I can and try and get the shield down. Keep burning the queen. Should be able to get some debuffs out. Okay, we got weaken. Can I get decreased speed? No, okay. Turn. Decrease speed. Yes. Decrease accuracy. No. Okay, it's fine. Right. Okay, good. Now it's just a case of, can we kill the boss before he kills me? Which is gonna be super close. Geomancer time. This decreased speed is the worst. Oh, come on. This is where I need it. Decrease attack, please. Oh, Contra! No! Ah! Only if he provokes. This is where Sachi would have been great because I can put Leech on the target and I can heal off of it. The heal reduction is not the problem. Kantra can do it, but... The problem is I just don't know if I've got enough attacks without Boltsmith. I don't want to pull Mikage. Well, Fenshi, what is Fenshi going to give me more here? I don't need decreased speed because Boltsmith has got it. Boltsmith has got a guaranteed 6-star soul, so he's taking like 25% less damage, and he's going to guarantee me an extra hit. So Boltsmith here is going to give me 2 turns, plus a third, potentially a fourth. What can Fenshi give me? 3 hits. It's not going to give me anything more. It is a lower decrease speed, but Kantra has decreased speed. You've got to remember, Kantra has the decreased speed as well, right? She's got decreased speed here. Maybe I bring Jamasa for the revive. But who do I drop for Jamasa? Warmaster doesn't count as a hit on the shield. If I had Wither, this would be so much easier. I mean, I can try Fenshi. I don't think it's going to be the answer. Well, he's in some sort of gear. Speed. He's got masteries. Oh, he's got masteries and all. He got masteries and all. Speed. Trying to see what pieces Boltsmith had. Bum 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 bum. Fancy. Speed. High priority. So this one gives me 17.4 with accuracy. Does any of these give me accuracy with it? No, so we take that one off Boltsmith. Ideally, he needs to be defense percent, otherwise he's just going to die. Nope. What you got? Nope. Just looking for a decent speed, like ID a stone skin or something maybe. Just to basically help keep us alive a bit. Oh, damn it. I feel like I need defense percentage here with speed. Why haven't they fixed the lag? Honestly, it's so annoying. Maybe we can do that. And then... I was hoping I could get a matching set for accuracy. Resistance isn't really going to be worth it. We'll go HP or attack. Druckle, resistance. Probably take it off Tyrell. $217 is a little bit slow, but if we upgrade this to... Please don't cost me all my silver. Oof, million. Okay, we're good. Just take that, just give myself some more speed. Alright. Boltsmith out. Fenchi in. Coming in. Let's see how it's going. Having fun. Oh, we got close. We did have a good run of it. But we just ran out of healing. I feel like I need at least one retaliation. I need at least one relentless proc here. Blood-soaked is terrible. He's never going to shield anything. Biggest mistake I ever made was maxing out a blood-soaked. Oh, man. I mean, if I put someone in bolster, this would help. But who am I going to put in bolster right now that I like? Obviously, Cantra would be the one. But it's very difficult to, like, re-gear. Yeah, like 3 people in 5 runs is not procced a single relentless turn. Oh, there's one. Good. Because now I can debuff. Sometimes, like there, for example. That's great. Burn. Proc back off. Burn. There's that. That's why I want to decrease accuracy on the boss, because if we stop the freezes. Right, we've got decreased speed. Try and get burn back on the... Nope, try and get burn back on the... Thank you. Just losing a little bit of max HP here. The decreased defense is not helping either. I can somehow heal. Like, I can do this. Let's just take away the increased attack. I don't want to do that. Wow, that's ruined me. Great. Great. It's the same problem. I have no healing. I'm not able to stay alive. I have to get rid of the increased attack, otherwise I'm just going to die. I might have to bring Achak back in. But it's like, who do I bring back in for Achak? Like, who do I bring in for Achak? Yeah, I shouldn't use A3, it's true. No, like, the Relentless is needed because I just need to get ahead of the boss. As long as I can get ahead of the boss and then get decreased speed on the boss, it's really important. Like here, for example, I didn't get any debuffs because it was all blocked. But then if I drop Drexa, I'm dropping 3 hits. And have I got enough hits between, like, I'm already taking 2. I'm already taking 2 single hitters or double hitters. Like, Geomancer is a cost. We're basically trading the Geomancer. Nice. That might help. That's better. We didn't lose decreased defense. Like, getting decreased accuracy there is quite big. As long as we can take the decreased speed, what we can't take is the decreased defense, because we just lose too much HP. So now, hopefully, lands decreased speed. Yes. Oh wow, we actually got 3. Well, we can throw some poisons out here. Now I need decrease accuracy. Lovely. Now I can just do whatever the hell I want, really. Just pop some damage into him. Don't freeze me. Lovely. Brimstone does some damage. Baby decrease defense, not a problem. I'm just going to hit you. Hit you. That frost is not great because I don't have burn on the target because I didn't get lucky on the refresh. It's fine. Debuffs out. Nice. Activate. Risk it for a biscuit. Nice. Got a freeze out. Some more poisons out on you. I should have put I should have A1 that. That was a mistake. I think I should have A1 there because I'm going to lose decreased speed. I think I made a mistake there. Might be okay. Can recover potentially. Have to A1 here. I think I made a mistake. I don't think I should have A3 there. I should have reapplied the decreased speed. We're going to be at least be able to do that. I'm going to take away that. That one mistake that I made has cost me. Because I didn't reapply the decreased speed. That was stupid. That was stupid of me. Fenshi, I will take it back. Fenshi is feeling better. But I think that's mainly because he's tankier. Had I had, like, if Boltsmith had, like, 200 more base defense, I think that would have been better. But I think, yeah, in hindsight, maybe he's just, like, too squishy. Oh, man, come on. Yeah, it is a better proc chance. I just need one of the first 3 to get a bit of a decreased speed so we can get slower. It's not that I'm dying too much. It's that mistake that I made there was I didn't reapply the decreased speed. So I don't think it's going to work. We'll find out. Yeah. So because I didn't reapply the decreased speed, the boss caught up, and then I wasn't able to drop his stacks back down, and then I took too much damage because the boss had his shield up. If the boss has his shield up when he deals damage to me, that hurts. Basically, that's what I can't have. No, because this is my Iron Twins Geomancer. I do have another Geomancer I can use. I could potentially build the other Geomancer I've got here, who is in Faultless Defense. He is War Master, actually. Maybe I should actually be putting that. Maybe that would actually be helpful. I have 2. Let's try this one. It would probably help, be honest, if I had War Master on the one that I'm using. Because obviously I'm using that one for Iron Twins. Not a good idea because we don't want War Master on Iron Twins. Yeah, I always have Geomancers. That's fine, that's fine. Don't actually need Relentless on this dude. I need Bolster. So if I find the equipment, how much space have I got here? I need to mule someone a sec. Boltsmith, mule some pieces for me. No, I want him fast because I want to use his Decrease Axie. I want his burn activating because that's what I realized. I thought the other one had Warmaster. That's actually making it a lot harder because I'm not doing half as much damage as I should be able to when that boss activates. So if I go and find the bolster gear that I put on my Sachi on this Geomancer, it'd be difficult, but it just means that the Axie build's going to have to be harder here. I should use the Optimize. I'm going to eyeball it, though. That's good. See, I don't know. I have to figure out which... Right, Ruella there... In bolster, I don't think I'm using anymore, so that's fine. Speed. Take that. Oops. Ah, damnations. I clicked the wrong button. Oh, it's lagging so much. They need to fix this, inventory lag. Like, I've been barely playing the game for a little bit, and it's just, lagging everywhere. It's so frustrating. Right, what was it? It needed speed. That one. Prefer HP percent. I think he's going to need an Axie chest. I don't think I'm going to get away with... Yeah, it's going to need an Axie chest, so that's fine. Axie... What we got going on here then in perception? Anything interesting? Gurgo, pretty bad. Alright, what about accuracy up here? It's pretty rubbish. I guess we'll go with just a really fast generic accuracy one. Like that one. I'll do. I need to make space now. Priority. 6-star rear. Sell. What do we got here that's bad? That looks terrible. That looks awful. Okay. 236. 420. We could glyph if we wanted to. Like, let me just glyph this up because this is like worth a glyph. Like, there's plenty of glyph space if I have it. Alright. So now I've got a War Master one. Faultless Defense. So we take this one out. This one's going to take more damage, but give it a go. Right. One. I'd really love just one extra turn there, just so that I can get the Cantrip to have A3 debuffs on the boss. Just one extra turn here is all I'm asking for. Someone give me an extra turn. The good thing is, I mean, I know I could easily do this if I just pulled Mikage, but it's such a waste of resources. Like, I'm losing so many points if I did that. There we go. Nice. 4. Yeah, that's good. Get some debuffs. Nice. Burn. Lovely. Means we don't take as much. In an ideal world, we get decreased accuracy there, so we don't lose decreased defense. We might actually have to RNG that. We'll have to see how it goes. I'm going to try and RNG that a bit better. Because if we get decreased accuracy, we can stop the boss from putting decreased defense on us. Which is actually quite big. Because if we don't take the decreased defense, we don't lose half as much of our shield. We don't lose half as much of our max HP. It's all a little bit healthier. I can take the decreased speed. I just can't take the decreased defense, really. It's just like praying the Relentless set's gonna proc at the start here. Like, the good thing is we did get close. But my last Geomancer didn't have War Master, so this should kill the Queen a lot quicker. Because we should be getting War Master procs every time the passive goes off this time. Which we weren't getting before. Didn't realise. But obviously for Iron Twins, I don't want War Master, that's why he doesn't have him. Come on. Honestly, it's almost like Drexar and Sissia don't have Relentless sometimes. One of you, extra turn. See you later, Dutchy. I was trying to do all 4 stages tonight. That's never going to happen. Oh, there we go. He's finally discovered his extra turn form. There we go. Oh, and he's discovered it now. So now we can get decreased speed. Lovely. And then we can fire some debuffs away. We didn't get decreased accuracy, which kind of sucks. Do you know what? I should have A1 then. I should have A1'd. If that's set up exactly how I want it, then that's going to make the success of the entire fight. Hey, Eric. Welcome to Hell. Basically what you're in. You've entered Hell, which is how many times do I have to rerun this before I get a Relentless proc right at the start? Well, the only good thing about Drexar as well is he will heal from attacking a HP burn target. So I will get some sustain there. Oh, come on. It's like 4 runs in a row, not a single extra turn. Yeah, but not by much. We're talking very small amounts, right? Like 3%. One of you extra turns. Seriously. Yeah, it's like 1 in the morning here. So we ain't, like, maybe I can do this stage. I don't think I've got the time or energy to do the other stage tonight. We spoke a lot about the new champions a lot longer than I planned. Oh, come on. One of you. Oh, jeez. See you later, YST. How many times am I gonna have to extra turn before someone extra turns? There we go. Oh, we got 3 now. Kind of bad because he's actually outrun his bolster shield. But we got absolute perfection. Now, do I A1? Or do I burn the queen? Try A1. I should have burnt the queen. And back. I don't think Sikia is, like, or Sissy, or however the hell you set her name, I don't think she's extra turned, like, once in about 12 runs. Come on. Please, for the love of all that is real, extra turn. Right, you've done one. Excellent. Don't double because you take... I want you to do one, like, just one. I want you to do... Now we're all taking extra turns. Oh well, we can get decreased speed on the boss. That's something. Decrease accuracy. Okay, no. It's like... It's a 30% chance. The decrease accuracy would help a lot, but I would get frozen because I don't have burn up on the queen. Or... I can burn the queen and just take the decreased defense, but then I'll take a lot more damage. Like, ideally I want to do that, but I'm not landing it anyway. I need it from Kantra. But I actually don't want to take 2 turns back to back. That's what I want to do. That's perfect. Then I can A1 here. He didn't get Phantom Touch, which kind of sucks. But this is the problem. See, I take those decreased defense and weakens, and that's a bit just too much. I think I really need the decreased accuracy out on him. This is like why we hate Kantra, but also why we like Kantra. We want Kantra as debuffs, but we want the ones that we want out of Kantra's debuffs, which is the decreased accuracy. I mean, the decreased speed is pretty good there. We'll try it. We'll try this run and see how it goes. Burn, 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 nice. Now we want to extra turn a little bit. It's fine. Boom, boom. We did get frosted a little bit, which kind of sucks. I want to take away this. I don't want it to have increased attack. Oh, decrease accuracy, lovely. And we're back to normal service resumes, trying to get the shield down. We might as well throw this out. She's almost... See, it's just... I take so much damage with the decreased defense. I think I'm going to have to... Oh, wow. He resisted. I might have to just try and run until I get the decreased accuracy I need. He'll heal up a little bit. But now, because of that decreased speed as well, I can't get back on the boss. I've lost the decreased speed chain in, and I'm going to get frozen. Yeah. We had one really good run. Oh, this is good. This is nice. Now we get decreased speed. Lovely. Decreased accuracy. That's a heal reduction. How did Kantra actually not manage decreased accuracy there? That's nice. Now we just need extra turns a lot. What was awkward that last one is when Fenshi took... Nice. Fenshi actually took a decrease, a frost. You, get the burn back on her. I don't care if you get frosted. I really need to get rid of that attack. But I also need decrease accuracy out. Didn't get that. Because the thing is, I'm getting decreased speed from the Frost Queen as well. Which is why it's really frustrating that I need to get rid of it. I've got DPS back on. I'm actually going to get rid of the increased attack. DPS actually is not great, but we can deal with it. Doing the queen. Oh man, I decrease accuracy. What am I doing? I should have paid attention. Now the run's over. God, this boss is hell. No, he didn't. He's not even booked. I haven't got the resources to book people like right now. Just need decrease accuracy out. I have to get decrease accuracy out so I don't take the decreased defense. That's what's killing me, is the decreased defense. I need the decreased accuracy out. Well, the dwarf has got it, but it's not 100%. Well, he's going to outrun his buff. It's fine. So Geomancer's got it, but it's not 100%. Right, there we go. This is a good run. How is he resisting when he has got so much accuracy? Oh, for the love of all that is real, that was perfect, and then I didn't get the fricking... I 3%ed the frigging burn, which meant that I got a 100% chance to frost, because if you haven't got frost on the queen, like if you haven't got burn on the queen, you get a much higher chance of getting frozen, and then it wiped the run. This is what I was talking about at the start, like, of this Sintranos section, where I was saying about some stages are just stupid. Like, if you've got Mikage, congrats, awesome. If you've got Wither, congrats, awesome. But if you haven't got those two, the restrictions are so high that you're basically playing a game of RNG. And it's not fun then. Because, like, it's not, like, compelling challenges. It's just like, how many times can I do this over and over again? I might as well throw some poisons out on you there. Decrease accuracy. Nope. Can't take the decreased defense. Yeah, well, I don't have Alsgore, so that's out of the question. I'll check what he's got now, but probably not. Well, we got decreased speed on at least. But I have to have decreased accuracy because the decreased defense kills me. I'd have to say that one. It's a ring at least. It's mainly me trying to, like, min-max because, okay, this will be so much easier. Nice. Okay, this is good. This is a good setup. Nice. 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 Hate these spiderlings. I'm going to try and take a raid at that. I know it's a double hit, but I really do not want to take the... Like, I don't want it to have increased attack anymore. I should get it back straight away, like, so frustrating. Full cleanse. Full damage. Not enough to break the shield. Like, I can't A3 right now because I got decreased accuracy. I'm going to get full whacked. It's utter bollocks, these spiderlings, honestly. It's over. I don't know what's causing the spiderlings. It's because I need leech. If I had leech, I'd stop the increased attack. So freaking frustrating. Decreased attack's better than nothing. Take like a big chunk, but one frozen. Nope. The leech will stop the increased attack. If you have leech, it stops the increased attack going out. Frost. Lovely. I don't think it tells you exactly what the spiderlings do. Use reflect damage. Great advice. Guess what, guys? You didn't give me any champions that can do reflect damage. Thank you so much. You... Like, what's the point of that recommendation? Oh, by the way, all you need to do is just bring reflect damage. Oh, wait, you can't because we put a restriction on it. Yeah, it does. It does. I'll tell you what it does now. So it removes all debuffs from Sorath, instantly transfers decreased defense and weaken if the spiderling is not under leech. But, like, I've got Knoiki, but I mean, she's not built. There's no reflect. There's no champions that can reflect here. Maybe there's a rare or something that I don't have, but none of the champs that I have work. All right. Cantra. Just give me decreased resist. Like, that's all I ask. Just one. I might have to bring Achak back, to be honest. But I just don't know who I drop for Achak. It's good. Alright, we got no frost. A1. Nope, no decreased accuracy, fine. Need decrease speed. No, I didn't get it. I was hoping I get decrease speed then. See, that A2 now has just put decrease speed back on me. Slows me down. You stop taking turns. I didn't break him that time because I decreased speed. And I got frost. Oh, what am I doing? Restart. I can do the Mikage, but if I pull the Mikage right now to get this done, I'm just wasting like 60,000 CVC points. That's what it comes down to. If I just pulled Mikage, I can make Mikage with Fenshi work. It's not a problem. Nice. That's about as perfect as it gets. We took 2. I can deal with 2. It froze. Froze Fenshi! It froze Fenshi. With decreased accuracy on it, froze Fenshi. Stupid. It's amazing how much easier this is if you had Wither or Mikage. Like, even I could do it without Mikage if I had Wither, just because I could get like a big amount of healing. It's funny, the other boss in this Soul Cross area, I basically one shot without even re-gearing anyone. This one, so I'm gonna try Achak again. Just gonna try and do it with Achak and see what I can do. I'll do. No, actually. That one's fine. I just need a decrease accuracy from Geomancer. Like that. Do you know what's annoying? Brimstone will activate. Brimstone will actually activate here, even when the boss's shield is up. That's how annoying this is. I can't really do anything right now, so just A2. Geofreeze is not the best in the world. Lovely. Get decrease speed. Oh, I didn't get it. It's fine. What's this do? Doesn't do anything. Lovely. Thank you for the cleanse. Really appreciate the cleanse. That was lovely, beautiful. It was fun to watch. I can't use that now because I don't have enough accuracy. Try and steal a buff. Worth a shot. And because I've got decreased accuracy on here now, I can't get decreased speed back on the boss, which kind of sucks. One more turn on that. It's froze my whole team. It's froze my whole team. Because of that one stupid frost. Now, Geomancer's the only thing that's killing this queen. I need to kill the queen as fast as I can, basically, because the queen is what is really causing all this problem. The Fire Knight himself is okay. What's killing me is the queen. Because she keeps dumping loads of debuffs on me all the time. That's what is causing so much problem. So if I can find a way to get the queen to die faster, which is why I'm using Geomancer. Like, they haven't got decreased accuracy, so it's going to freeze everyone up. So it's a loss. Yeah, so that's why I'm using Achak, right? So when Achak's going to get a chance to A3 next, he's going to burn the queen, the spiderlings as well. So the spiderlings will die quicker. But I need decreased accuracy to land there. Because I'm getting frozen. So Geomancer's A1 is just a bit annoying as well. Because it's not blimmin' well landing his decreased accuracy. Happy birthday, Jacob. So we do that so we don't get the debuffs. Nice, got a counterattack. So now we kind of need decreased accuracy from Geo. Like that, great. So we don't get frozen. Then we hopefully will get a Phantom Touch proc. We didn't get it, which kind of sucks, but it's okay. It can happen. Then we can burn the spiderlings, like that. Get a decreased accuracy up there. Hopefully get decreased speed on the boss. Lovely. Take a hit here, it's fine. We're not too, like, badly injured. Now, I can A3 if I want to, but because the boss is quite slow, I'm going to A1 first. Save it for the next rotation. I got 4 decreased speeds here. That's really poor. But I didn't get decreased accuracy, which is more important. That was a mistake. I shouldn't have done that. That was a waste. I think that was a waste. I shouldn't have done that one. I should have saved it. We go again. Hopefully we can outrun our decreased speed. Now the decreased accuracy comes out, which is a real problem because we're not going to be able to do much here. Like, I can't A3 right now, so I can't drop a turn meter. So I might as well just keep attacking the boss and hope I can get... See, that's why I said it was a mistake. Had I not done that, I would have had A2 for the debuffs here. It's not over yet. Because at least, like, the good thing about Achak is we are getting some healing right now when the spiders are doing stuff. Because every time a HP burn activates, we are healing with Achak's passive. Now we can do this. We're going to take a bit of a blast from the boss. See, there's a heal, nice, which is great. Boss going to whack us a little bit. Now we can get back to burning the boss away. And hopefully we just need to get back on top of this boss over here now. Damn, we needed a Phantom Touch proc then. We're out of sync now. I don't know if I can recover this. I shouldn't have made the A2. I made it at the wrong time. If the boss loses decreased speed on the left here, it's just impossible to catch up. Like, there's where I want to decrease everything, but it's too late, I think. Yeah, it's too late. I made a mistake because I need to make sure I time the Cantra's A2 exactly perfectly so that I can get as much of her debuffs out as I can. Because if I can't, then... So this setup is great. I really need that A2 back as well for when he does it again. So that's something I need to keep mindful of. A2, decrease accuracy, we restart, we didn't get decrease accuracy. Nice. 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 And Drexar just did the whole work on his own. Nice. Drexar just did everything as himself. Well, the Heaven Cast isn't really the problem. It's the fact it's not 100%. So if he doesn't land it here, that's the problem. And then, because there's no decreased accuracy, the burns are a lot more prevalent. So the only good thing is that I'm going to continue this run because I had so many extra turns from this this dude over here, right? So it's going to help. But you can already see I'm starting to get behind on dealing with the Queen because I've got decreased speed now and I've got decreased defense. Need him to land decreased speed. Lovely. I'm going to take the increased attack away because I want to stop that. Now we need to get this boss back under control. Drexar suddenly found the Relentless procs. I don't really know why, but all of a sudden he's found the Relentless procs. We can A3 here to get the burns out on the thing, but we resisted. That sucks because we got decreased accuracy probably. Again, we keep missing the decreased accuracy on the boss. This is fine, actually, because the boss should fall off. We've replaced the decreased speed. That's really good. Don't know why I did that. I wasted that. We've lost a lot of max HP on Drexar. You stop taking some turns. Right. It's very hard to debuff the Queen, see? That's why the Queen needs to die first, because it's very hard to keep on top of all the Queen's nonsense. Get decreased speed. Thank you. With the increased attack. Decreased speed again, see, it's really freaking annoying. Now it's frozen. Oh, that extra turn was big. Now I need to wait one more turn. Because axe is not the best. The burns are healing. Lovely. That got us a bit of heals. It was nice. Oh, he's frozen my entire team. Oh, I lose so much because I got frozen by the entire team. And now I've got no block debuffs because of the stupid queen. Like, Geomancer's not useless because, I mean, the finite is not the problem. At this point, the queen is the problem. I think if I take Geomancer out here, it's going to be a disaster. But we'll try it. I'm pretty sure it'll be a disaster. See what I mean? Look how much bad this is now. Like, I'm not getting anywhere near where I was before. I've got no damage on the queen. You're just never going to resist enough. Like, Cantra's in the best build, but... This is what's going to happen. Because I basically have to A1 with Cantra. But the problem is, the thing about... The thing about what Geomancer was doing is he was providing the burn so that I could actually put decreased accuracy. Yeah, but what's the point of putting Leech on Spiderling? I don't think it's going to make a difference because there's two of them. Because the queen is... there's no way to freeze. I have to do that to stop the finite. Right? And then the queen is just going to take everything, freeze me all up, then nuke me. And now I've got basically no time. Like, this is a problem if I don't have Geomancer. See what I mean? Geomancer is the only thing that was keeping me alive. I mean, I can try burning the queen. I don't think it makes a difference. So, like, what? Leech the Spiderling here. Burn the queen here. Didn't get it. Frozen. Start again. Freaking hate this boss already. Stupid boss design. Well, there's an idea that I'm having in my brain right now is if I leech the Spiderling, burn the queen, I mean, I can try, but the problem is if you leave way too much of these stacks up, you're going to lose too much max HP, right? Every single one of these percentage is going to decrease my max HP by equally of that amount. Oh, come on. Can you just land a burn? Drexar. So the big problem I've got here is if I try to kill the Spiderling, I've not built anyone really for big damage. Right? So if I like try to like attack this, for example. Yeah, and then I do this. If I can land decrease accuracy on Cantra. Oh, come on, Drexar. Burn. Do you know what actually I should do? I should actually use increase attack. Because... oh, I hate Drexar right now. Yeah, Achak has Miracle Heal and he's in Curing. He's in both. Oh, Drexar. Honestly, burn the boss. You've got enough accuracy. Come on. Okay. Decrease accuracy now. Alright, well, probably not going to man it. It's probably going to still be a fail. Watch how much max HP I lose. Okay, Bolster absorbs it. That's not so bad. Okay, we landed decrease accuracy. So now if we just try to kill these Spiderlings. AoE does a fair bit. But that's where it gets a bit of a problem. If I focus way too hard on the Spiderlings, I will lose a lot of max HP. Maybe I just take out one of the Spiderlings. And now just balance. Maybe I just do a bit of balancing act. Try and take a bit of the shield away. But still kill the Spiderling. Maybe that's the way to do it. Maybe I basically just balance it. So, like, have, like, 1 or 2 stacks left over. But not so much that I can't, like, kill. That was bad luck. No, the resistance comes from the Queen. The Queen, basically, when she's not burning... like this, for example, has a provoke. Ideally, I need decrease accuracy. It's still not over yet. I can carry it, try. No, now I need like a decrease accuracy on the queen, so I don't lose my first set of buffs. The bolster set should absorb the first hit from the Fire Knight, so that's good. So if I try and kill one of the Spiderlings as quickly as I can. Nice if that. Maybe I should try Drex's A2. I'm dropping the turn meter. Doesn't really work. So it's dropping the turn meter. The Spiderlings don't have that much HP, right? So the idea is I want to burn the Queen. But Drexar doesn't want to burn, which is really frustrating. So I'm using the increased attack buff from her. Then I want to, like, burn the Queen. But he won't burn the Queen. Yeah. But... there we go. It's better. This hits 3 times and each hit has a chance of decreasing. I mean, like, I can try it. Decrease accuracy. Okay, we've got heal reduction. So now I want to try and drop decrease accuracy is still a bit of a problem. I do lose a bit of... Nice. Nice, we got an extra turn that time. If Cantra just one time could give me a decrease accuracy, that would be, like, phenomenal. That's alright. We can take that. AoE. AoE. Double hit here. So I'm going to let that one okay for now. Because I want to just try and get the boss's stacks down as much as I can. That is... So actually this is really good because I'm going to be able to break the shield. So I lose a lot less damage. Now I can try and kill this. Burns. A2. Right, there's one down. Now I just need to survive a little bit. I resisted. It was not great. I feel like if I don't A1 right now, I'm going to lose too much. Because that was coming in. I'm still lose a lot. Like, the main problem is I have to land the decrease accuracy right at the start. So if I don't get a decrease accuracy on the queen right at the start, I just lose too many turns. So as long as I can get some form of decrease... like at the start. Which I just cannot get Cantra to deliver that out for me. Sometimes it's okay because I get a counterattack. Because I can't have this. That's what I can't have. I cannot have that one turn. No, because I want to give Fenchi increased attack. I want Fenchi to have increased attack. So that it boosts the damage here, see? I mean, Cantra can do it. She just won't give me decreased accuracy. It's so frustrating. It's one of the main problems with her. Like, she's a great champion, but you just never get the debuff you want at the right start. Like, that's all I need her to do is give me the right debuff. There we go. Because now she can't strip. Oh, she still did. Ha. Jeez. This one flaw is going to be the death of me. Didn't get decreased accuracy, so it's going to cleanse. Boop. Didn't get decreased accuracy. Frost everyone. Oh, it's not too bad, actually. This is where it's going to hurt. See, I lose a lot of max HP. See if I can steal that away. Nope. I have to try and take some away from this. Oh man, I resisted. I made a mistake. Okay, we've got decreased attack on the boss. That's helpful. One spidling down. I can... Resisted. Decrease accuracy, but honestly, Sorath is the most toxic boss to try and fight sometimes. You're just like, seriously. Frost everyone. Alright. Just stop debuffing me constantly. This is going to hurt this one, I think. I need to just do this to get some debuffs out. I can't stay alive. It's not going to matter. Achak's down. I have Sissia. I took her out. She wasn't doing anything. There's that wonderful cleanse. I really appreciate that. It's this, see? It's the decreased speed. Because I'm not in a freeze, it just sticks decreased speed on me. There's nothing I can do about that. Well, the Spiderling burn strategy is a good idea. The Spiderlings died very quickly. I really don't want to take a freeze if I can help it. Yeah, so if I focus the Finite again, but just use the Geomancer burn, then that might be a way to do it. And once the Queen gets cleansing, then I can control the Queen a lot better, because I can get some decreased speed out on the Queen, slow her down. Then there's maybe an option. It's just whether or not I can survive long enough without the extra healing. You know, and that's where the Wither is key. If I had Wither in Curing, this would be so much easier. So if I do this... Didn't get that. Burn this out. Take that hit. Should have burnt there. I think I got frozen. There's like a perfect setup that I need. I need decrease accuracy on the Queen so I don't lose my freeze. So I can get frozen. Which is why I'm opening A3 on the Queen now, so that I can get a burn out. Which if the burn is out, I can get Cantra to A2, which means that I can hopefully try and get a decrease accuracy. If I can get decrease accuracy out, then I can burn the Spiderlings, and then I can survive the first rotation. And hopefully the Spiderling dies by the first rotation, which gets me back to Geomancer's A3 to burn the second Spiderling. Like, this is great. Perfect setup. Hit the boss. Perfect. Hit the boss again. I don't want to lose too many turns, though. Now there's decrease accuracy. Okay, well, we took decreased speed. It's about as good as I was going to get it. But this is the problem. If I don't have decreased accuracy, I can survive this. It's going to cleanse all these buffs in a minute. And freeze me. Oh, we only had 2 freezes that time, so that's hopeful. And now we're going to get dumped with decreased, probably like... Going to get dumped with decreased speed. So now we have to basically survive with a decreased speed on everyone, which is... That's good. That extra turn is going to help us get back on a Fenchi. One Spiderling down. Decreased defense, decreased accuracy, great. We've got decreased attack now. It's going to help us. If we can get decreased speed on this boss, that's really good. That cleanse is fine. I can deal with that. Brimstone's not great. Don't freeze me! Ah, yeah. Stupid boss. Stupid boss. Okay, extra turn. It's fine. Good. Burn this other Spiderling. Take this turn meter away. Boom. A1. Nice. Decrease accuracy. Burn. Could have been lovely if we got an extra turn there. Decrease defense. Yes, decrease speed. Good. It would be better if we decrease attack, but we can take that. We've lost a lot of max HP. That is going to be the main issue right now, is with all this max HP we keep losing. How the hell do I actually survive more turns, you know? Okay, Spiderlings are down. So I save that for the time being. He's just so dead. Just so dead they are. Like, how am I meant to heal? I don't understand how I'm meant to be able to heal this. Well, Immortal's going to be 3% healing. It's like nothing. It's going to heal nothing because all the max HP is being taken off of him as well. That's why I haven't gone the Immortal route, because it's going to not heal enough. Brimstone's going to help me there. Let's burn him now. A1. A1 here. Need an extra turn, really. Alright, well. We've managed to survive and kill the spiderlings very quickly this time. It's now, can we actually keep Fench alive in any capacity to actually be able to keep the queen dying? So we can drop the turn meter here, which is great. Don't kill me. It's looking a bit ropey. Decrease speed on the frost spider at least. Decrease speed on that. Oh, come on. Just sure. Yeah, Archak's providing the block debuffs though. Spiderlings actually have more HP than the queen, believe it or not. I'm curious. I actually think I can do S19 much easier than this. Believe it or not. I actually think I can do S19 much easier than this. Fuck you, you stupid spiderlings. Have this. Tell you what, guys, I just one-shot you with my freaking Alika. Let's go. Do you know what? I'm tired of all this nonsense about, like, going slow and not doing too much damage. You know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to eat you alive. Okay, I'm dying now. And maybe that's a strategy. Maybe I just one-shot things with Alika and try and do it that way. I mean, that can work. I'm just trying to think of... Double bolster. Wonder which one does more damage. Oh, I didn't double hit that time. Problem is, I outrun bolster sometimes. That is alright. Trying to determine whether I do A1 or A2. Definitely A2. Let's try and just knock the shield down a little bit. Let's take the queen's turn. Hey, wait. Boost. Dun, 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 dun. That moment when you want decrease accuracy, you don't get it. But we've taken the shield down. We got decreased speed on the boss. So now it's, can we actually stay alive? And that's the main problem here. Is, do we actually have enough to keep alive? I mean, Alika will hit like a truck. When she does actually A1 twice. Which she didn't do that time, which is always fun. But again, if I can't get burns consistently on the Frost Queen, Geo disables himself. I mean, the only reason why that failed is we 3%ed the Queen with Geo. Which can happen, you know. This is what we need to burn. We've now got the decreased defense back, which is a bit of a problem. But, you know. Maybe just... slowly but surely. That was a mistake. I should have AoE'd. If I can get, like, just one of the bosses down, that's kind of what I need to do. Ideally, Sachi would be faster than Alika, but there's no way that this Sachi is going to go faster than my Alika, because she's at, like, 304 speed or something stupid like that. Queen burn. Take a knock. Why can't she... So, tank out and hope that we can stop the boss from doing stuff. So that to basically nuke. Lovely. Boost again. Lovely. A1 over here. Try and knock the shield down a bit. A1. Maybe we get a bit lucky with some extra turns. No, we didn't. Well, 8% is fine. Burn the queen. Excellent. Take a bit of debuffs. Don't really care. Double hit. Oh, come on, Alika. It's a 50% chance. Nuke. Boost. Extra turns. Lovely. A1. Lovely. Take the burn. Take the debuff. Double hit the A1. There we go. And put some debuffs on you. Probably should have actually done the A1 in hindsight. Yeah, probably should have done the A1 in hindsight. But that's the kind of concept. We kill the Spilings really quickly. Can we then get the queen down really fast? The HP on the stages tool here is wrong. It's saying these have got 3.6 million. There's some sort of modifier that I'm missing. I'm gonna have to check that. A1. A1. Burn. Take the debuff. A1. Lovely. Thank you. Once I get the boss down, Alika can actually do a lot of damage because she'll ignore 50%, right? That's what she's doing there. She's ignoring 50% of the target's defense. We do have increased attack here as well. She's just deciding she doesn't want to do a double hit A1. Yeah, they look like they have about 100,000 HP, but for some reason they're coming out as 3.6 million. So there must be some sort of modifier that I'm not aware of. Resisted turn meter here. Nah, Candifon won't help. Canfon's not going to do any damage here. Oops. It's a mistake. Who am I going to put Hexet on here? I have no space for Hexet right now. It's basically Relentless and Bolsters. It's good. Lovely. And that little extra turn. All we need is just this A1 to double hit like that. Kill the boss. A1. If we can just get a decreased accuracy from one of our A1 champions. Please. I think I can outdamage his healing. The boss doesn't have an awful lot of defense. It only has about 4,000 defense. So I think I can outdamage his healing as long as I can keep my Alika alive. Return, lovely. Like, once I get on top of the boss, we can put decreased crit rate on it. We can put leech. We can heal, right? I can actually do damage. Oh, we didn't quite get that. Can someone land a decrease accuracy, please? Like, she's basically nearly killing a spiderling without increased attack. What is the chance of this? It's 40% chance. It's like I'm dealing with idiots, honestly. Stupid champions. Doom. See, he didn't land it. She didn't land the double hit. Start again. No, Alika's in my clan boss team, so I can't actually touch Alika. That's why she's in really strong gear, because she's in my clan boss team. Da-da-da, lovely. Da-da-da, lovely. 4. We got double Phantom Touch proc there. This should hurt a lot less. Double hit. Thank you. AoE. Hell, yay, way. We still got triple frozen, which is great. You know, it's just wonderful. We put decrease accuracy on and we still got triple frozen. It's always fun when that happens. At least the champions have discovered that Relentless actually is a set that they can use now. So, I mean, that's something. He still hasn't landed a decrease accuracy in his life. Stupid Geomancer. So the setup here is basically nuke the Spiderling on the right here with this ability. Use the A2 to get a bit of damage. Then try and just knock as much of the shield off as we can. If we get extra turns, great. Burn the Queen so we reduce the accuracy requirements. Hopefully then we get a double hit here. We didn't. So the double hit instantly one-shots out of the Queen. The other Spiderling. That's the plan. Kill this Spiderling as quickly as we can. But we have to get a decreased accuracy on the Queen, otherwise we're just going to get instant frozen. And so far, Geomancer refuses to land one, and so does Sachi. Yeah, but I don't want to... I mean, I can absolutely kill it. Like, I could probably do this and kill this. But you'll see it's still... Yeah, it's actually... It's not too bad. Oof. Didn't land exactly. What happens? Everyone gets frozen. Actually, we only had Alika get frozen that time, so it might be alright. Now we need to knock the shield. That's why we need Alika not to be frozen, because we just take too much. We kind of got unlucky there because she didn't... Normally, she would kill the other spiderling. Boom. Double hit. Okay, fine. No Decusaxi. Frozen. Too many. Doesn't matter if Sachi gets frozen, but I can't have any of my main hitters get frozen. Right, we can just AoE here. Right, that was dumb. Probably actually right. Doesn't really matter. No, it's dumb. Boom. 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 Boom, boom, boom. Boom. Take the queen speed. Ooh. Oh, Axie debuff. Like, it's amazing how really terrible the A1 Axie debuffs are actually behaving. Like, you'd feel like at 60%, or 40%, I think it is when it's booked, like, these would be performing a little bit better than they are. They're really not. Like, they are just not even, like, landing a single one. Like, there. Didn't land it. Like, they're booked. I'm sure they're booked. Because I remember using Sachi a lot. I'm sure it's booked. Yeah, look. It's a 50% chance. Geomancer has also got a 40% chance. So one's got a 50% chance, one's got a 40% chance. You're just praying that one of them discovers what the opportunity costs are. Like, just use some luck, please. Just gonna tickle this spider a little bit. Burn the queen. Nope, not that time. I'm gonna lose my mind with this stupid Sachi. Come on. It's already been added. Pollet. Stay. There is one in the Hell Hades Discord. Just tickle this one a little bit. Oh, Alika. You. It's ridiculous, isn't it? Like, I don't understand how they're so terrible at landing their damn debuff. It's not even like it's resistant. It's just not even activating. Oh, man. And it's just like we need Alika's A1 to double hit and... Frost is not great. Pew, pew. Whenever you debuff the queen, the spiderlings will take the copy and transform it to the lower version. So because I'm weakening, it takes the weaken, it drops it over here. We didn't even burn that time. We 3%'ed. So when you put decrease defense or weaken on the frost spider and you have the debuffs, it will transfer to the smaller spiderlings in its smaller form. Right, can one of you land decrease accuracy? Just one? One of you? One of you brave fellows? Can you land decrease accuracy? No. You tragic piece of Shadowkin nonsense. No, they don't take decrease accuracy. It's just decrease defense and weaken they take. Because I'm landing it on the queen a lot. The problem is they're just not activating their skill. The skill's just not firing. And because we need so much RNG, because we need a leaker to double hit, we need the decrease accuracy to land, we're not getting past step 1 of setup. Which is just frustrating because we've done this so many times right now and we've not had a single decrease accuracy from this stupid Sachi. See, the weaken goes and gets transformed. Then you need to double hit. Kill it. Now decrease it. Thank you. And we still got frozen. You know why? Because Cantra's passive was dropping the boss's accuracy. By 10. About 8 million silver. I have an idea. You have that. Enjoy that. Okay, well. I've just realized, what is Drex really giving me? I don't need the burn. Can I just bring Cantra so I can just get better control? Like, does she have enough accuracy? Yeah, look, heal reduction. And if I land decrease accuracy now, will I just have more control with the passive of Cantra and the Brimstone procs activated? Just to kill it quicker, right? Because essentially we have to kill the Frost Queen as fast as we possibly can so that we have control. Got decreased speed on her this time. That'll help. Didn't get decreased accuracy, but... Still didn't get decreased accuracy. A smart man basically holds his A1 and puts Brimstone on first. I'm not sure what Frostbite set would do, because Frostbite set doesn't work on Finite Hard because the boss's shield is already up. Dun, dun. Nice, good. Brimstone, burn, nice. Take a hit. Someone AoE. Double hit. Thank you. AoE, please. She resisted. She freaking resisted. She freaking resisted. You stupid Sachi. Is there any way to farm a Great Hall medals? Yeah, spend gems for arena refills. I feel like we're getting closer. We might take us like hours. Oh, hello. Might as well dump some poisons on the boss. Oh, wait, it's resisted. I forgot. Okay, nice. Burn. Lovely. Take a hit. Probably should have attacked the boss on the left. Oh, I got that back. Oh, I just kill it. I hate you, Sachi. I just, with an absolute passion, I want Sachi to find a rock somewhere in Teleria, and with the Monster Hunter nonsense that's going on, I want it to basically crawl under it and never come back. Stupid decrease accuracy thing. Just kill that off. Put Brimstone. Like, Brimstone's actually very good for helping me here. It's going to do a lot of damage to this queen. I just need to get the decrease accuracy now from Sachi. And a double hit from Lika. Oh, I see what you mean, yeah. I could, but I don't think that's worth sacrificing, like, Relentless procs, because I still got to kill Fire Knight, right? So I still got to deal with the Fire Knight boss once I do this. It's just getting the Decrease Accuracy and the Leaker to double hit now. I actually like Sachi, but she's just being an absolute pain in the backside right now because she won't do what I need her to do. Like, you can see the damage I'm outputting with a Leaker, right? So if I get any uptime on the boss with a Leaker, we are going to do a lot of damage. And once we have, like, the leech from Sachi, that will help the rest of the team heal back up, hopefully. You know, hopefully we haven't lost too much max HP. Brimstone. Burn. Okay, we lost Terminator. We didn't get the Terminator, but that's not a problem, as long as... Yeah, we're coming up for... a long time. 6 hours and 38 minutes. That's how long we've been at this. 6 hours and 38 minutes. Not this particularly, because we've been talking about a lot of other things. Might as well knock some off this. Brimstone. Now, please, Sachi. Sachi. Please decrease accuracy. Double hit. You stupid champions. I knew I should have just gone for the Mikage during the champion chase and tried to win the champion chase. I'm doing what I did at S20. I'm trying to be clever. I'm trying to think that I can do this more without requiring the champions to do it. I'm trying to be big-headed. And that's dead. Oh, come on, Sachi. Please, just land a decrease accuracy when I need you to. It's not like I need much RNG here. I just needed to land a decrease accuracy. Like, all the rest is consistent. Like, I'm able to reproduce it. This is working fine. Sometimes we get 3%ed. It's just this decrease accuracy that we're not landing. Like, that's great. Decrease accuracy. Yes! Don't freeze me. Excellent. Right. Now we're laughing. A1. We've replaced it. Do I A2 right now? Let's see. I'm going to get at least 5 attacks. The difference this time is Cantress passive. If I A2, I might get decreased speed on the boss. I might get decreased attack. Just A2 over here for now, I think. Let's try it. This is where now we need a bit of luck. Do I just kill the queen? Or do I try to deal with this? I probably try to deal with that. Ah, I didn't get a double attack. That sucks. Now I need to do that. Leech. Now I A3, I have to. Oh, yes. Decrease speed. Oh, he didn't get decreased speed. She's going to heal off that. There's that healing I was talking about. We should say Cantress A2 now. Now we just need to basically get off this decreased speed. Boost. A1, A1, A1. I should have boosted on the shield on the left. Just drop 2 meter. Oh, she is properly not rolling the RNG that I need here. Oh, man. What? You die? Right. The queen is dead. Long live the king. The queen is dead. Now, please, double hit. Thank you, Alika. Don't die. Don't die. Don't die. Right, now we just need to basically break the shield. Come on. Get some relentless procs in, guys. Break the shield. Break the shield. Break the shield. Double hit. Thank you. Break the shield. Yes. Come on. Don't kill me. It's a bit dodgy right now. We got decreased speed this time. Double hit. Yes. A1. That's what we're talking about. We've lost one, but maybe we've got enough. Oh man, I don't think we're going to do it without Fenchi. Oh man. Ah, we got so close. If we just managed to get a blimmin' extra turn. But it can work. That worked great. So, we just got a bit unlucky. If we got the right relentless proc there. If we had just the right relentless proc there, that would have done it. So, we're back at it. Do we get a Sachi rock? Double hit. Nice. We didn't get decreased accuracy. That's a pain. Honestly, I think that was fine. I just didn't get lucky with the decreased speed. It took me a bit longer to get the boss under control. Had I got a bit more luckier, then we would have been okay. But you saw the healing capability when I had the leech out. That's the closest we've got. Damn it, no burn. We were pretty close. If I just managed to get the decreased speed on the boss and then a decreased attack, those two combinations, I think we would have done it. Kantra, lovely. Burn, lovely. Now, Sachi, you have this ability. It's called decreased accuracy. That you tried. You did try. Bless her. She did try. She froze herself. She did do it. I'm feeling better now. I feel like we can do this. That's actually given me a lot of confidence because that's much closer to what we've ever got so far tonight. Night, Darky. Double hit. A1. Didn't get decreased accuracy. Checked up and down the Discord and I found free plans. Yeah, they should be in the Hell Hades account. You are in the main Hell Hades Discord, yes? You need to be in the main Hell Hades Discord. Like, I can give you... There should be a general... There's a free-to-play 2024 section. You need to be in the main Hell Hades Discord, not my Discord. There's a free-to-play 2024 section with a free-to-play announcement and a general chat. Right now. That's what we've got so far. We'll probably have more stuff as we add it. The general chat there should be what you need. Double hit. Nice. Now, come on, Sachi. Oh, I'm going to lose my mind with this Shadowkin chick. Like, she's one job. Her main job right now is to just start with a decreased accuracy. I don't want, like, war and peace. I don't want her to, like, reinvent the whistle. I don't want her to go and, like, one-shot bosses. I literally just want her to A1 with decreased accuracy. And she can't. Well, she resisted that time because she's now designed to 3%. Now, I'm in this now, fam. I'm in this, okay? I'm going to be here until... If I have to wait here until it's 6 in the morning, I will do this. That's how committed I am to the success of this. I will wait. And I will sit here for hours upon hours upon hours until I do this. Because now I know I can do it. It's giving me extra motivation. Oh, no decreased defense. So that's nice. Oh, we get that back. That's kind of cool. We can just one-shot that. She's done it! Okay, we got frozen. That might still be a problem. But she did it. I actually want this. Just because I need the triple hits. Damn, if we didn't get frozen there, we would have knocked the shield down. Let's just do that now, just to get the leech. Alright, so double hit. So now we just need to get the boss on the left under control. Double, double, double. Nice. Before we die. We're dying quite a lot at the moment. Damn, I did that twice. Did that last time as well. That's great. Well done, Venture. You found your relentless gear. Burn that. I have no healing. Oh, I can do that. Nice. Yes, debuffs. Decreased attack. Oh, I got decreased speed. That's something. Just kill the queen. I had to do that. Queen's dead. Long live the queen. Now, Fenshi, with all the will in the world, do your thing. Decrease speed. Yes. Poisons. Yes. Boosts. Now, Alika, just take a hit, Alika. You can survive. Well done. Okay. We're still good. We've got decreased speed. This is it. This is the run. Come on, Alika, double hit. That would have been lovely if you double hit. Okay. Decrease rate, leech. Heal. Beautiful. Decrease defense, decrease attack, decrease attack. Oh, we didn't get decrease attack. It's alright. It's okay. We have decreased speed still. Right. Come on. Boost. Da-da. Da. Decrease speed. Lovely. Oh, this is so freaking close. Alika. Alika, you can double hit, you know. Alika, double hit. Oh my god. I was so close. I just needed Alika Cantor to give me decrease attack. Just once. Like, I just wanted it. If I had decreased attack, I'm not taking as much damage, and it gives me a chance. Oh. Oh. And it was in this moment I descend into madness. Like, just decrease attack is all I need. And I also got really low rolls on Alika's double hit twice. If you notice, I got 3 times in a row where I didn't get a double hit on the A1, which really hurt. It's just going to require the right luck at this point. I think it can work now. I think we found a setup that's going to work. This is the closest we've got. I just need a bit of luck with the decreased attack, so that I actually have a bit of chance to recover my... Oh, we didn't get frozen. Oh, that's good. We got super lucky that time. All right. I'm actually going to save this a second. I don't need to do that just yet. Let me do that. Now I'm going to A3 because I need to just get some, like, decreased attack, decreased speed. That's really good. Okay, A1s. Still need to do A1 over here. Nice. Okay, we broke a shield. Great. We haven't got decreased speed, but we broke the shield. That's most important. Boost. Take the turn meter away from that one for now. Love a bit of extra turns if I can. She kind of needs to heal, but I kind of need to keep hitting the shield on the left here at the moment. I just need to get a decreased speed on that boss. This is where I would love a relentless proc. I'm going to have to throw this out. Man, I haven't got... I needed to heal something. I needed a phantom touch there. I'm not getting much luck on the phantom touch of the extra turn hits. Right, well, the queen's down. So the question is, can I get through? Can I get relentless, please? Someone just give me some luck. There's a double hit. Alright, it's fine. Can someone please give me a relentless turn? Someone. Anyone. My kingdom for a relentless proc. When I needed it the most. Just like when you need it the most. It's just not arriving. Like, honestly, my kingdom for a relentless proc. That was what that was. Obviously, if I cannot get decreased speed on the finite boss, that's the issue. I just never got a decreased speed on the finite boss because I was having to sacrifice an extra attack to keep the Alico alive. It'll happen from time to time. There's more bad luck more than anything in that run. Decrease accuracy. We might be alright here, actually, because the 3 hitters that matter the most. I do this. Because if I can get some decreased attack and decreased speed on the Frost Spider, the better. We took a little bit of a hit there. It's not a problem. Can we get decreased accuracy? Lovely. Now, can I just get a relentless block, please? That's all I would like. I've taken way too much Frozens. This is truly hard mode, this one, because I'm doing it with, like, if I had one of the 2 power picks, then it would be fine. Oh, we didn't steal the turn meter, that's a bit of a problem. Brimstone. Burn. Lovely. Good set. Now, please, Sachi. Sachi, you have an ability. It's called Decrease Accuracy. Okay. Didn't do anything. You both suck. The Librarian and Sachi suck. Can you give some accuracy on Sachi? It's not actually resisting. It's not that it's resisting. Sometimes it resists, but that's just 3% in. What's actually happening? She's just not even landing it. Oh, it just didn't do much damage there. She's got enough accuracy. Like, I'm sure of it, because we've got 60 aura. She's got 208. So 208 plus 60. That's 268. Oh, I mean, I suppose it's a little bit low. Don't know if I have any accuracy I can glyph. That's the problem. So I blind built it, you know? Probably find... I don't really want to lose too much speed, that's the problem. Oh, he's good. Gives me a little bit more accuracy. Let's try that. I think this can work. It's just about... This is now getting the right things in the right place, right? This is just getting a bit of luck. And so far, I haven't had it that much. Like, if I get the decreased speed exactly where I need it, it'll be fine. Like, we need a double hit here. We didn't get it. That's automatically a failure. Which set is good in Taragian? Clan Boss, Guardian. Guardian, Stalwart, or Defiant. Basically stuff that's going to keep him alive when he's protecting. So Guardian, Stalwart, or Defiant. I mean, she wasn't even showing resisted. She did a few times. See, she's not even showing resisted. So it's not like she's resisting here. She only needs like 300. So she wasn't that far off. She was like 40 off, maybe. So the few times was resisting was probably not a fight 1%, but... Because once the burn is up, it's only 305 I need. Oh, thank you, Sat. Thank you, Alika. I guess tomorrow is a very busy day for me. If I'm going to try and do this and get everything else on order. Because this is like the last day of Sintranos tomorrow. And I've still got 3 more stages to do yet. This one was the most important stage, though, because it had gear. See, now she's resisting because she just wants to be a douchebag. Any cleanse and access to remove the debuffs? I'll be honest, Constant. I don't know about you. I sell most of mine. There's very few, like, cleansing accessories. The only ones I keep are 6-star, epic, or legendary. I sell the rest. Double hit. Thank you, Alika. Okay, maybe I need to add more accuracy. She resisted twice in a row there. We can add more accuracy on her. I'm trying not to lose too much speed, it's the problem. I mean, I had a pair of speed boots that had accuracy, right? Who had those ones? But I'm pretty sure that's on the Geomancer, and I don't want to take it away from the Geomancer, so... could do that. I think I can do it. It's fine. It's fine. We were okay before. You built the rabbit. You're at 25 mil. 3 minutes into your Hydra hard run. Cutting that a bit fine in you. It resets in like 4 hours. Landed that time. Oh, I probably should have carried on there because Geomancer. I need to actually make sure that I check before I reset because sometimes she's not even landing freezes. Yeah, I was thinking about Master Hexer. Ooh. Well, I might as well save some. Ooh, wow. We're kind of going a bit crazy there. He's kind of... That's actually really bad because I lost my bolster, so he's going to get absolutely annihilated. I can't actually afford to take that many extra turns. I didn't hit as hard that time, did I? Burn. Oof. Well, I knew that was going to end in a disaster. The video, if I ever do a video on this, will be a 1-minute video in which I just lay in a coffin going, never again. That is what this content is done to me. Double hit. Nope. Yeah, I could. I'm just trying not to, like, spend any more silver on this stage. When I know I can do it, I just need, like, she just needs to land the stuff that she needs to land, right? It's, they can do it, they're just deciding not to do what I want them to do when I want them to do it. The only good thing is, it's a very quick restart when they don't. So when they don't do what I want them to do, I can just restart it, so it's not so much of a problem. Like, we're not spending like 20 minutes and then failing. Like, we're failing basically within 20 seconds, so it's 50%, it's booked. She's booked. Yeah, she's booked. She's just choosing not to. The thing about Sachi is we're selectively choosing when we want to place a decrease. Not even you're resisting. Come on now, Kantra. Oh, come on, Kantra. Stop. Don't you join the resistance core. Imagine if this cost energy. Can you just imagine the disaster of this game mode if this cost energy? It'd be ridiculous. There we go. Boom. Oh, we got a counterattack. Oh, she didn't do it. She froze herself. I hate this champion right now. Come on. Oh. Screw you. I need to put more accuracy on her. But I don't know where I can find it. Okay. I haven't got any here left to lose. We didn't really do much damage there. That was a disastrous run. Try again. We go again. Nuke. Nuke. Kill it. Brimstone. Burn. You resisted still. Oh, Geomancer's landed one. Now don't... Thank you. Excellent. Well... I feel like we can put that up right now. Might as well. We didn't get... Man, it still froze every single one of us. It froze every single one of us, even though every time we've ever had decreased accuracy on before, it never froze us. Gotta love it, haven't you? Absolutely gotta love the RNG of this game sometimes, where everything for once worked out in our favor, and then the other thing didn't work out in our favor. Like, Kantra has enough accuracy. She just 3%s that Brimstone sometimes. It's so annoying. Didn't do as much damage that time. Maybe heal. Yeah. Nah, he's outrun his friggin' bolster. Brimstone. Thank you. Burn. Thank you. Perfect. Okay. Someone want to do a decrease accuracy? Nobody. This is actually worse than Amius. At least Amius was fun. This is worse than that. Brimstone. Thank you. Oh, kind of resisted something. I don't know what we resisted. Resisted something. Chum. Chum, chum, chum. Please give me the setup that I desire in this game. Double hit. That's not a double hit. That's not decrease accuracy. You stupid game mode. Don't actually know what I get for this stage. Oh, it's the gear, isn't it? I swear to God, if all I get is 5-star gear out of this, I'm going to absolutely like... I don't know how I'm going to cope. If I only get 5-star gear out of this, I might lose my brain. Is it so hard to land a decrease accuracy? Yeah, that's why I'm... If I can't complete Sintranos, this is the one that I want to complete because it's the gear. And it's also mythical charms. So I can accept losing the remnants a little bit. I can accept losing all the other stuff, whatnot. This one I don't want to lose because it's access to mythical gear. Yes! Someone has decided to land a debuff. Now, you land your stuff. Lovely. We carry on. It's fine. It's fine. I have faith someone's going to get us an extra turn. I have faith. Double hit. Just hates me today. That double hit would have allowed me to use Cantress A2. It's not over yet, but it's looking pretty grim. Now it's over. God damn it. It will tell me if I complete this in the optimizer how many times I gave up. It will tell me that. It's probably going to tell me, and it's probably going to be a stupid number like 200. Hey, Toxic. Welcome to what we like to call the cursed hell city of Sintranos, where currently I am losing what is left of my hair, trying to get Sachi to just place decrease accuracy, really. That's step one. Oh, she did it. What a miracle. She got frozen. She can get frozen. I don't care if she's frozen. She's absolutely fine to be frozen. I don't mind about her because she doesn't attack multiple times. It's these guys I don't want to lose because it becomes a problem. All right, okay. I'm going to throw you. I'd love Fenchi right now to get extra turns. Like, if you can just get an extra turn once. She just didn't. Oh, man. just not getting the Relentless proc at the right time. Like, I'm just not getting the Relentless proc right I just need one Relentless proc. Just at the right time. That's when I need the Relentless proc. I don't think I do. It's a bit like the spending thing, isn't it, Kessel? You could tell me how much I spent on the game, but I don't really want to know. I shouldn't land it. Like, I just need Fenshi to get one Relentless proc there so that he can get on top of the shield. If he can get on top of the shield, then we can get a decreased speed. Once the decreased speed is on the boss, we can slow the boss down. We can then take a shield down the next time and reapply the decreased speed. And hopefully, Kantra can then get decreased defense. We might be alright here. We got that down to 1. I'm just going to throw this out because I get some debuffs. Like, here is where I just need one extra turn. And I don't need Alika to do that either. See, I'm so close to it. I just need him to get one extra turn. He needs to burn the queen down. Alika, nice. Yes! That's what I needed. Now I can do this. I don't really know what to do here. Didn't quite get a decreased speed background. But hopefully... Don't freeze me. Nice. A1 here. Okay. A1. Boost. Don't. Yes, nice. Decrease speed. Okay, decrease speed. Okay, we got a counterattack. Double hit. But the queen's dead. Yes. Now I just... Don't kill Fenshi. Come on, Fenshi. Get some Relentless procs now. Come on. Decrease speed is not going to help us here. Boost. Double hit. No. 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 Come on. I just need the decrease. Oh, he's just not giving it to me. Like, I just need the decreased speeds. That's twice in a row it's failed. Like, it just... Like, he had the opportunity to place it. He just didn't place it. Like, once the decreased speed's on the boss, it's GG. You saw how much we healed with one attack from Alika. I mean, he's tanky. He's got 1.9k defense. Like, he can't get much because he's got a 738 base. It's very difficult to scale him. It's not that he needs more defense. He just needs to land his decreased speed when he's meant to. Rather than doing what he's doing, which is, like, not quite landing it. He's breaking the shield, but then he's never back round in time to be able to land the decreased speed. Yeah, Harima makes this so much easier because you get an absolute, like, blast of damage and it scales. Like, Harima's going to give you lots of triple hits, and it's going to scale. She's tanky. So you can build a full damage and still be useful. I'm still doing it. I didn't get the decreased speed. Well, Fenchi. Surprisingly. Nah. I have no reflect damage. This team is going to do it. I'm confident that this team that we have on the board right now is able to do this. If the champions do the debuffs when they're meant to. Like that. If it actually does the debuff like it's meant to, we are going to be fine. We just need it to do what it needs to do when it needs to do it. If it can do that, then we will be fine. Oh, for some reason we just didn't do much damage there. There we go. Brimstone? That was fun. It's twice we've got really close and we just haven't had the relentless proc with the decreased speed, basically. If we do that, we are good to go. I only need to do it once. Honestly, it just needs to land decreased speed. That's all it needs to do. Well, that frost is not great. That's not great. That's not great. Go again. She's still not got enough accuracy. I don't understand what more I can do to put accuracy on her. Like, she's got so much now. She's got 234, plus the aura of 60, 294, plus she gets 10, plus she's getting accuracy. So she's got more than enough. She shouldn't be resisting anymore. She only needs 305. That didn't do much damage if this isn't... It's alright. No, it doesn't work, Live Arena. There we go. She still throws everyone. Stupid crap. Double hit. Okay. Go again. Nuke. Nuke. God, I'm going to be dreaming this rotation tonight. I really am. Double hit. Okay. Never mind. I don't understand how she's still resisting. She just needs 305 accuracy and she has like 312. But she's still resisting. So frustrating. That's a mistake. I shouldn't have done that. I don't need heal reduction. And even if I did, I got it on Cantra. I think once I get decreased speed on the boss, I'll be able to get that shield down much faster than it looks. And it will be done. The challenge I've got right now is just getting the decreased speed on the boss. Because I'm not getting the Fenchi extra turn exactly where I need it to be. And she's not doing her job now, which is killing that. And she's not placing decreased resistance either. Decreased accuracy. So the setup here, all I need to happen is I need this to nuke. Kill that. Fenchi can finish it off. Great. Cool. Lovely. Don't attack the queen because I don't want to put the queen on. I don't want to freeze it. Put Brimstone on for bonus damage. Burn it so that we reduce the accuracy requirements. Right? So now that it's burnt, it should only need 305. But she's just not landing it because it's 50-50. It's actually 55% now because I put Sniper on and Master Hexer on it. And she still won't land her debuff. It's so frustrating because it's like, just do your job. Burn. Brimstone. Nice. It's really nice having a 5-star Cantra here as well, because I can pretty much guarantee that Brimstone, which is really helpful. Actually froze itself. Well, yeah, if I had Mikage, this would have been done 4 hours ago. But, like, that's not even about efficiency. That is just, like, insane amounts of points to burn for probably what is going to be lots of 5-star gear. Because that's what it comes down to. Like, I'm willing to burn silver, but I'm not going to burn an entire guaranteed fusion for the slim hope of some decent gear. When I know it can work, because we got super close. I just need the right things to go in the right pattern, and we're done. That's all it needs to. It just needs to behave once. That just didn't do a lot of damage. Which is to get one extra turn, and then get him to land the decreased speed. Once the decreased speed is on the boss, I can probably get the boss shield down, and then I can use Cantra's debuffs to basically put more debuffs on the boss, and then we're good to go. But that's all we need. Is we just need the decreased speed to give us a little bit of an edge. Double hit. Nice. I'm gonna shoot this Sachi in the face. Honestly. Honestly, it's the CVC points, though, Kessel, right? You get, like, 60,000 points for that. It's either 2,500 champion chase points or 60,000 points. That's how crazy it is. It's so much to lose if I was to pull Mikage. Boom. Boom. Oh, my God. Oh, we got lucky. We got lucky. We didn't get frozen. Okay, good. Okay, he got frozen, but it's fine. I'm going to save that. Let's do A2 at the moment. A2. A2. Double hits. Nice. We take a bit of a hit. It's fine. You go put that on there. Okay, we didn't get decreased crit rate. It's fine. Double hit this. It's fine. Now we kind of need some relentless procs and double hits. Like that. If we had a relentless proc there, see? That would have been a decreased speed. Yes. It's in the wrong order. Oh man, oh man, I'm using all my wrong abilities in the wrong place. I need to heal. Used all the wrong abilities in the wrong place. That was tiredness, that mistake. I used all my abilities when I had decreased accuracy and I should have been paying more attention. Got lucky that time though, we didn't get a... Oh, screw you. Honestly, screw you, Sachi. You're doing my head in, Sachi. I never want to use Sachi again after this. Didn't do much damage that time. We had a moment then when we could have potentially got the shield down, but again, we just didn't have the right abilities up at the right time. Oh, Cantra! She resisted again, which is phenomenal. Go again. There we go. Okay, good. We got a Cantra free, a Lalika freeze, but maybe that's okay. I feel like I have to save this. If I can just get a couple of extra turns on the... Oh, Alika. Like, this is one of the things. If she double hit there, would have been great, but now she's really low HP. I can't really use the A2 on Cantor at the moment. Now she's going to probably die. And that's why I need the Relentless proc. Didn't get it. She's not going to double hit. She did. See, it's just 4. That's the problem. If this was 3, I could A2. But I can't. And so because I can't A2, he's going to knock me and he's going to kill my Alika. Just give me the right... I'm doing the fusion. We did the math earlier in the video Crizzle. I think it would be foolish not to do it. It does a lot of damage. Yeah, Polymorph is already confirmed to be being rebalanced. It's already been confirmed. They're going to make it so that it does 2 attempts. They're going to make it so that it does it once per skill, not once per attack. Playroom are pretty good at when they've come out and said they're going to do something, they're pretty good at doing it. The problem Playroom generally have is how long they take to do it. When they come out and say they're going to do something, they will eventually do it. It's just how long. That didn't drop the speeds. It's how long are they going to take to do it. So it could be 6 months, it could be 12 months, but they will eventually do it. I mean, to be fair, Polymorph might be out before we actually kill this damn boss, so... Here we go. Be right back a second, guys. Let's kill this boss. Let's do it. I have faith in my ability to kill a Fire Knight and a Frost Spider in the face. Let's do it. Double hit. Nice. Decrease accuracy. Okay, we didn't do it. Do we get frozen? Okay, let's see if we can support this. Do you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to throw the triple hit here. Just to try and drop this down as much as I can. We did break the shield, which is nice. That means we lose less damage. Double hit. A1. Double, double, double. Double, double. Okay, we only got one that time. Decrease accuracy is a bit of a pain in the backside here. Double hit. That's why I needed the relentless proc. We're not going to get it. So now we... Yeah, it's over. Just need a relentless proc from the Fenshi at the right time. I don't think I'm going to kill that spine. Well, we did enough, actually. And then it's fine. Does your passive count towards shield if you have it on fire now? I don't know. Oh, well. Honestly, I don't know. I can't believe she's still resisting. She needs 305 accuracy. She has 294 with, like, bonus. I absolutely can't believe she's still resisting the many times she is. Man, I never want to use Sachi again in my life. It's that's how frustrated I am by this Sachi's A1 ability to do what I needed to do. Which is just place one decrease accuracy. I don't even need to place it lots. I just need to place it once. That's all I need it to do. One decrease accuracy. Like now. Well done. And we got frozen. Yeah, so she has enough accuracy. Oh, you got COVID, have you? Oh, man. I hate... when I had COVID, it destroyed me for, like, a good month. But I was in bed for, like, a week. Double hit. Nope. Oops, I didn't mean to click that. Yeah. Don't feel bad for me. You're not the one that's stupid enough to sat here still doing this. When the frozen bit is this. Where is it? Where is it? When attacked, there's a 20% chance of placing a freeze. That's what's freezing me. Okay. I can't have Alika frozen. I can have Sachi frozen. I can't. The thing is, this is what I do a lot. Right? This is me. This is my raw nature. I will work and work and work and work. And then someone will come along saying, you haven't left your computer desk for like 15 hours. I'm like, yeah, I know, I've been busy. Once I'm into something, I can't stop. Even if it's at my own detriment. One thing I could try... do you know what? I hate... Yeah, one thing I could try is... Does Alika have any resistance substats? Probably not, because she is wearing all of the best clan boss gear that I have. Sometimes you can find a little bit of resistance here or there, but no. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, so the frost is this ability here. So there's a 50% chance that I get frozen. There's a 50% chance I get frozen when she's under HP burn, right? So that's why I'm burning it first, because once it's burning, it's not 100%. And then I need the decrease accuracy to make sure that it reduces it further. But it does like to do it much more than 50%, doesn't it? It's funny how her 50%, the Sorath, is seems to land every single time, but my 50% seems to like it never wants to land. Have you noticed that? It's a distinct fear issue. Similar things happen with the fear debuff. It's like magically it never works for you, but it always seems to work for the enemy. Okay, don't freeze it. Yes. Okay, we can accept Geomancer. Right, I'm gonna throw it straight away. Double hit. Stupid thing. I probably should have saved the A3. Let's just get that out. Because we can always use it as a heal if we need to. Right, so now we need to break the shield. Now, this is where just a bit of RNG is what's needed. Like that. One more of those. Double hit. And this is where... Oh, damn, I thought I'd be able to... Okay, boost. Now I need to hold that. That's fine. Fenji, come on now. Give me an extra turn. He's got decreased accuracy, so can't do anything for a while. Double hit. Just in my head. Double hit. Oh, come on! 3 double hits in a row she didn't do. Like 3 in a row. I'm not asking for much, but just like you got a 50% chance to do 2 attacks. To do it more than this. No, you can't book that chance up. All of these are fully booked, by the way. All the champions are fully booked here. It's just that they're not just not doing it. They're not rolling my way. That's all it comes down to. Just getting bad luck. It's alright, we can cope with this. A1. 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 Nice, that's what I needed. Oh, it's so close. He didn't land the decreased speed. He didn't land the decreased speed on the 3rd hit because the Phantom Touch proc opened it, not his attack. Double hit. Yes. No. I thought Kanto would get a turn. That decreased accuracy is going to ruin me. Unless he can outrun it. Double hit. Thank you. Pray for RNG. Kantra, you holy piece of god-awful, terrible... Double hit. No. Extra turn, yes. Another extra turn, come on. Double hit. Talking about it. Don't kill it. Oh my... Come on. Please. 2 attempts at getting it. Like, literally 2 attempts at getting the decrease, and both times it didn't go in my favor. Oh, man, like... It's not... You can't make Fenshi more survivable because he's got, like, so terrible base... Like, he's got an awful base defense. It's not about survivability now. It's just about getting the boss decreased speed on. Now it's all about getting decreased speed off on the boss. The moment I get decreased speed on the boss, I win. But I have not been able to do it so far because every single time I get close to it, I just don't quite have Fenshi available because he's decided he wants to not extra turn or for whatever reason, or maybe he just doesn't land the debuff. That's what it's come down to every single time so far. I got close once, didn't land the debuff. Double hit. Nice. No decrease accuracy. Get frozen. Restart. Yeah, but rearguard. Wait, who's going to replace rearguard in this team? That's what you got to understand, right? So, yes, you can bring more champions, but it's going to come at a cost of someone. So, are we going to drop the Sachi? If we drop the Sachi, we lose our Leech, which is probably more healing than the continuous heal that I can get. If we drop Fenshi, we're replacing a triple hitter with a single hitter. That ain't going to work. If we're replacing Kantra, we're replacing a double hitter and a triple hitter and Brimstone. If we're replacing Alika, we're replacing pretty much all of our damage dealing. So this team can work. I just need a bit of luck with the Relentless set on Fenshi to get a decreased speed on the boss. And once there's one decreased speed on the boss, as long as I don't mess up, we're good. But I just haven't been able to get, so far, a rotation where I can get decreased speed on the boss in time with everything because of the amount of RNG I'm having to face. Well, he's not going to heal on anything. What is he going to heal on? If he can't heal off Leech, he ain't going to heal on lifesteal, is he? Man, she is low rolling that A2 right now. But then if I take Relentless off of him, we're in the same boat. Which is, how do I get the decreased speed on because I'm not getting the Relentless proc, right? It's fine. This can do it. We just need the right things to roll at the right time, and we're fine. It just might take another 20 minutes, 30 minutes, 40 minutes, 50 minutes. I don't know how long it's going to take, but I'm very confident that this team is going to do it. I just don't know how many more times I have to do it before it's going to do it. That's all. And it's just frustrating because I get so close and I just cannot get the champions to use their abilities when I need them to. Damn, shouldn't have done that. Oh, I got lucky. I almost froze myself then. I think this is going to fail because Fenshi's been frozen. Let's just do that. Let's find out. A1. Decrease speed. Decrease speed. Right, okay. Now we just need to survive. Okay. Now we just have to be very careful at surviving. That's right. I need Leech. Like, yesteryear. Decrease speed now. Yes. Kill off that. Yes. Right. Come on now. Come on now. This is it. Double hit. Thank you. That did not do good. I could do with a few more extra relentless turns here. No, I just needed a few freaking extra turn hits from Alika. Do you know why I failed that one? Because Alika didn't double hit, and then I couldn't use Cantra's A2 to reapply debuffs, and I still haven't been able to get a decreased attack on the boss. When she doesn't double attack, it really hurts. Like, her whole point of being here is she double attacks. You, get some control out. Because she's got Phantom Touch, so I need her to double attack. As long as she double attacks, we can get somewhere. Nice. Nice. Can I get back around to... Oh, man. Oh, man, I don't have anything. Crap, I didn't have A2, I didn't have A3. I should have A3 there. I'm making mistakes now. Double hit. Nice. Can't A2, I need to save it. Double hit. Nice. Decrease speeds out. Poisons. Nice. Don't freeze me. Oh, it froze me. Oh, for the love of all that is real. It's because I made a mistake and I didn't reburn the boss, so it froze me. No, don't put War Master on Ninja because he'll do too many attacks and he'll wake the boss up and you don't want to do that. I don't know if there's anything I can do to make this Fenshi stay alive better. He's already in like a HP chest. He's in defense percentage gloves. He's in the like, yeah, I can upgrade this, but it's not going to really help him, is it? Like he's already got, oh mind you, he's in attack there. We can improve that. Like give him defense ring at least. That'll help. What masteries has he got? Fenshi. Yeah, he's got defense masteries, Giant Slayer, he's got life drink. He's got everything he needs now. Maybe the defense ring will help. Yeah, well, I mean, his base stats are just so bad. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, he should have been added. The defense ring will help a lot, right? That's just added like 200 to 300 defense. That'll help. Well, to be fair, the leech is all about Giant Slayer. It's not about crit, right? His job is to Giant Slayer, and he should hopefully heal off the Giant Slayer. I know it's not crazy amounts, but it should still be a couple of 100,000. It's just the problem is he's not actually getting any uptime to do it because of just a bit of bad RNG. Like, if I can get decreased attack as well on the boss, like, Cantra just needs to basically throw a bit of RNG my way. Like, Cantra just needs to throw a bit of RNG my way and put decreased attack and decreased speed out. If she does that, then we stand a chance. I just need to get a good moment of time where I can get a bit of damage on the boss when his shield is down. But I'm constantly having to fight his shield because, like, we get the... What cost the last result was we took decreased speed. So we had to basically... I need him to get a few extra turns. What am I doing? I'm attacking the wrong target. I need him to get a few extra turns just to outrun the decreased speed so we can catch... We can basically... this ability here. We need to rerun the second round of his A2. Okay, good. She still throws the Alika. Yeah, Mullet. We're still at it. Oh, can you not freeze Alika? You know you can resist. I can't keep going for much longer. It's like 4 in the morning here. Okay, we can take that. Good. There's no point using A3 right now because I've got to wait a turn. Extra turn, lovely. It's fine. Happy to do that. See, if I get a double hit there, I break the shield, I don't lose much max HP. But, because we didn't get the double hit from Alika, everything's now going to be much more complicated. He's just got frozen. That's a nice double turn. Nice. Again, she didn't double hit. But he has outrun his decreased speed now. So, that gives us a bit of an advantage. That decreased axis ruined us. Decreased axis ruined us. Oh, come on, Alika. The amount of time she hasn't double hitted when I needed her to. Okay, got decreased speed out. Can we survive? No. Like, she went 3 in a row again without blimming double hitting. Burn. Double hit. You stupid champion. Like, can you just do your jobs? I'm surprised 249 of you guys are still actually here watching me endure this horrific pain. Good. Still got frozen. I mean, Amius is way easier this. Amius is so much easier than this. Even if I didn't one-shot it, Amius is so much easier than this. I just need a bit of luck. No, I've got 14, 19, and 13 left. That's the thing. I was hoping to do a lot of it tonight, but this is just... I didn't think this was going to be as difficult as... I knew it would be hard, but I didn't think it was going to be this freaking difficult. On S20, I think I one-shot it in the end. Just, you basically need to use a Killian for that. No, I don't have with it. I have Mikage ready to go, but I just don't want to burn the resources, Mullet. I just feel like it's such a waste of points. I don't have Harima, I don't have Mikage, and I don't have with it. So it's just the healing that you really suffer with. Oh no, she's freaking resisting. I do have Sisia, but I don't think she's better than what I've got here. I can't slowly kill everything. I have to burst it. That's why you notice I'm trying to kill the spidlings as quickly as possible, because if I try to do it slowly, I can't out-heal it. So the goal is kill the spidlings really quickly, but it's choosing right now not to do what I need him to do. Oddly enough, I'm more confident that 19 will be easier than this. Because I actually have the champions for 19. Problem is, I don't actually have the champions to do this. I'm trying to do this without the required champions. Because really, you should have at least a Mikage or with it to do this. If you have one of those two, this probably is like super easy. I say super, you know what I mean, comparatively. Alright. Stupid thing. He's only 1 star. Probably wouldn't make any difference right now. The problem is not getting the shield down. The problem is getting the debuff on. And then being able to sustain. So the problem isn't actually the number of hits now. The number of hits is absolutely fine. The problem I've got is trying to time it so that when the hits fall off, I've got enough hits to be able to get the decreased speed and ideally hopefully roll enough RNG on Kantra that I get decreased attack. If I get those two and I can kill the Frost Spider and I can have a bit of time attacking it with Leech on him, then we've got a good chance. But every time Alika decides to not double hit or this happens, it's just slowing me down because it takes me like 10 minutes to get back to where I need to get a good RNG run. So I just need this dude to go on a bit of an RNG run with his extra turns and just get a couple of back-to-back extra turns to give us a little bit of breathing room to be able to get like Leech on and to get things like a decreased attack on. If I get those two, it's fine. Oh, you didn't. That's awful. See, like, it's taken me forever now to roll back the chance of the setup. That's what's frustrating, is every time I get close to doing it, the Alika decides to stop double hitting. And then we're back to square one because we have to try and get this set up, which is the burn, and then the Geomancer J3 here, and then the double hit on the Alika on the second Spiderling. And then decrease accuracy, but we're going to get frozen. Oh, we didn't get frozen that time. Okay, so we got a chance. I feel like I need to A2 there. A2. So double hit. Nice. We don't take that one, it's fine. I still think we need to A1. Reburn this dude. A1. Double hit. See, that's what the problem is. When she doesn't double hit there, that really hurts. And now we've got a frozen here, so let's just throw this out. And then I got decreased accuracy. Didn't get another double hit. And now I'm probably dead. Because I just have no, like... We might be alright. Let's see if we can get lucky. Double hit. Oh, Alika, come on. It's not going to work because... Double hit. Thank you. Decrease speed. Yes. So now I got to be careful because we're going to get the A2 back. Double hit. Nice. Double hit. Okay, that could have been better if we had double hit. Nice. Now I can A3. See, decrease attack. Didn't get decreased attack, but we got some damage reduction. We might as well throw some poisons out here. See how much we can actually heal. And then we can do some good chunk of damage. That's what I'm trying to do, see? If I can do that, we can kill it really quickly. Now we just need to get some relentless procs. Alika, please do not disappoint me right now. Come on, Alika. Double hit. Oh, Alika, I hate you. Death right now. It's okay. It's okay. We're going to get back onto this. Double hit. Decrease crit. Right. Good. Don't kill him. I have no heal now because Alika didn't double hit. And I'm like... Double hit. Thank you. I need to go on an extra turn run here. Didn't. See, and now I've got... Because we didn't get an extra turn... Oh, we might be alright. That was a good chunk. Don't kill Fenji. Ah, come on. Oh, this is going to be brutal. Going to be brutal. I'm not going to do it because I don't have decreased crit rate. I don't have decreased speed anymore. No. No, it's going to heal back now. No, Brimstone is doing way too much damage here. I'm just not getting Cantra rolling decrease attack. That's really the fundamental problem there. I just didn't get... I needed, like, just a little bit more time. No, I did that wrong. I just need a little bit. And if I'd managed to get one attack with Fenchi's A1 twice on the heal, he would have healed enough and he would have been fine. But because we, because I wasn't able to get that extra attack that he needed, it was just too much. And I couldn't heal him back. This is a good run. It's a good start. Decrease accuracy on. Double hit now. Thank you, Alika. We didn't lose too much damage. We still got a balls to see. It's fine. We can take that. I'd love an extra turn off someone right now. Throw this out. Decrease speed. Yes. And decrease attack. And a boost. Burn back on. Oh, we missed the burn. That could hurt. That could be a problem. Because that burn not being on is going to mean that we're going to get full whack of frozen. We didn't get a decreased speed. Decreased speed. Yes, decreased speed. Lovely. Poisons. Decreased defense. Yes, decreased accuracy. Leech. Yes. Don't freeze her. Oh, that's okay. It should be alright. Stop, Frost Spider. You are in absolute, like, disaster zone right now. This is the best run we've had, and I'm dealing with a stupid Frost Spider that is trying to kill my Alika. Because we 3%ed the Geomancer. That's how rubbish that was. We 3%ed the Geomancer. Double hit, please. Oh, come on. You've missed 3 double hits in a row. Oh, stupid Alika. There was 3 double hits in a row. Like, we lost that one because we 3%ed the freaking Geomancer. If the burn had gone on the Queen would have died. I wouldn't have lost all that health. And then I would have been able to control the boss and we would have been fine. How stupid is that? Like, how stupid is that, honestly? That I lost because we 3%ed the burn. This is going to be the death of me this stage. Too much frozen. Yeah, I know. It's 8 hours, right? It's ridiculous. I should have been finished this ages ago. We have got it down to like 35%, right? So that's good. If we can just get another decent run. You went to sleep. That's really sad, isn't it? It's what, an 8-hour stream? Pretty monolithic. Come on. Oh, what am I doing? No, I've not eaten today. Foods for the week. Sintranos is what we're eating. Oh, wow. We've even summoned Dandabear's gifted memberships. That's how bad we've got to now. Dandabear's just like, I feel sorry for him. I've got to gift memberships. Although Dandabear does gift a lot, so. Thank you so much, Dandabear. Oh, we got decreased accuracy. It's fine. I'll take the frost. Spiderling being alive is a bit of a problem, so we lost that one. I'll be up in about 4 hours, don't worry. Go all over again. Good night, Dennis. I'm so close. That's why I haven't given up, because I feel like I'm like one very close run away. Frost. Like, if I can just get Alika to do a few of the double hits at the right time so that we can get the right setup, it's fine. But she keeps deciding all of a sudden she doesn't want a double hit, and then we're one stack away from being able to get it done. Like there, she's like, no, I'm not going to double hit anymore. Kind of low hit there, maybe we catch it. Kill it, nice. Brimstone. Take debuffs. A1. I feel like I've done this so many times now, I'm going to, like, falling asleep. I must be in, like, 400 attempts right now, surely. It's got to be. I'm pretty confident this is the only way I'm going to do it. I don't think I'm going to do it any other way. Unless I summon Mikage. Okay, that's fine. I should decide not to double hit there, which is always wonderful, but... Alright. Extra turn. Nice, that's good because we outrun our speed buff. She double hit it, lovely. Decrease speed. Okay, we've got decreased attack. We'll take that. That's something. It can boost. Double hit. Really doesn't want a double hit, does she? Nah, I got frozen. I lost the burn because I lost... I got frozen by the Geomance on wave 1. I couldn't replace the burn, and then because I couldn't replace the burn, she had burns up, which meant she freezes me 100% of the time, which means we fail. There's actually a very careful nuance to this. Like, there's little subtleties that you have to observe. Like, I really can't afford Geomancer to get frozen on wave 1. Like, this situation here, I can't afford Geomancer to get frozen, or I can't afford any of my double hitters or triple hitters to get frozen. I can afford Sachi, I can't afford the rest. Because I then can't refreeze the boss, and if I can't refreeze the boss, I can't stop the boss refreezing me. And if she basically puts freeze back on me, I lose an entire turn, and then the boss, the finite boss, takes over. It's actually not that difficult to get a perfect run if the champions do their abilities. It's not like I need luck, per se. I just need their abilities to work. Half the time they're not working. Like there, for example. I just need it to double hit. It's meant to double hit, doesn't do it. I can do this. I'm confident this is gonna... I'm very confident that this will work. I'm not far away from it. I've just got incredible bad luck where it's like triple Alika single hits, or Fenshi doesn't quite land the decreased speed, or we don't get a decreased attack out of the the Cantor A2, right? Like now, for example, she's low rolling her damage on the A2 when she should be high rolling it. I mean, it is what you call luck. But what I'm saying is, it's not like you're preying on stun sets, right? That's what I was trying to suggest. Like, it's not like I need stun sets to land, which is like 18%. The odds of everything working are pretty high, right? I got a 50% chance to land decreased accuracy. I got a 50% chance to double hit. It's just that she chooses to low roll at the wrong time. That's where I'm getting frustrated, is it's just when I need her to land it more than anything else, she's not. And when I don't need her to land it, she is landing it. That's where it's frustrating. I actually don't know how many runs it is. It might not be 400. Lovely. Okay, good setup. Froze the Alika. Bad setup. Yes. That's what I'm trying to say, is it's surprising how when I actually need the odd to go in my favor, it's not. But when it does, when I don't need it, it is going in my favor, right? That's what I'm trying to suggest, that the Alika is choosing not to double hit at the moments in when I need her to double hit the most. But she then double hits at random times when it doesn't matter. Right, so there's moments when it gets down to 2 or 4 where it's like if Alika had just double hit the last turn, we'd have been fine. But she didn't, so because she didn't, it was a fail. You know, and sometimes, even though it's a 5-star Cantra, which means it's like 70% chance twice, that can still fail. Like there, we low roll the damage, but Giant Slayer is going to cover us, so that's fine. Burn. Sometimes here we'll not get the turn meter drop. Yeah, I did pull my Soul Stones. I actually had a crazy tempo. So like here, for example, I don't think I can support Alika getting frozen. We'll try it, but I don't think I can. Oh, now I can't because he got frozen. I really need the decrease accuracy on the boss so that I can't get refrozen. Because if I take too much freeze, that's where it all falls apart because I lose too many attacks. Yeah, Fennax got upgraded to 4-star today. Which is quite nice. I got another 5-star in area as well. Somehow. Don't know what I'm going to do with it. Doop. Loop. Boom. Oh, boom. I actually have a 4-star Lady Mikage Soul waiting for when I get it. So it's going to be really cool. All right, we didn't get any freezes. Okay, this is the best run we've got so far. Let's hope it doesn't go wrong. No freezes. Got decreased accuracy out. I'm tempted to do this. Didn't get what I wanted, which was... Now, this is where I'm talking about Alika needs to double hit. She has to double hit. She didn't. Luckily, we got an extra turn the last turn. And I can boost Cantra now to get an extra thing, and we get decreased attack and decreased accuracy. That's great. So now... you, pump some damage into that boss. We 3%'ed the burn on the queen... That's really bad. And we did, again, she didn't double hit. He just got an extra turn. That extra turn is hugely important. Seeing the no burn, everyone just got frozen. I don't know if I can recover this now because everyone just got frozen. Because we didn't get the burn back on the queen. Because we 3%'ed the Geomancer. And now, because we haven't got a burn on the queen, every single time we AoE with Geomancer, we're going to get frozen again. And we've lost a decreased speed. It's just so frustrating when I get 3%'ed. Because I didn't land the burn again, I got frozen out. I was hoping by using A2 on Alika, I can kill the queen quicker. But if she hasn't got burn on her, then I just get instant AoE frozen. The moment I lose an entire rotation, that's just too much to recover from. But that was almost perfect then, that setup. I'm not pulling Mikage. I'm not wasting 60,000 points. I refuse to. Not at this point. I've done way too much. I've committed so much to this now. I know this team can do it. It's just being an absolute pain in the ass sometimes when it's not doing exactly when it needs to do it. Okay, good setup. Too much frozen. Yeah, the problem is Sorath just does too many debuffs. You can't really leave her alive. She's just a pain in the backside. She just strips buffs, she freezes, she puts decreased accuracy, she puts decreased speed back on you. So the reason why I'm killing the spiderlings is so I can actually debuff the boss, the queen. Otherwise, the spiderlings are going to cleanse the queen constantly. So I'm killing the spiderlings as quickly as I can so that the queen will stay debuffed. Hopefully I can get like a decreased speed on her. And then I can keep her burnt up. So every time the boss, the finite boss attacks me, we kill the queen. And then hopefully I've got decreased speed on the finite boss so that I can actually I can focus exclusively on that boss. The issue we're having right now is just trying to get everything controlled and getting the RNG to roll in our favor for like the extra hits. Like there, for example, that frost there's killed me. Because Geomancer Frozen means I can't reburn the boss. And the boss has to be under burn. It's really, like, it's very sensitive. It's not like it's impossible. It's just that there's many layers of RNG, and every so often, I'm just like, this here needs to double hit, and then I need to get decreased accuracy. I'm not getting decreased accuracy, so everyone gets frozen, so I have to restart. And it's because nothing is certain. I haven't got a champion who can just do decreased accuracy. Everything's just like 40% chance, 50% chance. It's so stressful. Actually leaving her alive longer is the problem. She's not dying quick enough, really. Nice. Nice. Burn. Bomb. Thank you, Alika. I need a near-perfect run, probably. It's probably not a near-perfect run so much as I just need, like, almost like a double back-to-back extra turn, right? I just need one of those to happen. It's not so much you need perfect run. You just need to get, like, something to go in your way a little bit. You know, it's not like I need this to happen on this time in this place. I just need one moment in time where it's like, oh, he decided to do 2 extra turns. Or Alika decides that she wants to do double attacks. Rather than what I'm getting at the moment, which is like, oh, Alika's just done 3 attacks and she's not double attacked. So therefore I've lost like 4 shield stacks. Which means I can't then use counter. And it's always a chain reaction, I found. So what I'm finding is like, if I miss one double attack, then Alika can't, then Kantra can't double attack, use a triple AoE, which means I can't get debuffs, which means it all falls apart. I don't think speed is going to make a difference here. Like, now this is a good run. We can probably handle Sachi. I'm actually going to throw this out just so I can refresh some debuffs. Extra turn, nice. We actually managed to break the shield that time, which is quite nice. So the burn needs to be reapplied right now by Geomancer. So when Geomancer comes back in here, we need to reapply the burn. Doesn't have it at the moment, which is not great. So I've got an option here. I can either try and kill the queen, but I have decreased attacks. It's not going to work, so it's best to just do that. And it would have been nice if I had A2 there, because I could have put the decrease down. Counterattack's good. Boost. A1. Queen burn. We didn't 3% this time, which is nice. A1. Now, Alika, please double hit. Thank you. It's alright. That one was expected. And now we kind of need the RNG in our favor. Double hit. Nice. Don't freeze me. Nice. That's fine. Fenshi, please. For the all those real, put decreased speed on. Nice. Right, Frost Spider's down. So now, we just need to get people back. The Frost is not great. To be honest, that's going to cost me some attacks. It might cost me too many. Find out. That's good. Burn. Damage reduction. Decrease speed. Nice. Decrease attack. Oh, it's going to be really brutal, this. See, that's the moment. If she doesn't double hit there, like, I don't know if she's going to get back around to it with the decreased speed. Extra turn's going to be nice. Yeah, she can. Heal. Boom. Right, now we just need Fenshi to take another turn. And not get killed. Don't kill him. Don't kill him. Don't kill him. Boost. I'm going to try and do that because I need to get this down. Yes. Alright, cool. We didn't get decreased speed, which is a pain. Don't kill him. Right, okay. Double hit. Nice. Okay, now we just need an extra turn from Fenshi. Didn't get it. Double hit. It's going to kill him. Don't kill him. No. I can't make him any tankier. I mean, he's already going pretty quick. Layer in more, as much HP as I can. That wasn't very good. Yeah, I'll take the shield up as well. Screw you. No, Immortal's not going to heal him much. That's the problem. Well, that was a waste, apart from the defense, at least. Alright, it's tankier. I'm running out of ways to make him tankier, but he's just got more HP and more shield, so we'll see how it goes. Go again. You hit 3 6-star glyph max rolls. Good lord. Normally it goes low roll, max roll. Have you noticed that? That's how it normally rolls. Nah, he's not doing enough damage is the problem. Like, his damage is exclusively coming from Giant Slayer. That's where his healing's coming from. But he's just not able to get get any time to actually attack the boss with the leech out, so he's not able to get a lot of giant slayer procs. Okay, good setup. Eventually got frozen. I don't know if this is going to work. We'll try it. Sometimes it can work. Smashed. Might as well throw that out there. Dun, 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 jump. Leek's taking a lot of damage. Nope, the exact save ruined it. I'm going to run this for another 10 to 15 minutes. If I don't get it in the next 10 to 15 minutes, I'm going to have to call it a night because I need to rest and sleep at some point. But I'm really frustrated if I can't get this done. I'm not going to sleep if I can't get it done. Good setup. Too much frozen. Well, I've burnt 13 million silver just doing this tonight, pretty much. So, I don't know where I'm going to find the silver to do the other stages. I've got 14, 13, and 19 left, which are the hard ones. 19 is okay. The only problem I think about 19 I'm going to have is the champions just aren't built. They're still at like 50. And I don't like making champions outside of a champion training event. So it's kind of like, I'd have to be inefficient, and I don't like being inefficient. That one's okay. Got a free bonus counter attack. Okay, Fenchi, extra turn. Lovely. Fenchi, another extra turn. Well, we can break the shield. It's not going to matter, though, because... we've got to ride wave after wave of this. That decrease accuracy is going to kill me. I can't take the decrease accuracy. I hate this Zarath boss. The Fire Knight boss is actually not the problem. It's just the Zarath boss. It's just constantly freezing me. That's not so bad. Let's see how it goes. Can I burn? Good setup. Okay, well, we only got one frozen there. That's pretty good. Sort this out. You know, I'm going to actually whack some damage into that. See if I can actually just try and kill the frost spider a little bit quicker. It'd be nice if Geomancer just was a bit lucky with getting that A3 back. Oof, that was a nasty hit. Double hit. Yes, decrease speed's on. Nice. That's one. So now now it's operation. Can we keep the team alive? That's good. Queen is dead. Okay, Queen is dead. So now, can we Decrease speed. Get a bit of healing. Okay, it's fine. Ooh. Can we recover? This is where I'd love that. That's what I was going to say. It's where I'd love a few extra turns. And a double hit. Okay, well, we didn't get a double hit. We can get a boost. I can do that. Heal reduction. Decrease speed. A bit of healing. That was great. Now we're talking. Yes. This is the risky bit now. Now all we need to do is try and recover back from this decreased speed. This is where a little bit of luck in my favor, where I can get a few extra turns, would be great. Because obviously the decreased speed is affecting me as much as it's affecting the boss. Come on. Nice. We reapplied it. Oh. It's good. We can boost. Double hit. Okay, that's fine. This is where I really would love an extra turn from Fenchi. Didn't get it. Don't kill him. Please don't kill him. No decreased speed now. So now we really need an extra turn. Yes. Okay, that's big. Another extra turn. A boost. Please don't not double hit. This needs to be a very good... This is not good. Alika, come on. I need you to double hit right now. Extra turn. Yes. Decrease speed. Yes. Boost. I can't do anything. He's gonna kill him. I just needed Alika to actually turn out the right moment in time, and she didn't. Basically. She didn't do the double hit at the right time, and that was it. It was close though. Well, no, because he's never attacking the shield when it's down. That's what I'm saying. He's never actually attacking the shield when it's down because of the second rotation and then just the way that the shield is going. He can. I just need the extra turns and the Alika double attack to time it perfectly so that he's actually able to attack the boss once the shield is down. The problem is he's never been able to do that because it's just timing poorly. The decreased speed is not helpful. So we kind of need like the Relentless to proc at that moment in time so that he can jump past that decreased speed. And what was happening is when I needed that Alika to hit twice, it didn't. It hit once, which meant that I couldn't get the shield down quicker. It's that A2 it is that really hurts the second round of it. Because it puts decreased speed on us, we need the extra turns from Relentless to basically bypass. If we can bypass that, then we're good. If we can basically get beyond the second round of that, then we're fine. But we're just getting a bit, you know, we're just a bit bad RNG, really. takes so long to get back to it. On. He's just not going to heal anything in Immortal. Immortal's really poor for healing. It says like 3% heal. He's just not going to heal anything when his max HP is destroyed to about 40%. He's going to heal like 200 health. It's just not going to work. Defiant would be better. But that's not going to help me kill it quicker. Retaliation, maybe. But I'm not actually getting much revenge procs at all from any of them. They've all got revenge on. I'm sure I put revenge on him. Let me check. I'm sure he's got revenge. If I didn't, he should have revenge. Oh, I didn't put revenge on him. I thought I had. Why has he got crit damage here? What am I doing? Thought I had revenge on him. This is just tiredness, that is. Revenge makes sense. Retaliation would make sense. But I don't have the best retaliation gear in the world. If I'm being honest. So. Hopefully I haven't ruined his accuracy now. Ooh, well, you died. Yeah, I didn't realize it. Do you know what? I've changed so many things, and I've been at this for like 8 hours. It's not surprising I'm misinterpreting and thinking something. Hey, look, he's counterattacking, as if that should have been on from like 4 hours ago. Okay, let's see if that improves it now when we get back to that situation. Boom, boom. Don't freeze me. Okay, we'll try carrying on, but this might be too problematic. Let's do that. Double freeze is nasty. Oh man, look how close we got. Well, we broke it. I think it's going to be a fail this run because Geomans has been like frozen like 4 times. Oh, we resisted. Oh, what? Yeah, see it now. I've ruined his accuracy. I've taken too much accuracy off his build now, so now I need to find some accuracy back. Do I have any left space for accuracy? Yes. I can't touch Alika, she's my clan boss champion. Alika is untouchable. Boost a little bit up here. Okay. He's got 303. Right, mind you, I don't know how he resisted actually. He's got 360. He should never have resisted. Yeah, I can't touch Alika because she's in clan boss. So that run was bad just because the amount of times that Geomancer got frozen. Geomancer managed to beat the speed there. Okay, well, we'll take that. Interesting. That was a bit of a different rotation. Okay, take 3. Okay, it's fine. I'm going to do this just because I feel like I can get extra attacks here. Of course you didn't. Now I need to reburn this. Now we need to start. Now we really need to get this boss down. Would have been nice to get an extra turn there. Double hit. Nope. Alika's dead. Took too much damage from something. Oh, he resisted the decreased speed, did he? That makes sense. Sareth, yes, exactly. Sareth will basically take her level of the mob, which is 200, and add it to her resistance while she is not under HP burn. That's why she always needs to be under HP burn. She also will 100% freeze when she's under HP burn, but she won't when she's not. So that's why you notice I'm always trying to keep her under burn. Because this ability here will always freeze, this absolute 0, if she is not under HP burn. The annoying thing is, once Alika gets on the boss with increased attack, she hits really hard. She'll probably take 20 to 25% of the bosses per A2, and that A2 is on a 2-turn cooldown. Nice. We can actually do an extra attack. All right. We might be able to break the boss here. Nice, that should help. She still took tons of damage, though. We actually resisted most of the decreased attack there as well. So now we just need a bit of luck just to get some damage out on this boss. Like, would have been nice to break that shield there, but it's okay. I can try and kill the queen. Just to heal up a little bit. Get an extra turn. Extra turn. Just A1. We're not going to do anything here. Boost. Boost. Nice. Extra turn. Extra turn. She's down. So now, can we actually just get on top? Double hit. Okay, fine. You're not going to do that. Decrease accuracy is going to hurt us big time. So it's like I need to just knock the shield down now and then get leech on the target. Double hit. Thank you. Boom. That would have been great if that was an extra turn. I think Alika might be dead. I don't know. No, it'll be fine. Honestly, it's just trying to get the queen dead. And when the queen dies, then trying to get the actual shield down. I made a mistake because I shouldn't have gone for killing the queen. I should have leaked the ape. I should just focus on the boss. I shouldn't try to burn the queen any quicker than the Geomancer and the Brimstone. And just focus on the boss. Because the moment I can get debuffs on the boss, it's better. No, Cantra's just in a very strong defensive build. I don't have the silver to regate or the patience to regate Cantra right now. She's in a good enough build to do what she needs to do. I'm running until for like 5 more minutes, and then I'm going to stop. Man, can you just A2 that for me, please, Alika? That's 3 in a row you've not double hit. Like, Alika will full heal if she attacks a leech target with A2. On the boss. That's how much she will heal. So it's just, can I find a window to do that? Oh, got a big double hit there. And we didn't get the double attack. That's 4 in a row that she has not double attacked that boss. That Spiderling. 4 in a row. And that's a shame, because we actually had a counterattack from the boss from Bifenchi there. Make that 5 in a row. She hasn't 50%ed. Seriously. Well, to be honest, I'd rather not complete it than lose the 60,000 points mullet. Because all this is going to do is increase my time to get Carnage by a month. I've then got scope in the next one to actually skip again. Because you can skip 2 in a row. Because Geomancer is actually providing the decreased accuracy for the boss and also doing quite a lot of damage. Like, I don't have the accuracy requirements otherwise to do this. He's actually also stealing turn meter from Sorath, so it's slowing Sorath down, which is helpful. A good setup here. Nope, froze. We just need the setup now again, which is always a frustrating part, because I just need Sachi to land decrease accuracy, and she doesn't like doing it a lot. Nice, that's what we want. Nice. Nice. Don't freeze me. I'm going to try it because I got a double attack over here. Nice counterattack. Geo got frozen. That might be a problem. No burn anymore. We might be in trouble. Yep, we're in trouble. Boop. We might be alright. I'm gonna burn. We're recovering. But I don't know if we've got enough to heal the Alika. The Alika's gonna have to wrap. Just see. Didn't double hit either. Nope. Geo got burnt. Got frozen. So couldn't burn. Because couldn't burn, we died. On the bright side, we've managed to fix a lot of the problems with Fenchi dying. Now it's Salika that's dying constantly, which is ironic. It's just the setup takes so long because of the freaking Sachi. Oh, now Cantress decided to be a douchebag. No. Made a mistake. I should have attacked that. Burn. A lot, basically. To be honest, the starting point isn't too much of a thing. This is just like what you normally do when you're trying to set up a run. This is just like getting past the first thing. The real RNG, the stars align moment, is when you need it to do it for the bit where the Frost Spider Queen dies, and then you take the second version of this A2 here. That's when you need Fenchi to all of a sudden decide he wants to do like double Relentless proc. This is good. I'm just going to throw this out right now. Just try and get as many heal attacks of... I'm going to have to A2 the boss over here because otherwise I'm going to die, so I'm going to heal up. There we go. And hope now Fenchi can stay alive because I didn't take that down. Right, so nice. Extra turns. This is a good start. 7. Okay, Fenchi got frozen. Not the best. Right, decrease speed. Come on, Cantra. Alright, well, we got decreased accuracy. Don't kill Fenchi. Right, Frost Queen's dead. That's why I hit that, because I knew I could kill the Frost Queen. Now, it's all about, can we get this shield down without Fenchi dying? It's not looking likely right now. Jesus, like, come on. The frost, like the one freeze there killed Fenchi. Because otherwise I would have been able to take the shield down. I would have been forced to kill the Frost Spider and it would have been fine. Right. Basically, this is the last attempt I'm doing. If it fails after we get the Frost Spider, I'm leaving it there. So once we get past the Frost Spider, this is the last attempt. Good start. Don't freeze me. Yeah, I try to heal the Alika. The problem is every attack that I'll do on the Frost Spider is an attack I could be doing to break the shield. That one there was just a case of I didn't get decreased speed from Cantra's A2. Had we got a decreased speed from Cantra's A2 or a decreased attack, would have been a different story. It's a shame. Just how happy am I going to be when I finish this? Because I will get this done before the end of Sintranos rotation. Oh, come on. Stupid can... Honestly, all of the RNG involved to this is just so dumb. It's so much RNG. It's... It only requires one thing to go wrong, and the whole thing goes wrong. Like that. And no decrease accuracy after 2 attempts. Probably have to restart this run. It's funny how I can kind of tell when a run is going to fail because everything just starts going wrong. Like when I'm like, I'm just going to have to restart this run. Like that one there, I was like, I didn't do enough damage to the spider. He didn't do enough. Then I didn't land the brimstone. I was like, you know. Yeah, this is by far my longest stream. I should just do a subathon, right? Double hit. Oh, man. I just want one more go at it. One more go beyond the setup. You know what? When I'm gonna get it done, I'm not even gonna be that like I'm gonna be so exhausted. I'm not gonna be that excited about it. Okay, we got a counter attack there. Double hit now. When I get advantages, Alika decides to screw me over. This one is going to be a restart. See what I mean? It's like you can tell when everything stops working, it's going to be a restart. I feel like one of those World of Warcraft raiders that basically keeps pulling the boss over and over again until they beat it in the race to world first. Oh, come on! She is literally not double attacked like 5 times in a row now. It's a 50% chance. Like, I don't expect her to be like the world's best champion, but I'd at least expect her to do it more regularly, you know? Yay! Yay! Don't freeze. Oh, good. This is great. Excellent. Okay. Setup's good. Let's get double attacks going. Lovely. Throw the leech out over there. Double attack. Da da da. Da da da. Boost. Refreeze. Can I get a relentless proc? That would be lovely. Double hit was nice. It's a bit too early to do that. Right, now is the one. This is the moment. Nice. That was when I really needed that extra turn. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Give me an extra turn, please. dead. Just never got a freaking relentless proc. Not one single extra turn. Not a single goddamn extra turn. Stupid boss. Now I'm getting the extra turns. Of course I am. When I can't do anything about it. When I don't need the extra turn, it gives me the extra turn. When I need the extra turn, I don't get the extra turn. Of course. It's the way the world works. Oh man, she just got frozen. Nice. Okay, decrease action, decrease attack. The decreased attack is nice. No decreased speed, but we can work with decreased attack. You need to... Oh, he's resisted the freaking burn. Are you serious? He resisted the burn. So now everyone's going to get frozen because I don't have the burn on the target. Oh, come on. Stupid double boss. Come on. Like, of all the things not to happen, the double fucking burn then. Like, I just needed him all just to burn, and the freaking resisted. Be alright. Whoosh. Now you throw that out. That frost was not great. Just heal up. There's no point trying to attack that right now. Alright. Extra turn. I can't remember the last time I got a double extra turn either, which is really disappointing. Wow, she didn't boost. Boost? Nope. This one's going to be a fail, I think. Don't resist. Last attempt. Ultra last attempt. Stupid. Stupid encounter. Malika's taking a lot of damage here. She's gonna have to heal across. Alright. Boost. Can we get an extra turn? That would be lovely. Please, can we get extra turns? Nice, decrease speed is on. Frostbite is down. Right, now, can we sustain and get back on top? Yes, that's good. Nice. Alika, do not disappoint. Nice. Decrease attack. Okay, well, we get the burnout. Nice bit of healing. Alright. So we're going to take debuffs now. So now this is the moment of truth. Can we recover? This is where I need those extra turns. More than anything else. This is where I need those extra hits and extra turns. And I'm not getting them at the moment. I can get this out. Decrease attack. Oh, come on. I just need decrease attack. Right, this is a double. Boost. Burn. Why can't I get the Relentless proc exactly when I need it? Like, that was when I needed the Relentless proc. Just one. Not many. Just one. One proc. Just so I can skip a turn of the speed debuff and I can catch up. And if I can catch up, I can put the debuff back on. Or even, hey, Cantra, why can't you just give me a decreased attack? Like, just once. So that the boss doesn't one-shot my champions. Because if I get one of those scenarios, it's fine. I don't even need, like, the perfect scenario. Just one of them. Either an extra turn proc or a decreased attack. That's all I want. I'm not asking for much. I'm not asking for, like, the world. I don't want to necessarily, like, live in a luxury mansion. I just want one of those two possible outcomes. When we get to that rotation, give me a decreased attack or give me an extra turn proc. Just one. Just one goddamn thing. Just one. It was the run. At that point. This one's going to fail. It was absolutely the run at that point until we just never got a Relentless proc. So we just couldn't catch up with Fenchi. I know. It's because I'm getting so close. I'm just not getting the luck that I need. And it's not even like I want a lot. Right? It's not like I'm saying, well, I need this to happen, this to happen, this to happen, this to happen. Just at that peak moment, I just need either the decreased attack or a Relentless proc. That's all I needed. One of the two would have been fine. But I got neither. And also, Alika decided to miss a double attack as well, which is kind of annoying, but I could deal with that. He's just not relentless in or counterattacking at the moments that I need him, if you notice. We got double revenge on him. We got relentless on him. And we never actually get the procs at an opportune moment. It's always like in a moment when you don't need it. And we didn't get the decrease. We did that time. Okay, that's a good start. Well, that's even better, actually, because we're decreased speed on the boss. Okay, we're in a good position here. That would have been nice to get an extra turn, but it's fine. Might as well throw that out there right now. That was basically me trying to get this decreased speed. We got lucky, nearly. I need to burn. She's not double attacking again. It's so frustrating. Right, Luke is fully healed, which is nice. Now I just need to get back on top of the boss. That's 3 in a row she's not double attacked on the shield of the boss. That would have been nice to have an extra turn. Didn't get it. Okay, the boss is down. Right. So, now we need to slow the boss down. This is where we need double attacks. That's good. An extra turn would be lovely now. See, that's where that extra turn would have guaranteed me into a decreased speed, potentially. I mean, we can do that to pump a bit of damage, but... Alright, so this is the moment. Right, good. We got a revenge proc. That's a great start. Now we just need an extra turn or two. Decrease attack. Yes, perfect. Right, now we just need to stay alive. Double. Okay, not great. This is where I need that the extra turns to come through. Boost. Am I going to get a turn? Right, she can do that. Heal up a bit. Burn. He should survive. Because we have decreased attack. So we've survived the rotation. Now we just need to get our decreased speed back out. This is where I need a leaker to double hit. Don't... Single hit. Decreased speed. Didn't land decreased speed. Oh, got an extra turn. Okay, good. Leech, crit rate. Now I need decreased attack back out. Extra turn is good. Boost. Heal. Decrease attack. You are a nightmare. Decrease speed. There we go. Got a nice bit of a heal there. Come on now. That's a waste. A1 that first. A1 there. Double attack. It's fine. Shield boost now. Decrease attack. We resisted. That was good. We got decreased accuracy. Double. Yes. Come on. Don't fail me now. I knew it could do it. And look at all the 5-star crap that it's cost me. Oh, for God's sake. That one's quite good. It's trash. Ooh, that one's quite good. Ooh, that might be really good. Crit rate gloves with speed. Actually, it's quite good. We need to know how many times. I'll see if I can find it. Oh, it's only said 42 times, but probably because I changed the Fenchi build. That's not true, though. I knew it could do it. Oh. I gotta roll these pieces now, don't I? Oh, man. 3 more to go. And I've got 1 day. I'm gonna go to sleep now, yeah. That's perfect rolled crit rate. I don't give a damn anymore. Not bad pieces. That feels a bit better. I mean, the best use of clan gold these days. Goddamn silver. I haven't actually taken the clan quest yet. Something easy here. I don't know. We'll have a look tomorrow. Goddamn Sachi. Meh. That one's bad. These are going to be bad. Never going to re-roll one of those. What's this got? Yeah. It's kind of bad. Don't care. Triple. Really. Maybe I'm lucky. You never know. Never lucky. Never lucky. 4-star skulls one. What am I going to do with that one? I've already got a 4-star. Well, there you go, look. I got a 4-star now. Happy days. I'm actually chasing the prism shards. So hopefully Hydra tomorrow, the temple, gives me something a bit, because I'm close. I'm very close. I just need to get a lucky pull. And then we'll have a good 2 summons for the fiddle tree. So, yes. Anyway, guys. What a stream. What a shit show. Literally the only thing I can say about that. What a disaster class. But we did it. So now I've just got to do these last 3 ones. This one, I just need to build my Siege Hulk. It's probably just that. I just need to build him. And then I'll one-shot that. It's not too difficult. This one... Honestly, I don't know if I'm going to have time. Tell you what, by the way, guys, if anyone has not done S14, don't ignore this dude. I think he's quite good. You get a 50% turn meter drop, a 100% heal reduction, and 100% decreased speed on a 3-turn cooldown, a 100% chance to provoke, and a 100% chance of decreased attack on a 2-turn cooldown, 1-turn cooldown on a 3-turn skill, and a 35% chance stun. Okay, it's all single target, but in terms of your list of options here, it's a very strong possibility I'm going to have to run that, and I'm going to have to run that, I'm going to have to run that. Potentially. Pretty solid. This one, my main concern with this one is I can do that, but then it's like that one needs to be built, that one needs to be built. And then, like, what do I do with the last slot? Probably that. So I got 2 champions that are not built. So I don't know if I can build them in a day. We'll find out. Anyway, guys, I'm going to leave it there. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for wearing through all that nonsense with me. We got there in the end. I'm going to go rest, and I will be back at it tomorrow. We've got 1 day left of Sintranos. 1 goddamn day to do 3 stages. The worst part is the 2 left are remnants, and they're really, really good. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Anyway, guys, thanks for watching. Have a nice evening.